You know it. You feel it. I feel it too. It's time for Sit Here's a DIY, the electronic dojo. Oh. Oh, I say. Oh. Turn this music down just a teeny tiny bit. Well, my mic is all dinky. Get up in that shit. Big O fucking mic. Show me that big mic dick. That doesn't work. There we go. There we are. That still seems a little soft. Let me pump it up. Pump. Pump it up. There we go. Oh my goodness, oh my god, we got Michael in the YouTube chat. Welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. And then Porphyry over on the Twitch side. Good to see you as well. Yeah, what was it? I think that was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday you were streaming, and I think it's you. Pretty sure it was you. And well, we're messing with mains, like a power supply, and I was like, oh, this is super dangerous. and I eventually, I think, like moved on, but I was like, this is dangerous. You're gonna get zapped. It's gonna hurt like shit. Have you ever? I don't know if you've ever been shocked by mains, but it really, really fucking hurts. And you usually have some weird problems that linger for a while. When I was a kid, I'm not gonna get into the details. We'll just say I put my finger in a light socket, and it shot my arms up like that, and then they just kind of stuck that way for about, I don't remember. I was pretty young. I was probably like 6 or something. But they were I remember they were stuck this way for a while. Like it was really hard to pull them back down. And my mom was fucking pissed. My grandfather, because my grandfather, her dad, or was it her? No, it was my great-grandfather. So her grandfather, he died like installing a stove, and like an electric stove, and he touched 120 or 208. I don't know what it was, but it was enough that it went past. I'll give you a little bit of tips though. So if you're ever working with mains, you're ever working with high voltage, you have to do the one-handed trick. Otherwise, it just reduces your danger level. So the one-handed trick is to take your non-dominant hand and either sit on it or put it in your pocket, but force yourself to just be one-handed when you're working on that stuff. Also, I noticed you already did this, but make sure you don't have any jewelry on, rings, bracelets, watches, nothing. You don't want any of that on because it'll arc. And the reason you do one-handed is that if you have two hands on it and you've got one hand here, one hand on there, and it arcs or jumps or goes across to here, it'll go right across your heart and down your other arm and poop out. And if you do one-handed, it's more likely to go down your leg or down your body and skip your heart. That's what happened to my great-granddad or whatever, because he had both hands up and it zapped him. And in my instance, I lucked out, but with the light bulb thing, I still don't know how. But yeah, anytime you're dealing with mains, I don't recommend it at all. And I never stream working on mains here. We did a power cable thing repair, and I did all the wiring and everything off camera because I didn't want any video footage of someone going, oh, I watched your video and I tried to do it like you and now I'm dead, Don't want that, so I don't ever like video any of that because it's just a liability at that point. But I mean, it's not like you're dealing with sulfuric acid or anything like that, or some caustic crazy creature that's gonna lump out at you. But you definitely want to be real cognizant of it, just because it at the worst it's gonna hurt really bad. At the least, it's gonna hurt really bad. So, anyways, not trying to. I like what you're doing on the channel, and I'm not trying to discourage you in any way like that. I just when I saw that, I was like, holy shit, is that real? It is real. And then I saw the other cat in the chat like, hey, don't, whoa, turn it off. Now reach for it. You know. So, anyways, all good. I appreciate the guidance. I just exploring what things I can do for a hobby, and recommendation was not to start with high voltage. Yeah, just avoid it. A lot of the times, especially in that situation, you had like maybe a bunk power supply. All you really want to do is what you already did, which is confirm that it's not putting out any DC voltage, or it's putting out the wrong DC voltage, and then you're done. There's no way in hell you're going to be able to repair that. Even if you have bad caps on there, it's just safer and easier to go get a replacement power supply, because they're not going to be too expensive. Oh, cool. My smoothie is almost here. Technically, yeah, exactly. Well, the estate would come after me. Either way, as I try to mention all the time, you know, just be careful. Most of the stuff that we deal with synths and stuff is always low voltage. It's DC. It's not gonna hurt. But yeah, there is some stuff that's higher voltage and will really suck. But anyways, yeah, actually that was what I was asking on stream. Like, hey, what do people do in this situation? Yeah, because power supplies are really hard to repair. Sometimes you're forced to, like old computers and stuff. There's no way you're going to find that power supply again, or find a refurbished one. And sometimes the price isn't going to be very friendly either for those things. But with a PlayStation, they're so prevalent. You can usually find like a parts one, and it's going to have a working supply. I'm about to step away for a second to go get my smoothie. I'll be right back, guys. All right. Thanks for waiting there. So I ordered some food, and I thought it was a cold wrap, but I actually grabbed it and it's warm. So I'm gonna try to scarf it down here. I didn't have anything to eat before the stream, so I kind of overdid it just like a little tiny bit, and I don't know how though. I just had 4 beers, and I didn't drink more when I got home. I just drank waters and hung out with my buddy, and then I went to bed really late, and I don't know what happened, but either way, I didn't feel very good this morning when I got up, so I was like, I'm just gonna lay in bed. Oh, they didn't cut it? What the fuck? Aw. It dude, this whole thing ripped in half. Here. Look what they done to my boy. Yeah, I think this might be... I don't think I can eat this with my hands. Yeah, it just falls fucking apart. What a shit show. What the fuck are these? They're delicious. Just a second, let me grab. Grab some utensils and a napkin. All right. Christ. Hey, Sean, welcome in. Did it reply back? There it goes. Reply, Hazy. Oh, that son of a bitch. That 8-ball. Not the 8-ball that we had back in the 90s. Mr. Lurkitty, welcome in as well. Now, what the hell is this I'm eating? Yeah, these weird crunchy bits. I don't know what the hell they are. I don't remember them being listed in the ingredients list. It had spinach, and I was like, oh, spinach sounds really good. Trying to see if I can go to the store. There it is. Grilled chicken, romaine, spinach, shredded Parmesan, tomato, Parmesan crisps. That's what that is? That's wild. I know that was a thing. Calderio, welcome in as well. A second here, I'm trying to gobble this down. Uh-oh. I kind of should have just ordered it earlier. I don't know. Looks pretty fresh. I bet it's a bunch of like sealed bags and they put together and heat it up, and they're like in the microwave they got there, and then they beep it out and pass it along to me. It's not the worst thing I've ever had, especially with a teeny tiny hangover. Yeah, I don't know what this juice is. Maybe it's the tomatoes. The juice from the tomatoes. Man, this thing is messy. I don't know if I paid like $13 for this thing though, so I'm like, I gotta eat more than that, but I'm starting to think this was a waste of $13. It was just a fucking mess. Just oozing out its fillings. We get 2 more big bites, and then I'm getting rid of this. Motherfucker. Yeah, I wanted something. I wanted something you know, veggie and healthy and something to make you fart. Good shit like that. This is all I could find. All right. I gave it the old college try. And just like college, I dropped out. Nah, I'm kidding. I never went to college. I actually dropped out of high school, so even more ridiculous. But, oh, whatever. That wasn't too bad. I have no regrets. I regret paying that much, I guess. So maybe I do have a little bit of regrets. But, I really wanted to try out my new teeth. Friday, I got my permanent crowns put in. And now I have, like, teeth I don't have to baby around. Because, like, for, like, a couple months, I haven't been able to eat cheeseburgers or sandwiches or, you know, anything you gotta chomp into. Oh. That's good. Oh, that's real good. I had veneers. Yeah, it's kind of a long story, so I'll try to make it quickly as possible. I used to have, I had braces when I was a little kid, like most people. And, but the dentist was like a fucking piece of shit. And, a little food stuck in my teeth. And then the orthodontist or whatever, he was a piece of shit too. And so, my teeth were really, they were straighter, but they were all, they had tons and tons of cavities, like all across my front teeth. And it discolored them a little bit, which I was a little self-conscious of, but, you know, whatever. Then I, through a series of events, I was like, all right, I have to take care of my teeth. I have to go to the dentist. So I find this dentist, and they were like, what's something you'd like to change about your smile or whatever the fuck? And I was like, oh, I really don't like this discoloration on my teeth. And they're like, oh, we can fix that. And I was like, okay. And I literally, now it's on me. I'm not, you know, I had no idea what I was signing up for. Because of those shitty dentists when I was younger, I have a phobia of the dentist. Like, it takes a lot of guts for me to get in through the door and get out of my car and go in there. It's just, I got to talk myself into it. And so I just kind of didn't listen to a bunch. And, hey, Aqua, welcome in. And I just kind of went with whatever they said. I got a little bit of inheritance money, and so I had money for the procedure, so I just went ahead and had it done. And it was 4 crowns and then 2 veneers on the like incisors, your canines, whatever you call them. Well, like halfway through the procedure, well after everything was subtracted, I was like, I don't think this was a good idea. I thought I was just getting my teeth whitened. And, but it was too late. So I was on the other side of it and everything, and I was like, all right, well, whatever. They do look good. I'm happy with it. And then I started becoming self-conscious about it again because I had this douchebag guy I used to work with, and he like brought it up to me one day, and I was like, yeah, there's crowns and veneers. He's like, oh, you can really tell. And I was like, thanks, bro. I don't talk to that guy anymore. That guy's a piece of shit. Not for that, but that is one of the clues I should have taken, that the guy's a piece of shit. Anyways, I kept going to my dentist, and then eventually it turned into this money scam. I think they were doing like credit checks on me to see what my income is and stuff like that, because they came at me with like, oh, we have to replace all your crowns. And I was like, all of them? Because I mean, besides these, I have some other ones too. And I was like, okay. And they're like, it's going to be $13,000. And I was like, what? I'm like, I don't have that. And they're like, sure you do. I'm like, no, I don't have $13,000 to spend on my teeth. Well, you need to, you have to get it done. You need to get it done. And they would call me and bug me and stuff and text me, when you coming in? And I'm like, I told you I don't have the money for this procedure. And I even tried to work with the lady because I was like, oh, well, this is going to take place over 3 visits. Why don't we break it up so that I pay for services rendered on that day? And that way I can put, $3 or $4 grand on that visit, and then $3 or $4 grand on the next, et cetera, et cetera. And I'm not joking. She pretended like she didn't understand what that meant. Like, she's like, I don't know what you mean. I mean, I pay for services rendered. I come in, I give you guys money for what's going to be performed that day. Oh, no, we need it all at once. Yeah, I don't have it all. And this is going to take over months, so this will give me a chance to, you know, liquidate stuff and get more cash and everything for the next one. And so her response was to send me a new estimate. And this estimate was to have it all done in one day. And it's like a lot of procedures. It's not just the crowns. It was a bunch of other stuff that they wanted to do. And that just pissed me off, so I just went to a different dentist, got a second opinion. Didn't even tell, you know, I told him, I was like, oh, I was seeing this one dentist, but I want to try a new one. And I didn't tell them anything, you know, until much later that I was like, well, I came to you guys for a second opinion because I didn't trust the guy I was going to anymore. And they gave me a totally different story. They also were like, well, we will need to replace these crowns. They're getting old. And then I had the root canal I had to do. So all these things kind of put that into motion. But they did it, the whole thing, for like $7,000. Almost half of what the other guys were trying to charge me for the exact same thing. Now, the other guys added all this other shit on that insurance wouldn't cover anything, so I had to pay out of pocket. Like, one was laser deep cleaning, which is a thing, but it's really expensive, and I got a regular deep cleaning without any lasers, and I'm fine. So they were like, I don't know, they were shady as shit. I don't really like that dentist. And Mrs. Heresy, she went to the same dentist, and they did the same shit to her, but in a different way. They like literally had someone come in and say, oh, there's nothing we can do about your tooth. We're just gonna have to take them all out. Like the most horrific thing you could hear someone say, oh, we gotta take all those out. They're not gonna stay. And then another guy comes in later and goes, well, we can try. And I'm like, that's a scam. They're scamming us. And she's like, I felt very much scammed. That guy had me crying. I was so upset. And then this other guy comes in and he's like, well, we could fix it, but it's gonna cost money and insurance won't cover it. And I was like, yeah, you should go to a different dentist. So now she goes, it's not the same one as mine, because for some reason, when she contacted them, they said they didn't take their insurance, and we have the same insurance, so it didn't make any sense. But she's happy with the place she's going to now, and it's definitely better than those shysters. Let me catch up on chat. I apologize, guys. I was in my story. I didn't want to lose my train. Everyone loves their coworker. Yeah, that guy was a piece of shit. Like, if I see that guy again, I'm going to be like, hey, dude, you taking a break from cheating on your wife? Whoa. I guess everyone's got to have hobbies. That's the kind of guy he is. Cheats on his wife all the time. I mean, everyone's got their point, but I don't think it's very smart. He gets fucked up in front of his kids all the time. His kids are teenagers now. I think one of them's moved out or whatever, but they've grown up their whole life with their dad just getting shit-faced in front of them all the time. Can't be good. Because, I'm sorry. The reason why is because he doesn't think he needs to stop partying just because he has kids. He told me that one time. I was like, all right, I don't have kids, so I have no idea if that's cool or not. Zero Narrative, welcome in, by the way. I don't think I said hi earlier. My bad. Please don't apologize. Fitting is healthy. I'm one of those people who has a few things that probably should have been seen by the doc dent, but the whole everything about and insurance, etc. Yeah, insurance is like, yeah. I mean, that sucks on its own. Luckily, Mrs. Hirasi, we get insurance through her work, and she works for a really great company, so it's pretty damn good insurance. It does eat a lot of her paycheck up, though. She always gets kind of peeved about it, but I'm like, hey, we both have to pay a bunch of money for shit that we'd rather just spend on ourselves. We'd rather not. I go, so it sucks for both of us. I have to pay all our taxes. Well, that's not entirely true. They do take out money for taxes on her side, but it's never enough. Instant 50% off code. Never heard of laser treatment up here in Canada? Yeah, so the old dentist I went to, they were very big on cutting edge. So they get cutting edge stuff all the time. And, which I don't care one way or another as long as it's working and I'm not the first person to use it. I'm cool with it. But, oh man, that dentist place, I'll give you an example of how I was like, I think this place is going downhill. I come into the waiting room. There's a ton of people in the waiting room. That doesn't make any sense. Like, how can you not schedule people, their time so they're not sitting forever in the waiting room? I'm sitting there. There's a sheriff sitting across from or next to me with what I can only assume is an inmate because he's in shackles. And but he's there to get his tooth worked on. So there's that. And then there's like a bunch of bratty little kids, which, that's anywhere. That doesn't really, we'll skip that one. But they're there. And then there's a whole, like 4 of the staff. I don't know if they're nursing or what. They all wear the same outfit. And, was it the smocks or smucks or whatever? They're wearing the same outfit and everything. I don't know what part of the department they're in. But I do know they're making a TikTok video because they keep blasting this music out of their phone and blocking the doorway and doing these really cheesy walkthroughs or something. So they're doing some fucking TikTok thing in the middle of the day during business hours with a crowded waiting room. And I'm like, this place has kind of gone downhill. I remember when I used to come here, they'd have like a TV on with Comedy Central, and I was the only guy in the waiting room, and the staff like knew me by name, and they were, working. They were on the phones, they were data entry, whatever, but they were working, not making TikToks. But at the same time, TikTok, none of that shit existed when I was first going there, so maybe that's why. Anyways, it was fun. That's one thing I'm curious about in the USA, and also have to circumstances about cutting edge or expensive treatments. Yeah, I mean, I remember during in 2006 or whatever, when they were trying to put through universal health care and everything like that here in the States, that was an argument that I would hear from the other side, that, oh, insurance is great, and over that. And the argument was like, well, because it's not state, blah, 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 we have access to more leading and new treatments. And I was like, you sure about that? You sure about that? And I've never found anything to really prove or disprove that. Because you see enough, like, cutting edge surgery was performed in Helsinki, and, you're like, oh, well, they have universal health care. They don't have that problem. And they're doing cutting edge. I think it's more of like a, the medical industry really, and I've worked these shows, and a lot of the medical industry benefits by being able to sell their latest and greatest shit to doctors, or to have doctors push their latest and greatest shit and whatever out. And I'm sure there's some kickbacks and some back patting and all that, greasing the wheel kind of crap. I don't know. It's definitely corrupt, but at least there's more than one dentist in Phoenix. I didn't have that luck in my hometown where I had that, because that was the thing too. That shitty dentist I had when I was a kid growing up, and the orthodontics. They were the only people in town. There was like no other dentist, so it was kind of like, that's what you get. Cuba's a mess. Yeah, I suppose so. But anyways, enough of that. Enough of that nonsense. Either way, got my new teeth. I can eat sandwiches. I ate like a sub last night. It was so good. So excited to just chomp into a sub. I drank really cold water at the bar last night, and it didn't hurt my teeth. I didn't feel it through there. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm back, baby. I'm back. I'm back, and I'm probably going to get a little bit fat. Anyways. Just a little bit fat. Just a tiny bit fat. Andres, checking in from Argentina. Argentina, let's fucking go, mate. Welcome in. If you work, you have to pay for health, but not that much. If you don't have a job, you pay nothing. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to get too deep into this, but I personally, I feel like there's a lot of services and basic things that everybody needs, and I feel like it's kind of weird that we have to pay for stuff like that, you know, and we don't for other things, you know, like we don't have to pay for the fire department here. But if there's a fire, I can get them here instantly. Why can't we do that with a bunch of other shit? But whatever. I know why, but that just digs into a big old deep socio-political hole, which we're not really good at here on this channel, so just try to avoid it. But it's always fascinating for me, personally, to learn about how people do things in other parts of the world. So I don't shy away too much from that, but at the same time, it's, you know, we could just be unraveling this onion of doom. I've heard Cuba doesn't have good medical due to geopolitics. I don't know, maybe. Said years ago they used to export doctors and. Are you negative? I live in Phoenix, Arizona, which is in the southwest, and right now I don't have it in Celsius off the top of my head, but it's 64 degrees Fahrenheit. It's probably like 20 C, maybe. C. Oh, it's lower. It's 17, 18 C. Is the temperature outside. In the studio here, we got it 76, 24.5 C. So, no need for even a jacket. Yeah, no, it rarely gets very cold here. It's probably, we're not gonna have a sub-zero winter, I'm guessing. So that's nice. I don't have to unplug the hoses. Well, in Germany, you get all basic treatments for free, but it's hard to get appointments, and a lot of doctors are real a-holes. Yeah, I've heard that as a downside. Um, and I've known a few people that are like, yeah, I need this thing to happen, this medical procedure, but I'm on a waiting list and blah blah blah. And I guess, here in the States, it's like there is no real waiting list. The supply meets the demand very, evenly, if not overly. So I don't know. There's probably no real good way to solve that issue, but I mean, as long as people are healthy, that's good. And right now, thanks to this smoothie, I'm getting healthy, baby. This is the time of the year I miss Arizona. Yeah, it was booze, exactly. I didn't want to call them out, but yeah, why not? Yeah, 3 years, exactly. I couldn't remember how long it was. I knew it was a while. Yeah. Well, either way, I I finally got all this medical with my teeth and everything behind me. Now I got to work on my eyeballs and get my eyes. I need new glasses, but there's something wrong with my right eye, and so I need to see a doctor about that and see if there's anything that can be done. Because I may, you might see me in the future just rocking an eye patch, but honestly, I want to do more of the Airwolf thing. I don't remember the guy's name, but he was one of the dudes in Airwolf. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I'll probably rock that. Like glasses, and then the other glasses is the dark one. Probably do that if things go really bad with this right eye. Then I'll have the Airwolf theme playing all the time. It's a pretty sick track. I wish I could play it, but I'm pretty sure the copyright monsters would come in and beat me senseless. So you can just listen to it on your own time. It's classic. I can't remember what synthesizer it is. Airwolf synthesizer. Oberheim OB8. That's what it is. It's got that Oberheim, that the trumpet sound. And a Lindrum for the drums. Nice. Thank you, Internet. I just love the fact I can type in Airwolf synthesizer and I can find out exactly what it was. Still to stop slacking. I keep giving it bumps every now and then, and it doesn't seem to be helping. In fact, the eyes need has gone up. It used to be like $50 a week, and now it's like $50 a day, and I just can't keep up. Well, with my eyes drug habit. I love how you can do that. All right. This smoothie is gonna bring me back to life. I know it already. So we finished this up on the last stream, and I wanted to measure these outputs because I spit right on there. That's cool. Because I don't get what he's saying on a lot of the descriptions for it. So I'm like, all right, well, let's just scope it. Put it on the old Scoperino. See what the scope says. Because, like, a lot of these, they sound like they're unipolar out, so they're just positive waves. And I was like, oh. Okay, well, I need to know what jacks to put on this motherfucker. Very expensive eyes can be, yep. But we have eye insurance. So we're gonna exceed the deductible on that fucker this year. I do feel a lot better though. I will say, like, the teeth thing is an enormous amount of anxiety and stress for me, and now that they seem to all be in there, and it feels good, you know. Everything feels good about it. I'm like, awesome. Not to toot my own horn, but the dentist even was like, said that they're doing really well, because he was like, he's like, hey, I kind of remember this, but he's like, oh, you know, a lot of people, he's like, your gums are in good shape and everything for the new crowns to take. A lot of people, they don't brush their temporaries. And I'm like, what do you mean they don't brush it? They just don't brush it. And I'm like, I'm brushing, I go, but I'm brushing, like, the stuff around it, like the gums and everything it meets up with, and the teeth that are, you know, next to it and everything, because I don't want bits of food and crud and everything to get down there and muck everything up. And he's like, well, a lot of people don't have that foresight that you do. And I was like, oh, cool. I have foresight. Yeah. Anyways. Gross. I've been scooping a lot of these modules too. It's just interesting what they do. Definitely learned a lot about the digital filter simulator. Yeah, I've when a lot of people get into electronics, they feel like they need to get an oscilloscope out of the gate, and I'm like, it's a great tool to have, but it's not gonna help you build anything. It's gonna help you visualize a lot of things and be able to measure things that you couldn't measure with a multimeter, but it's not required. It's not like a soldering iron or tweezers or, you know, needle nose or anything. Those are all tools you're going to use a lot more. But once you're knee deep into the whole thing and you're like, I really like this, and you've got that budget, you should definitely try to get. I recommend a digital O-scope. Like, getting those analog ones are great, but since you don't know that much about scopes, you don't know if it's calibrated correctly. You don't know how to calibrate it. You have to, like, count the lines to be able to get a measurement. There's no readout or anything like that. While a digital scope will tell you to the 100th place what something is. So it'll be like, 7.43 or whatever. You get that level of precision, and I find that way more valuable than, like, looking at the grid on an analog scope and going, that's like 12 and a half, I guess, maybe 12.6, 27, I don't know. The only thing that sucks with scopes is they're not really cheap. There's a company called Rigel. I don't know how you're supposed to say their name. They make a really good, inexpensive scope. It was the first one I bought, and I've since known other people to buy it, and they've been happy with them. And some of their older scopes are hackable. So you can actually take, like, one that's 50 megahertz and turn it into 100 megahertz. Bradlin, welcome in. Scope is for diagnosing. Yeah, I mean, Well, just in the synth world, it's kind of nice to be able to visualize what's happening with stuff. And if you're trying to troubleshoot something, it's really helpful. Oh, I wonder if this is going to work. I forgot this thing claims it doesn't put power out. Let's see. I forgot where it is. Where is... There it is. Okay, it did connect. Cool. All right. Hey, Sid, what are you working on today? So, I wanted to scope out this module that we worked on yesterday. We have a couple of things I should do. I don't want to do, but I should do. So we'll see if I get around to that. One would be breadboarding. I don't know if I want to do it, the breadboard, though. I'll run this past you guys, and you guys tell me what you think would be the smartest way. So I have a project that I'm working on for this person, and I need to visually show them these LEDs that are behind a panel, and they glow. You know, like we've built modules like that. But to illustrate everything, I'm basically going to just need 2 LFOs that probably put out like a triangle wave. It doesn't have to be, I don't have to have selectable waveforms or anything like that. And I was going to just breadboard it, but then I started thinking about how the power was going to work, and I'm like, this is going to be a nightmare. And it may not be a good idea. And so I started thinking, like, you know, all I need is 2, and I already have them, 2 of the, what do you call it? The valmorphication modules, because they can be LFOs, and you can change the waveform and everything like that. So I was like, you know what, I might just do that and just build a little buffer amp on a breadboard that they would plug into to drive all those LEDs, because it's going to be like a dozen or so LEDs, and I don't know if it has enough current to do that, but if I ran it through a little buffer amp, I'd be good. But I don't know. I'm still debating on that one, if I want to do it that way. We may not do it today, because I'm like, I really don't know what I want to do. I really need to sit there and fuck with stuff, and I don't feel like that's a real fun stream. And then, what's the other thing? I don't know. We still have this mixer thing I need to figure out what I'm going to do. And then, and there's something else. Can't think of it, though. But we have plenty of modules to work on, so we could probably just do one of those. Your scope is Finisters. Yeah, I mean you could find some good ones on Ollie too, I'm sure. There's no reason. So the only thing I can think of is like an analog scope is good for reading slow voltages. Like if you have an LFO that's moving really slow, it's kind of better with an analog scope, but even then, you can still use a digital one. It's just not going to look as cool. You might have to do like a plot option for it so that you can get a better visualization of it. But that's the only reason I can see why to have one. But a digital scope, insanely. I mean, here, look at this rude boy. Oh, you know what? Let me do this really quick. Create a little backdrop here. Yeah, the memory as well. Being able, and there's a lot of other cool things that a digital scope has over its analog counterpart. But I think if you're getting into electronics, an analog scope is going to not be useful to you. A digital one, you're going to be able to read so much more data and do so many different types of measurements. Like a lot of them have math functions, so you can do FFTs and so forth, and get some very interesting. You have a lot more flexibility. My personal recommendation that I've been really happy with is the Analog Discovery. Now they don't make the 2 anymore; they make the 3, and we've looked at it, and the price has kind of gone up since what it used to be, but it's still pretty badass. What the hell? Smoothie. Dave, welcome in. Over on the YouTube. Good to see you, man. Any thoughts on multimeters with built-in scopes? I found one for $80. I was thinking of getting. I've what's his name? Adrian's Digital Basement, that YouTuber. He has one that was pretty cheap. It was like under $100 or whatever, and I looked it up. And I looked around, and it seems to work fine. It seems to function as a good scope when you're in a pinch. The only thing I saw was that people complained that, so the way it is, you have your 2 little BNC connectors for the probes, and these get jacked up, like they break or come loose or something like that. I don't know exactly, but that's the only thing I saw online, is that these start to fail, and I think that was the case with Adrian's with his, is that he started to have problems with one of the channels or something like that. I could be remembering wrong, but I mean, as far as functionality, like scopes, that nut's been cracked. So there's really not anything new that anyone's gonna be able to put out there. And after that, you just need stuff that will sample correctly. There's open source oscilloscope hardware, software designs out there. So it's, you're not paying for quality anymore. If you go and buy like $1,000 scope, you're not really getting anything too much over like a regular 4-channel scope or something like that. You might get a couple of extra bells and whistles, but they're gonna, for hobby electronics like we're doing, they're not gonna do much good for you. The Analog Discovery has, on top of a scope, it has a function generator, and then also has a logic analyzer. And there's a bunch of other little features that it has built into it that make it pretty useful. And I don't have a lot of space, and so anything that can be a space saver and do all these different things, I'm kind of more inclined to mess with. I got the finisher scope. No idea how to use it, but I have one. I want to see an uncomfortable stream. Watch my last night stream. Me trying to use the scope. Oh man, that would be rough since it's like in the past and I can't say anything in the chat like, no, you have to clip that on or whatever. Well, we'll fuck with this thing, and maybe that can give you some info, some details. because scope functionality is pretty universal. With my digital scope, I can set down to 50 seconds per division. No analog scope can do this. Yeah, that's very true. That's a good point, programmer. Is it spelled Rigel? Probably like the planet from Star Trek, or the character in Farscape. If you're a Farscape fan, you know about Rigel, that little goober. I can't remember his full name. It's like Rigel Dominaire the Third or whatever. It was like a really long, goofy name. Ah, man. I wish I was still living in the times when Farscape would come out. Those were the Halcyon days. Oh, speaking of Halcyon, that's what they gave me for the dentist? That is like, I gotta make sure I don't fall down that well. That drug is so weird because I don't feel fucked up, but in hindsight, I'm pretty fucked up. Like, when I came out of the dentist, you know, I got out of the chair and everything, and I'm going up to the counter, the lady that works at the counter, she's like, "Oh my gosh, show me your smile, let me see." And I was like, huh? What? Your smile, let me see your smile. Oh, they look great. They do. Have you seen it? Yes. They gave me a mirror. It was like in Batman, but I didn't break it. What? Where's my wife? Oh, I told her to go home and that you'd be done in like an hour and a half. I don't know what that is. An hour and a half? Yeah, but it's almost 2 hours. What is that? Like hours? That's a time thing that you use, right? Oh, you know what? We'll go ahead and how about you give her a call? And so I like called her on my phone, and I remembered staring at her name on the screen and just going like, what am I supposed to do? And then I like remembered like at the last minute, I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta hold it up to my ear. And she's like, "Hey, are you done?" And I'm like, "Yes, it took hours." Okay, well, they were supposed to call me. Oh, well, I'm calling you. Should I come? Yeah, because I'm just going to hang out in the waiting room. Okay, I'll be there as soon as I can. Okay. She'll be here as soon as she can. Okay, did you want some water? Sure. And then they gave me the water, and they're like, you can go wait in the waiting room. And I'm like, right, the waiting room. And then I go in, and I see this big fucking couch. And I'm like, oh, man, I'm getting that couch before anybody else. And I remember kind of running unnecessarily in hindsight. But I jogged a little bit to it because I was like, oh, man, that couch is mine. I claim it in the name of Sid. And then I sit down, and I remembered, like, what do I do now? And I'm like, oh, yeah, the phone thing. I'll just stare at my phone. And I remembered pulling it out of my pocket, and I was like, I had enough presence of mind to go, don't play loud videos on your phone. Don't be that asshole. So I was just, like, looking at stuff on, like, Reddit or something like that, or Bookface or whatever. And I remembered it felt like I was only looking at it for, like, a minute. And then I just heard, Sid? Hey! And it was my wife. And it's like and we live like 20 minutes away. So 20 minutes was just compressed into this tiny amount of time. And that's always been my experience with that drug, is that time is not a linear thing in your memory anyways. It's just all smashed into this ball, and you just kind of roll it around inside your memory and go, oh yeah, that was weird. Oh, I didn't know how a phone worked. That was wild. What else is on this ball here? Ho ho! I tooted. Oh, shit. Shouldn't have farted in the... Well, I couldn't hold it in, I guess. I don't know. I don't remember. What else we got here? Oh, yeah, the dentist tried to talk to me, but I had all these gauze in my mouth. And I was like, how am I supposed to reply? And so I just did thumbs up. But it was not a yes or no question. He asked me, like, if I had an Axe Effects, like a... the guitar processor. And I went, oh, you do? And I'm like, oh, you don't? Oh, heck, hon. You fixed one? Yeah, heck, hon. How bad? Oh. Did you play with it? Oh. What did you think? Huh? It was weird, but yeah, that's a drug I gotta stay away from because it was too weird. And as soon as I got home, I just went to sleep. Like, I didn't even take my clothes off or anything. I just laid on top of the bed and then pulled the bedspread over me and went to sleep. It's so fucking funny. And then I couldn't find, like, my jacket or something later, and Mrs. Hersey was like, I hung it up for you. Oh. Ugh. Bouts of heresy. Yeah. Hey, Lobster Chun. Good to see ya. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just glad I don't have to go to the dentist again, except for like the regular cleanings. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. God damn it, I'm making a mess here. Well, you know, I don't get into bed with my street clothes on, you know. Or if I do, I can't get on in the sheets. I have to be above the sheets. That's the rules. The missus and I adopted them. You merely adopted the rules. I was born by it, molded. I never got to live a life without rules until I was a man. Still haven't watched that episode of Doctor Who. Gotta watch it sometime. Oh, Prince, yeah. He did. So, if you're interested in getting an analog discovery, these are all the different functions this thing does on its own. That's a lot, by the way. Like a regular scope just does that. It doesn't have a wave generator. Some do. It doesn't have a voltmeter, supply line, a logic analyzer, pattern, spectrum, like, it doesn't do tracer, none of that. This thing does. But I never use those functions. Well, I have occasionally, but we'll just do the scope. Scope. All right. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Let me give me just a second here. I'm gonna build a thing for the scope. Which one is it? Is it this guy? Yeah. Number trace. Let's move it up a little bit. You know, we'll make it a little bigger. A little higher. Too high. There we go. Perfect. Oh, you have a little scope here. Little scope. Oh wait, well, the whole reason I did this was so I could do this all together. So we have our probes here, which are more or less attached. This guy came unattached. I'm not sure which is which, and I don't want to extend the cables out, so we'll just give this the old college try. All right, so that one, this is yellow. I think that's channel 1. Let's see what this. So mix doesn't make a noise. Let's see. Let's try to VCO, I think. Oh, we're in the wrong. That's why. Doopy doopy doop. All right, let's funk with this. That's cool. That's actually pretty cool. I like that. Have you ever flashed firmware to program an IC? I've been trying to learn how to do it. Yeah, a few. What I've done an STM32 chip, which requires like special hardware that ST Micro sells, and then I've used like a oh god damn it, I can't think of the name of the thing. Man, where is it? I've done some other ones to program like an AT Mega, an Arduino. I've used an Arduino to program an AT Mega. Oh, you're probably damn it, you're trapped in ad land. Curses. So here we can look at measurements, and we can do peak to peak. Really? Millivolts? That doesn't seem right. That can't be true. Yeah, that's... Let me switch it back to like a regular pulse wave looking thing. Yeah, it's still saying peak to peak is 23. Oh, my bad. Delete all this. How do I get rid of it? We're looking at the wrong input. Won't let me change channels. What a dick. Alright. Still, it's kind of low. There we go. Why won't this go away now? There we go. There we go, 7 volts. It should be like closer to 10. I don't know why it's that way, but whatever. I'm trying to use an Arduino, but it's not quite cutting it. Deciding if I should try to get an actual tool to do it. So yeah, I've used an Arduino to program like a AT Mega chip. And within the software, you have to be careful. Let me pull it up. Let's see if I can. No, wait, that's not it. What is it called? I think it's called Arduino IDE. Yeah, here we go. It's gonna take a minute to boot up, I guess. What a dick. Still bouncing. Oh, no, it stopped. So, where is it? So under, I think it's edit. Let me see. Yeah, so under tools, you have to go to board and pick whichever core that you're doing, whatever type of board, and then make sure you get the right port. If you're on Mac, I could never get it to work. I always had to use this on PC, so. But you know, there was other. There's other shit that was in this, but I'm not seeing it, so I think I don't think I'm gonna be that much help. Iris the Elf, welcome in. Good to see ya. It has been a minute. Hope you're doing well. For Choose, welcome in. I'm doing all right, mate. I was just saying earlier, I think got all my I got a bunch of dental work done. It's been taking like several months, and it's not been very fun. And now I think it's over for at least another 15 years. Yeah, Branolin, so in the Arduino IDE, make sure that you're choosing that pick board and you have the libraries for it and everything. And, I mean, that should be it. I mean, you might have to toggle some of those settings to find the right one for, like, the speed, like the baud rate and so forth, but I mean, if it's a pick, it shouldn't be that much trouble, but I don't know. I know how to flash them, but I'm not exactly the most successful with them. What are we doing here? We are measuring the output of this module that we built. I wanted to see what it looked like. We can listen to it. This is like a Doctor Who. Can you hear that, Doctor? That is the Cybermen. They are coming to take your brain, Doctor. It's like a drunk man trying to play the song. Yeah, total Doctor Who right there. Alright, that is pretty dope. Let's check these other ones. We got PC 1. So that guy is just DC out. Let's see if Or unipolar out. What does 2 have? 2's not working. Oh, we might have to do a little bit of troubleshooting. Because that should be making sound too. Alright, well, we got a little bit of fixing, I guess, to do. Let's try saw. That thing's cool. Let's try Vico. Oh, wild. That's unipolar too. I wonder why the fuck PC2 isn't working. Alright, well, whatever, douchewagon. Let's see here. Let me pull up. Gotta get rid of this for now. And here we go. I think, yeah, if PC2 is like reliant, yeah. So there's some sort of high impedance air gap here. Oh, it does come out of the other pen on the 4046. So we'll just probe around. That's the other great thing about getting my my teeth in, or my crowns in and everything. Now, some people will be very disappointed because now to do my whistle tooth. My whistle tooth's back. I didn't do a very good job. It's hard to do it without laughing. You can't laugh. The moment you laugh, you lose the whistle tooth. Say, that's not something I want to see, sucker. All right. Well, let me get a sound on PC1 that works. Okay. It's pen 13. Is this, wait, is this 16 pins? Oh, I think it is. 2, yeah, it's 4, so 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Doesn't appear to be shit coming out of that. Yeah, there's, Ash, welcome in. Welcome in. There's a 2.2. I think I see it. There's a couple of 2.2. What's the other one going to be? The other one's going to be on the other side of the board. So we're on the correct side. Let's see if we can use the power of another scope. A different kind of scope. This scope is not orgasmic and does not show its O face. Sorry. That one bummed me out too. Was ist das? Das ist nicht. Nicht so gut. All right, let me hit that with the old heat. That's not the 2.2K though that we're looking for, because that one it's just like two 2.2s and one of them goes to ground. This one connects up to a transistor, so this isn't it. That's not it. Oh, you know what? Son of a bitch. Move! Get out the way! Alright, so I think this is signal, and this is ground. I make that assumption because if you look, it's going to come from somewhere. The common is going to go to there. Wait, is that what we have? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. The common is the middle there. Yeah. So that via is where it's coming from. Oh, look at this little spiky bastard. All right, let's... I gotta turn the power off. Then we had that one guy over here I wasn't liking. There we go. All shiny and clean, ready for Valhalla. No, I know it not the lack of references. I mean, I do like just having the values there because it kind of lowers your chances of screwing up. However, it's a real pain in the butt when you gotta troubleshoot. Real pain in the butt. Is there cred on here? Hold up, let me. There we go. Problem eliminated. Oh, cool. My buddy just sent me a picture of the new Shure, what did he call it? The ANX? God damn it. Fuck off. Ah! The ANX4. Oh, dude, that is pretty sweet looking. See if I can show you guys. It probably won't make much sense, though. So the wireless unit, this is a rack. These are the chargers. Oops. It's the battery chargers. The little doors come down and you have a little charge in there. But that's the rack. And you can monitor the packs and you can look at the spectrum. All right. Yeah, it honestly, Mr. Lurkitty, it gets even more annoying because some stuff he won't even label, like this. This is a chip on here, but he didn't label any of the pins. So you're like, all right. However, there's only one way to wire this chip up. There isn't like different modes that I'm aware of to wire this thing up differently. So you can infer how it's supposed to be set up pretty easily, but still, if you're a noob or you're me, you're like, oh fuck, I don't know. Let's just hope that part doesn't break. All right. Well, let's put the old Proberino on this side, and we'll just... I mean, I didn't see anything coming out of pin 13. So it could be something with the 4046. I guess I could read the instructions that he wrote up on this. Maybe there's something wrong on my part. Oh, man. Just kick it back in this chair. Feels like diamonds in the sky. Wait, what the fuck does that mean? Yeah, I know. He does that too, and it's keeps you sharp. I'm like, it keeps you sharp. Keeps you spry. Yeah, there is nothing coming out of that pin. $16 pins. 9, 10, 11, 12, so 13 right here. And I get nothing. It might have to be the way it is. I don't know, I could RTFM.
He does have a lot of mods here. Maybe it would be worthwhile for me to read. Oh, he does say PC2 is a lot more sporadic and is best used as a burst generator.
Oh. You don't say. Okay, well then I'm gonna plug this into here then, into the burst generator. Okay, maybe, yeah, see, good old classic. Reading is fundamental. And see if I can get any bursting. No, not really, but, you know, I'm going to believe that that's what that does. Because I don't want to spend a lot of time on that. That doesn't sound like a lot of fun. At least there's schematic. This dumb sequencer I'm trying to get working has no schematics. I'm about to give up and find something else. Which, what sequencer are you working on, mate? We could take a gander at it. You said, oh wait, you said there weren't any schematics. Well, maybe there is. Maybe we can find some. You never know. You probably look pretty good, though. Division 6. Oh, I built one of those. Pretty sure I did. Yeah, I built one of these. My Mrs. Hearsey got me one of these for Xmas. What's yours not doing? What problems are you having? We could always just pull mine out and take a look. Man, that's lame that there is no schematic. Like, who the fuck cares? Here, let's grab mine. Give me just a second here. Oh, I think I might need a tool to get it out. Yeah, I need to get my Allen key. And it is buried under a bunch of modules. Give me just a second to unbury it. Yeah, I got this thing. I never use it. I do remember it has some weird bugs in mine. Oh, did I not put screws in the top? Oh my gosh. I only screwed the bottom in. That's hilarious. Yeah, as I recall... Oh man, it's so dusty. Wipe it on my shirt. There we go. As I recall, I had a weird problem with these buttons. And, yeah, mine was really buggy. Let's see if it'll do it this time. Oh, you know what I remember now? The octave up and down would randomly not work. But it was just on the bottom one. Yeah, like I get a flashing here and then a solid. Yeah, for some reason the bottom octave, it only goes one step up and down. And if you power cycle it, you can get it to now do 3. So there's some definite bugs in this thing. But it's pretty straightforward on because it's really just interfacing with these picks. There's nothing else that it does. There's not like op amps or, well, I think there's probably an op amp for the driver circuit for the LEDs, maybe. I don't see one. So yeah, it might be just direct. That might be why it's so janky, is because it doesn't have a buffer amp for the lights. Yeah, like with mine, you have to power cycle it for some dumb reason. Yeah, and I had to do a dumb kludge on it. Here, I'll just put it under my scope, it'll be easier. I can't remember why I had to do this, but I had to do it. It's not even that great of a connection now I'm looking at it. Yeah, look at these poor bastards. Like 5% resistors. In this day and age. Let me try it now. Let me see if it dips out. Yeah, now it would only go one step on the octave. Then I unplug it, plug it back in. Yep, now I get the full range. No idea why it's doing that. It's really, really fucking stupid. One thing I can recommend though, one of the problems I had was some of these buttons were getting held down by the panel and alignment issues. So you may try, if you haven't already, just rolling with the panel off and seeing if you're still getting those issues. Because that was one thing I remember having a problem with, is I had to go in and like reheat some of these joints to get the switches to sit more flush. Otherwise they were getting like pressed when it powered up, and I guess that would put it in a weird mode if it was high or whatever, or the button was depressed when it was loading.
Actually, just sorted Aces Secrets from Synthro Tech this morning.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of it, but I don't know. I'm not a big sequencer guy, so it's kind of makes sense. But yeah, I mean, maybe there's something up with the diode. I don't remember why I did that or why it had to be done. I mean, it's cool. I'm not gonna lie. It's the first one you build that hasn't worked. That, yeah. If I could remember the stream that we built this on, I would just reference you that stream, but this was like a couple of Christmases ago. So I can't quite recall. But it would have been after, like shortly after Christmas, so maybe that first week. You know what, let me look. Let me look. Oh, you know, it'd be faster if I just looked in my files. Oh, I didn't do that. Oh, well. You know what, though? I don't think I was streaming back then on YouTube. But we'll go back. I think I could at least go back to the beginning of this year. But I think I had this before that. Man, my mic keeps fucking sucking. I think it's a shirt. Yeah, I gotta not open the buttons up too much. And let all that sexy not come out. Yeah, that was that hard drive. So yeah, it was before that. Oops. Oh well, that'll probably be better. Here we go, 2024. Oh, shit. And then, yeah, it's no... Okay. Yeah, I don't think it's on here. Bummer. I mean, I have it archived, but I don't have it published on YouTube or anything like that. I'll tell you... Well, here, I'll wait till the ad's over. And I'll, throw some stuff out. So, as far as this doohickey goes, though, we're good. I'm going to assume PC2 is DC, or unipolar as well. So really it's just saw and mix that are bipolar. That's pretty wild. Okay. Well, let's nut it up and be done with it, foul specter. Oh shit. I need to buy some more. Oh wait, did we measure CV? I don't think we did. Let's see what that is real quick. All right, I'm just gonna twist some knobs here. I just want to see if it goes negative. It does not. Okay, cool. Well, that was great. Yo, Joe. It's cool if you can't find it. I've wasted a ton of time trying to get it to work so I can finally set it down and work on something else. Yeah, that honestly, that's not a bad idea. Sometimes when I'm working on something and my telltale is when I start doing something I already did before, expecting a different result, or getting a different result and going, why do I have two different results for doing the same thing? Once I get into that, then I'm like, all right, it's time to take a break. I'll come back to this. And most of the time that works. Like, you come back after a week, a month, or whatever, and you just like, all right, let's start from the beginning. And you kind of have this clean slate kind of approach to it. And you can be like, well, that's not that. That's not this. This is it. That. And you can kind of approach it. And you'll also have a couple of new tools in your tool belt to, for troubleshooting. You'd be like, oh, I fixed this other thing and it did something like this. I wonder if that fix would work here. Experience, I think is what they call it. Jimi Hendrix asked for it. But I'll tell you what, Brandon, if feel free if you need like some measurements or you need like, hey, does yours say this? Feel free to hit me up. I have no problems with popping that baby out and going, hey, mine says 7. What does yours say? Mine says 6. Huh. 6, 7. Sorry, I'm just trying to appeal to a younger demographic, guys. Don't worry. Nothing's going to change. I'm just using that skibbity cool lingo the kids are using so we can get a younger demographic in here on the channel. Make more of that sweet, sweet internet money. Because if there's one thing I know about kids is they are loaded. They have so much money. Children, oh man. Some of the richest people in the world. Way too dank. And here you go. I'm pretty sure these are bipolar inputs. I seem to remember we tested it and it sounded like it was. But, what do I know? Which, speaking of which, I can't remember what color unipolar shit is. It's green. It's green. I thought so, but you never can be too sure. Not in this day and age. Yeah, just let me know, because this thing was a little bit of a booger. So, you said you got some Barton stuff. So, I'll warn you as well, like, I built some Barton things, and they were a little challenging. And, in my experience, a little underwhelming. But, I've only made, like, 2 or 3 Barton modules, so I could have just picked the wrong ones. One is the nice quantizer, which actually works okay. It's just, it's not... I noticed that I could calibrate it to be properly scaled, and then like a month or a week or a year later, I'd notice that it's not in tune anymore. So you go back and you tweak it, and you're like, why am I tweaking this? This is a digital circuit. What the hell's going on? And then, like, eventually I just got tired of it, and I don't even use it as a quantizer anymore. Or I said nice quantizer. Did I say nice sequencer? Well, whatever. It's a quantizer. And now I just use the ornament and crime as a quantizer, because it has a really nice quantization, full featured, way more scales. Way more scales. User scales, I mean. That alone is top notch. Nice, guys. The modes. Good to know. I got a clock divider and an envelope follower to build. Oh, cool. Yeah, divider circuits are pretty straightforward. There's not a lot that can go wrong there. Oh, this isn't the color I want. This is the color I want. The analog drum. Oh, cool. Let's nut it up. Ooh, that reminds me, I need to order some knobs. Fucking dig it, dog. Dig it. Let me get some... Speaking of knobs, let me get some knobs. Oh, my buddy on that wireless texted me back. 12 Kivas, 2 5XTs, and 4 SB18s. Nice. Bag of knobs. Oh, you used up your big pots when you start building. Nice. Yeah, I have several totes just filled. I've been thinking, like, I just need to get off my ass and start putting a lot of this stuff on eBay or selling it through the online store. I have a lot of crap I could just get rid of and never miss it. Oh wait, did we check all these have, well, they should all have set screws. that looks pretty darn good. I will take it. Nice head. I think I'll take it. Jess. 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 Oh my goodness. Probably shouldn't have gone to bed at 5 in the morning. Just saying. Only to get up at 10. Oh yeah. I just remembered something. Let's see if I have it. I feel like this needs to go a little bit further. There we go. Wunderbar. Wunderbar. All right, the giant Bono is done. We've measured its curricks, and sounds pretty damn good. I'm happy with it. Let me put this. We don't need to scope anything else right now, right? I think we're good. We scoped all this. I'm happy with it. Unless you guys want to look at anything. Kirk seems to be like a frequency knob as far as functionality goes. Like I can routinely manipulate the frequency of the oscillation on it with the Kirk knob. And then delay feedback is its own, the delay and the feedback of it is its own kind of oscillation that it does. But I think they get mixed together, I guess. Ah, dude. I think I'm gonna... do I want 2-inch? I don't know. Try to decide if I want a gummy or not. Kind of have this weird vibe. No, you know what's Porphyry? What I'm curious about is how long you have to wait for PC2 to make a sound, because it doesn't do anything, and there's nothing wrong with it. Like, the chip is there. I mean, maybe you're supposed to feed it signal into the input, and PC2 does something. I don't know. I never did finish reading. I got like all sleepy.
Sporadic and used to burst generator saw. Yeah, it doesn't say anything else. Oh, it actually comes in from here.
It does? Oh, I guess so. All right, well, let me check that really quick, because I was a little bit defeated. But I was thinking that after the fact. I'm like, oh, wait, maybe I'm supposed to have a signal source in there, and that would stimulate it. Just sounds like a bad headphones jack. All right, so it works. Cool. Yeah, if you turn it clockwise, it goes lower, which is, yeah, kind of weird. But that's kind of on par, too, with Andrew. Like, he'll do stuff like that, I've noticed. It's particularly on older modules. It seems like older designs, he'll have, he won't really, you know, the direction of the pod is arbitrary to the norm. Yeah, mate, cool. When the car wheels spin out, yeah.
You're probably not too far off either. I mean, and how that sound is generated. It's probably somewhat. It's in the same vein, I guess, as that. Yeah, and that. I mean, that is the theme of that module. It's just pooping out sounds. So I think we've got 3 options here to choose from. I don't have an appointment tomorrow, so we can stay up late. I was kind of thinking I might end or do the last hour or 2 of the stream. Might have a little bit of pinball, play a little V-pin. I have to move some cables around. Actually, I just have to move a cable, don't I? But I was kind of vibing it. Last night I played. I went and met up with my buddy and played. I was waiting on him. Played. What's it called? James Bond's 60th anniversary, which I've kind of gotten addicted to. I want to beat that game so bad. And like a couple of weeks ago when Laserlos was in town, I was playing that game, and there was like a tournament going on, so I couldn't really grind it as much as I want. Oh no, wait, that's not right. It was the next week. That's right. The next week, what was it? No. Okay, I remember. Wednesday was the tournament dealie, and I hung out with that. I hung out there, and then Friday I went to go meet my buddy, and I went and played that game while I was waiting, and I got a high score. And like with Stern Games, you can set it up, and so they have like TV, 40, 50-inch TV monitors, and they'll have a rolling tally of the top players for that month. And your boy was number 4. Now I'm number 7. But just to make it a number 4, the 2 days after a big tournament with a bunch of high roller, bunch of fancy pants players, it was cool enough to get even on the board. To put it number 4 was pretty nice. I got 14,000 on that game. But what was it? Sunday? Yes, I think it was Sunday night. Laserlos finished his tournament. He actually won the Classics tournament, which I didn't know this. Sorry to keep shoveling off, but that I might actually go and try to enter this tourney next year because I didn't realize the format. The format is kind of like a classic pinball buy-in type thing. You pay like $20 or whatever it is, $20, $40, and you get X number of plays. So you get to play the game 20 times, let's say. And whatever your highest score out of all those plays is what gets posted. So I was like, dude, and you can just play as much as you want. He goes, yeah. You're not like taking turns or anything. It's like, no. As long as you have the game up, you have your time for it. You can play as much as you want. And then, there might be someone else's time that comes in and you might still have a few games left over, whatever, but you can go back and play more. I was like, that's great. I hate having to rotate. In a tournament, I would feel like that just make me lose my mojo. And then, like, if you're last, you're kind of in this weird position every time. Or if you're first, you're in a weird position. It's just, I don't know. I was like, it just disinterested me. But if I could just pay $20, that goes to the prize pool. And then I just put up as best score as I can playing on my own. That sounds fun. That sounds cool. And that's the tournament he got first place on. I can't remember how much money it was. It was actually pretty decent. It was way more than I've heard most people winning at pinball tournaments. So that was cool. But then we went and hung out with him and his buddy that's from town here. And him and I he went around and just played like all the old games because he would just spot a game with a credit in it from like across the room. He's like, "Oh, Cleopatra's got a game on it. You want to go play that?" But yeah, sure. And we'd each put a quarter in because it was like a 50-cent game, but there was already one credit, so we'd buy the second credit together. And one of them, I told him, I was like, "Man, I've really been getting kind of decent at the James Bond 60th. I'm gonna, he's like, let's play that." And he fucking wrecked the hell out of that game. Like, he admitted that was the best game of his life, playing that. And I gotta tell you, it was the most fun I've had watching someone play a pinball game. Like, I was like jumping up and like hollering and hooping and like, holy smokes. So, oh, The Big Lebowski's great. I like that game. It's a little, it's busy, but it's so much fun. Who cares? What's the name of it? Let's see. Pinball, James Bond, 60th anniversary. Let's see if I can just find a picture of the game. All right, well, this isn't a good picture, but it'll orchestrate my point. So the game is a low-scoring game. It's a low-scoring game, and so you have 4 digits for the score, and like pop bumpers are worth like 1 or 2 points. So it's all these, and these are old score wheels, so they rotate, and when they have to zero out, they'll spin up and everything. It's really, really cool. But obvious question is, what happens when you get after 9999 or 9999? Yeah, you can't see it, but it'll have these little light ups behind it, and it'll say 10K, 20K, and 30K. And I've seen people get up to 30K, but Laserlos, I think he made it to, was it 46 or 64? I don't know, but I found out what happens. Once you pass 30K and you get to 40K, it lights up the 10. So 10 and 30 are both lit up. And then when you get to the next level, that's right, he did get to 60. When you get to the next level, 10 goes out and 20 lights up, so, for 50K. And blew my fucking mind. I didn't even know you could do that. And the game itself, he finished everything in the game. Like, at one point he stopped and he's like, "Okay, it looks like I got all the gadgets," because there's that's in the middle of the playfield. There's the gadgets, and then let me see if I can. Oh, this isn't it. Where's internet? Oh, is it not there? What? Here, let's do. Yeah, there it is. Oh, weird. Why is it not in here? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, but there's no good view of the play field. Oh, wait, there it is. Okay, this will work. Can't zoom on it. Oh, shit. Alright. Hey, Kelton, welcome in. So, yeah, you have the gadgets, and you have this spinning hat thing, which is really fun, and that'll light up the missions. And if you go into there, you'll collect it. So you have to take out all the bad guys, and then it doesn't show it, but there's all the different bonds, and you can collect them all. I don't remember. Oh, yeah, you have to spell this all out, get all these drop targets, I think is how you do it. And, yeah, at one point he's like, what's left? And he went through and cleared everything. Everything was lit up, and he just kept going. The fun thing with this game that's really fun is how you do a multi-ball. There might be another way to do it, but you take out these 3 drop targets, and then you run it up into the saucer, which doesn't look like you can tell it's there, but there's a saucer there. And if you get it to land in the saucer, it'll hold the ball, launch another one, and then release it. And then you have 2 balls. Now, if you can get another one in the saucer, it'll launch a 3rd ball. And I think he got up to like 4 or 5. After a minute, you have to get 1 in here and then 1 in this saucer as well. So you have to do both in order to get like another ball, but it's laser lows. He was just like, yeah, give me a second, I'll do that. And yesterday I was playing it, and I remembered something he told me. So when you launch the ball, you have these 3 lanes, and you know, if you get it into that lane, you get a skill shot. But the skill shot isn't worth shit. It's really not that many points. However, if you hold down the left flipper and launch the ball, it'll open this door up, and the ball will go right through down to here. And there's a couple of skill shots, but the only one I was shooting for was it'll come over to this flipper and you launch it, and if you hit this target in a certain amount of time, I think it's got to be like the first target you hit, it drops all 3 of those targets and opens up the saucer for you. So you can get a multi-ball right out of the gate. The weird thing is, I noticed you can only do this once. Like, you can't do it on your next ball, or I couldn't get it to work. When I'd launch it, it would stutter, or it would bounce off of here like I wasn't pressing the left flipper. So you can only do it once in a game, I think, but it's worth more points, and the multi-ball is the way to go in this game. Like, if you can get a multi-ball, you can just collect tons and tons of points, and you're trying to knock out this MI6 and these bond drop targets, and then you have the B and the M, I can't remember, Q. So you have these different targets too. I don't know, it's a really, really fun. If you ever see this in the wild, I highly recommend playing it. One of the funnest shots to make is from the right. You're aiming for this saucer, but even if you miss, you'll come here, and what it'll do is the ball will come up, loop around this horseshoe, come down here and slide down and get delivered right to your left flipper, like a gift. And it's so it makes a lot of great noises too. Spinners are going. It's super rewarding, and I could just do that all day. It's so much fun to make that shot. Like, all these shots are super rewarding. And if you've noticed, you have, like, if you hit the M, it'll launch the ball and put it back it'll throw the ball back into the launcher, so it'll auto do it, but you can also grab it in time to launch it yourself if you're trying to get in here. I don't know, it's a pretty badass game. How are you doing, Kelton? I hope you're staying super guile. I don't know why, but I was a little bit hungover from yesterday, even though I didn't drink that much, or I didn't think I drank that much. But I got me a smoothie, and I ordered I ordered a wrap from the smoothie place But man, they didn't really do a very good job with that wrap. It just kind of fell apart and made a big pile. Semi-guile. There you go. Yeah, they are pretty damn good. Ekin, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. What's up? One other thing I was going to show, I meant to show this the other day on the stream, but I brain farted it. So this is the wireless for the show I did. See, can I scooch this in and... Yeah, it's fine. And so these are all the mics. I think there's like 54 in here. Yeah, 55. And then this is the frequency bands that I had to deal with on this gig. It was a nightmare because you can't really get anything good. So all these little lines here are all these microphones, all these wireless mics. And here is obviously a bunch of noise, like I think it's a TV channel or something. And I still had to put shit on there because I didn't have anywhere else to put it. Oh yeah, this is that doofus's wireless mic. I just fucking... So when you go to deploy these, it'll give a star rating. And normally I'm 3 stars, but I couldn't even get that. And then all these breakouts, I had to give them 1 stars because that's all I could do. But this band starts at 470 and ends at, what is that? 534? Yeah, 534. So it's like 50 megahertz of space with a nice chunk of it eaten up already. And then these are other, like these spikes are other wireless frequencies that I have no idea what the fuck they're from. They're probably from other rooms or other doofuses or whatever running, but it was super fucking messy. Super fucking messy. Yeah, if we had a unit, what you'll do is you'll go in here to your scan source and you'll pick like a scan and have it go through. Like these are previous ones that I've done, and it'll color code them which is which. Like we can take off one of them. And so, you know, if you have like different timings and so forth of when you ran the scans or whatever, and these are on different times of day. This is at 6:42, and this one was at 7:40, so like an hour or so apart. But I don't know. I'm glad I'm not messing with this right now. That gig was brutal. Brutal, brutal, brutal. All right. Let's get to Let's get to deciding which module we're going to work on. All right, let's see. New poll. All right. We're going to start the poll. Polls away. You choose, folks. You choose, chat. We got Delay No More. I'm not going to tell you what it does. I'm going to let you figure that one out. And then we've got the Moldy Rapture VCO. Again, I'm not going to really get into the nitty gritty. And then Sieg, I will explain that one. This one is a panner circuit. So you can do cool panning. It has 2 ins and 2 outs, and you can F with their relationship to each other. You can vote in the Twitch chat as well as the YouTube chat. So YouTube, if you cats want to steer the stream, here's your chance. Here's your chance. There will be no prize money awarded, only tons of love. Which was also my nickname in prison. I don't really have a preference. I kind of like all of them, to be honest. The Delay No More has got a bunch of through hole. The Moldy Rapture VCO is a big sandwich job. And then the Sieg is also mostly through hole, like 50-50 through hole SMD. Damn, this is so good. This smoothie is bringing me back to life. Oh my God, there's like a message in the lid. I could barely read until the light hit it right. Like right along the edge here, it says, "You're on tropic time now." Is this supposed to be some sort of Caribbean? Am I supposed to say that with like a Caribbean accent? Hey man, what up? You're on tropic. That's more Jamaican in it. Oh, whatever. You're on tropical time now, man. Ella mercy. Run things. I might have added some of that other parts in. But goddamn, it's good. Fills me full of hope. Delicious hope. Delicious flavor. All right, how much time do we have left on this? Really? Oh, that's the ad break. I was like, man, it feels like we just started. No, we still got, let's see. Oh, there we go. Okay, so yeah, we have 2 minutes left on the poll there. Twitch and YouTube, you guys can vote. Delay No More, Moldy Rapture, or the Sieg. Delay module, oscillator, panner. They built 5 moldies. They like him so much. Interesting. I haven't really dove into this guy too deep. I just got it to get it, you know. It does seem like a really full-featured oscillator, though. What the fuck is pan? Pan, pulse width. Pan, pulse width modulation. What the hell does that even mean? Linear F, that's cool. Yeah, I don't know. Jetpack with the hydrate. Can I hydrate with smoothie? You think that's like better than hydration, right? That actually was pretty good. I got like a big mouthful of hydration in there. I feel like $1,008,000. Thank you, Jetpatch. Ooh, it looks like we took a little network hit there a second ago. Oh, okay, so we're done. Let me stop the one on the YouTube. No one voted on YouTube. Ah, it's too bad. But it looks like Moldy is the winner with 4 votes. Delay No More getting 2 votes. So if for whatever reason we can't do Moldy, like I realize, oh, wait, we need pots that speak Japanese. Then do it. It is ultra hydration. Wait, there's a sim in this? Uh-oh. Oh, wait, but I think I have... I need a 2131. Oh, shit. Hopefully I have it. We got it, baby. All right, we're good. Stereo pulse width. I mean, but it's only got 1 out. I don't know. I guess I'll figure it out when I get there. Oh, cool. We can choose our 5-volt. We can either use the chip one or the through-hole one, but not both. Same here. We might... I don't think I have a negative. I have a 79, but I don't have a 70. Or I have a 78. I don't have a 79. And then let me make sure I have 5K trimmers. So we'll need that. Box trimmers. Oh, we have exactly enough. I think I might have some more stored somewhere else, so. Oh yeah, I think we could do this, guys. Now with a lot more electrolytes, man, it's what plants crave. So apparently this board holder is not in production anymore. Kind of sad. Dude, this one looks like it's all rusted up. I don't think that's rust, though. I think that's gunk. Should clean this thing. I don't think they make water hot enough, though. Oh. So use the pan. Okay, that makes sense. Did something down about two cool audio 2164s for blinds build, then figured out SSI makes the better updated. Yeah, cool audio got bought out by Behringer. That's good shit. And probably not doing anymore. Probably don't have the staff anymore. It's developed it. They probably took the IP and then fired the engineers. I don't know. I'm just speculating. I have nothing to back that up. Other than the knowledge that Behringer is pretty ruthless. Pretty ruthless. Oh, well, I can't remember how much SSI chips are, but they're not too bad. If you're making an order from NLC, he sells them pretty dirt cheap. Hats.com got. Oh my God, that's right. I still gotta get my things set up with Hats.com, so we can rake in that sweet hat money. I put off making some videos because I just want to throw in that stupid Hats.com thing. This video is not sponsored by Hats.com. Hats.com had nothing to do with this video, but we're going to say Hats.com because Hats.com. All right, let me get this thing greased up, and then we can get ourselves greased up. I stocked up on the few SSI chips from Cabin Tech things I didn't particularly need yet. Yeah, but it's good to have and not need it. Kung Pao Jeff, welcome in. Big fan of Cubase. Hell yeah. I used to use Cubase back in the day. I eventually settled on Logic, but, you know, potato, potato. $21.64, $21.65, whatever it takes. Ah, man. Oh, they did? I gotta look that up. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I don't remember any of that. Because I believe Cubase was originally like an Atari or an Amiga program. Yeah, here, let's pull it up. Cubase is a digital audio workstation developed by Steinberg for... Yeah, so I think it's just a different German company. Recording and editing separately in the Atari ST computer was released in 1989. Cut-down version of Cubases are included with almost all Yamaha audio and MIDI hardware, as well as hardware from other manufacturers. History. Cubase SE existed in 3 main incarnations. Initially, Cubase, which featured only MIDI and which was available on the Atari ST, Macintosh, and Windows. The first version of Cubase was the Atari ST, and the Macintosh and Windows versions followed later. Cubase was visualized by Wolfgang Kundras and implemented by a team including Werner Kracht, Stefan Scheffler, and Michael Michaelis and Carl Steinberg. I know I butchered all those names, I'm sorry. Who mainly contributed to the runtime system of MROS. I don't know what that is. After a brief period with audio integration, the next version, Cubase VST, featured fully integrated audio recording and mixing along with effects. It added virtual studio technology support, a standard for audio plugins, which led to a plethora of third-party effects, both freeware and commercial. Cubase VST also was only for Macintosh and Windows. Atari support has been effectively dropped by this time. Despite such hardware still being a mainstay in the mini studios, Cubase VST was offering a tremendous amount of power to the home user, but computer hardware took some time to catch up. By the time it did, VST audio editing ability was found to be lacking, which compared with the competition such as Pro Tools DAE and Digital Audio and Digital Performers Mass. To address this, a new version of the program, Cubase SX, based on Steinberg's flagship post-production software Innuendo, was introduced, which dramatically altered the way the program ran. This version required much relearning for users of older Cubase versions. However, once the new method of working were learned, the improvements in handling of audio and automation made for a more professional sequencer and audio editor. I don't know who fucking wrote that, but it doesn't sound right when you read it out loud. A notable improvement was the introduction of Cubase SX was the advanced audio editing, especially in the audio to undo audio edits. Early versions of Cubase VST did not have that ability. Cubase SX also featured a real-time stretching and adjustment to audio tempo, much like Sonic Foundry's groundbreaking Acid. In January 2003, Steinberg was acquired by Pinnacle Systems, within which it operated as an independent company before being sold to Yamaha Corporation in December 2004. In September 2006, Steinberg announced Cubase 4, the successor to Cubase SX3. Notable new features included Control Room, a feature designed to help create monitor mixes, and a new set of VST3 plugins and instruments. There are also lighter economic alternatives by Steinberg, originally named Cubase, later becoming Cubase SE, and then Cubase Essential at version 4. For its 6th generation, the program was renamed Cubase Elements 6. The name change was done presumably because its rival Cakewalk had taken the Essential branding for its... Yeah, that's not the correct grammar. You don't need a comma there. Ugh. Entry-level DAW software. Yeah, that's not... whatever. Sonar X1 Essential, blah, 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 blah. While the full version of Cubase features audio and MIDI tracks, the version has limits. For instance, Cubase... Yeah, who cares? In 2013, Steinberg introduced Cubase for iPad. That's a funny name. The version was a full rewrite of the supported MIDI and audio tracks. Some of them showed the first version of the 2016 was Cubase 2. The rise in 2017 starts with MIPA, Music Mess International Press Award for Cubase 2. Blah 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 blah. That's Cubase 3. Blah 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 blah. So I think it's just Steinberg. You know what's funny though? Like, get this. So Cubase was Steinberg. That's a German company. And then, Scheisse.
History lesson for silly Alison
Thank you so very, very much, mate. I appreciate that. There's Steinberg, and then Logic, which was a Magic, which was a German-based company. And then you have Behringer, which is another German-based company. What's going on in Germany, huh? What are they putting in the water there? That's like, yeah, you know, I was thinking, maybe I make like a DAW, right? Oh, DAW? Yeah. I was thinking like making a DAW because, you know, I want to write some sweet-ass techno, man. Oh, yeah, das is good. Sehr good. So, yeah, in order to make the techno, I need like something, you know, like it's a cube, but it's very basic, you know, like a cube bass. Oh my God. I have the idea. You should call it that. Yeah, I think I will. I'll call it Cubase. Oh, you're so smart. Anyways, that was a very offensive German accent. Sorry, Germany. I butchered your last names of all the creators of the program, and then I did a cheesy accent. Sorry. I'm behind on chat. Behringer had a big part in Cubase from one of VSTVs. Thank you again for the 177 bits, by the way, mate. Appreciate it. Yeah. I like I said, I didn't think. I was like, man, did Behringer have anything? But I guess not. It looks like Yamaha chomped at that bit, which is amusing to me because Yamaha. Like, the joke is, I want a beautiful baby grand piano. Yamaha dealership goes, we got you, man. You know, and I want like a cool kind of groove box. We got you. How about a jet ski? You wouldn't believe this, but we do have jet skis. Oh, really? And a motorcycle? We actually make really sick-ass motorcycles. Oh, cool. And a drum set? Okay. Slow down, buddy. I got good news for you. We got all of that here at the Yamaha shop. Oh, cool. What about professional mixing consoles? Okay, now you're just fucking with me. Because, yeah, we've got that too. What do you guys not make? We don't make cars. That should be Yamaha's slogan. Yamaha. We don't make cars. But we make everything else. You need a clarinet? Yamaha. Need a drum set? Yamaha. You need a digital audio workstation? Yamaha. Knocked online. Willkommen. Does anyone here know the saying, try before buy? In H2O, did you know that? Did you know from where this word's come? Try before you buy, and wasn't that like a hacker scene? Wasn't that like whatever the scene deal for like hacked game or for hacked programs and games and whatnot? I remember that from like early aughts, late 90s. Behringer equipment came with Cubase. They might have a deal with some of their stuff. It's either Cubase these days or Logic. Not Logic, Live. Like Ableton and Steinberg or Yamaha or whoever the hell it is, they would do that where they'd package it with like a keyboard and you get like a light version of it. Pro Tools used to do the same thing too. Like you could get like a really watered down version of Pro Tools with like a sound card or something like that, or a MIDI controller. Yes, yes. Okay, yeah, I do remember this. I do remember that. Yeah, I've watched a few videos on the old hacker scenes. I really like those are pretty cool. That must have been a fun time. I was never part of any of that, but I mean it must have been pretty damn cool. Pro Tools has the best post-production software going, that for sure. Yeah, I mean nowadays, I don't know. I don't even know what's in studios right now. Probably still is Pro Tools. I mean, most of what made Pro Tools so useful was that a lot of all the, or not a lot, like nearly all the DSP was handed off to the hardware. So you'd have these audio interfaces that would do DSP live on the track, so there would be virtually no latency or anything like that, and those could be sent back out into the mix, into the console, into the control room or whatever. So if you had like a bassist playing and you needed to compress that, but you needed to be non-destructive, you still wanted it to go, not print it when you record it, you could do it that way. You could also do external hardware, but it was just like nice to be able to have it all in the box. And then of course you get like a waves system, and then you could choose like all these like classic compressors or EQs or whatever your fancy lad self wants. Oh yeah, with the C music, I remember that too. I remember Logic, like I can't remember who the hacker group was that did it, but Logic, you'd have a physical hardware dongle, and supposedly that was the reason for a lot of the cost on those things, on the software, because when Apple acquired it, they got rid of the dongle and like cut the price in half. But when you got a hacker version of it, you could just get regular Logic. You didn't have to get a cracked version, but you ran a software dongle. And it was like you'd launch it and it would just have a picture of a dongle in the window, and you press a button for on or off, and that's all you had to do. And it worked pretty well. I remember there were some bugs, but hackers are great at fixing that. Account based. You had to update the dongle, yeah. I don't know where it is, but so I was a really, really big Logic, and still am a big Logic fan. And back in the day, we had like our dongles, and we'd wear them on lanyards and everything. It was like the equivalent of like having a chain and like having, because we're like, dude, this is $600. Oddball in the house. Phil Coleman. Yes, hardware dongles are cumbersome for studios if you want to work on different devices and have unplug and replug. Well, the issue we ran into with the dongles is that the USB would fail. The connection would fail, and we had to like put little pieces of tape to press it and all that. We didn't know any better back then to like reflow the solder. But yeah, somewhere around here I have like at least 2 or 3 dongles that I don't think they work anymore. But Biker, welcome in. Yeah, I don't really like hardware licensing where it's, it's a dongle. Although it's, to be fair, it's the way they've migrated into subscription-based licensing, I hate even more than a dongle. But, as long as there's pirates out there keeping the seas nice and clean, it's fine by me. What was it? Adobe. So when I started to start streaming, I was like, oh crap. Well, I can't keep using like a cracked version of Adobe Photoshop. And my options were to get to buy it, and I didn't want to. So I ended up looking up the open source free versions out there. And so for all my Photoshop needs, I just use GIMP, and it's great. It's everything I need it to do. So I'm just making like thumbnails for videos and like very simple graphics. And then anything higher, or I'm sorry, not anything. Then for like, as opposed to Illustrator, I use Inkscape, which is another free one that's a vector 2D caddy sort of thing. Caddy or catty? Oh. Got another video where someone's telling me how to solder. I love these. So I got a comment from someone saying, less solder. IPC says any solder on the top on the transistor mount considered a defect for STDs for STD 1, 2, and 3. I have no idea what they're fucking talking about. Oh, it cracks me up whenever I put out a ton of these videos on YouTube of just close-ups of soldering, and I get a lot of engagement from it, but most of the time, or not most, I guess a fair amount of it is people criticizing my soldering, which cracks me up because I'm like, man, everyone's a critic on the internet, right? Everybody's a critic, including me. I'm guilty of doing it too. Like I chime in on comments and go, that's not how that works, and leave it at that. No. But well, whatever. I'll find time to explain to that person that whoever told them that is lying. Wie würde Dr. PCD mit einem Tuch putzen, oder? Hab nicht Acke verpasst, Gerald. There's a bunch of words I don't know. There's a bunch of words I kind of know. Good. All right, let's start getting the Billy Bob Thornton of materials. Get some of them collard greens and mashed potatoes. I reckon I don't have to solder anything else today. 10 octaves? Dude, that'd be dope. French fried potatoes. There you go. I reckon I don't have to kill nobody today. It has a stock output saw triangle pulse along with a pan pulse waveform. I will stock blah 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 blah. Flaming creatures? Ooh. What is that? IMDb. Flaming creatures. Yeah. It's a comedy, a drama, and a horror. Sounds like a great movie. Any scenes from it? Just that? I don't think that's a scene from the movie. Nah, not too great of a rating there. Wonder if it has a Rotten Tomatoes score. I don't remember if they score it here. I think they do. Sid, how many pinball effects are you owning? I have seen you have many. Also buy the Tomb Raider one. So I have all of the classics. And Pinball Effects 1. And Pinball Effects 3, I have about 3/4 of them. I kind of wait for sales. Oh man, 42%. But it is a movie from 1963, so can't really expect it to be too amazing, but I'll keep that in my pocket. Oh yeah, that's awesome, Noct. Yeah, I don't know if you were here earlier. I was talking about I was thinking about at the end of the stream, I might, if I feel like I might play a little bit of pinball just for the last hour or so, maybe of the stream, because I don't know, when we did the 24-hour stream, we played pinball, and it actually, people seemed entertained, which I did not see coming at all. So I'm like, oh well, maybe we'll do it some more. I mean, if people enjoy it, I'll do it. Otherwise, I could just do it off camera. It's not a off stream. It's not a big deal. But I don't know. Might be fun. Might be nice. Can't hurt nobody. How'd it do in 53, or you mean 63? I assume. Like money wise, I don't know. Dolores Flores. Okay, these shots are intriguing me. It doesn't have the box office records there. Vivet bistu mit dedak. Which we could work on that too, actually. That is on the to-do list, is the DAC. How did I? Man, that's wild. Yeah, I can't respond back to you in German, but I can I can tell you, yeah, we could work on the DAC too. We do have that to work on, and I have some more direction on it that kind of was lacking when we were working on it before. It got an obscenity trial. Oh, now I gotta watch this. They stopped it while it was being screened. Oh, yeah. Okay, now I gotta watch. It went to the U.S. Supreme Court? SCOTUS? Well, now I gotta see this movie. I bet it's gonna be a big disappointment, but I'll watch it anyways. Because Nonlinear Circuits promoted it. Looks like we have some LGBT representation in here. And that's in the 60s. I'm down. I'm down. You're pushing all the buttons. Pushing all my favorite buttons. English is also okay. Fair enough. Well, I can't speak German. I can't really speak it, and I don't want to try because I'm too salty. I'm gonna juice this one more time. But I can usually understand. I mean, well, you and Biker was talking in German earlier, and or Deutsch or whatever, and I was kind of following along, but every now and then there'd be like 2 or 3 words in one sentence, so I'd be like, I don't know what that word is, and I'd just be lost. But luckily, I understood the word DAC and KiCad, and then I could kind of figure out the rest. Call it pretending to know something, and I'm pretty goddamn good at it. I mean, look what I'm doing here. Oh my God, I gotta put some WD-40 in this chair. It's squeaking. Yes, correct, I know. Oh yeah, you know. It'd be nice though, I'll be honest, like I'd love to have like a bilingual stream where I'd be able to switch from English or German, well, English obviously, but to German or Spanish or something like that. Those are the 2 languages I kind of, sort of know, but definitely I have more strength in German. I know more German words than I do Spanish words. But I live in Southwest United States, which has a pretty decent Latin representation. So there's a lot of people here where they grew up speaking Spanish in their household, or they're first generation immigrants, so they spoke it in the old country, and then they came here and they still speak it, with their friends and family. But I've asked them to help me learn, and none of them are very interested in it. So it's Duolingo, I guess. All right. A couple build notes. Don't get the TL431s from Tata. It will work for 2.5, the required voltage reference, but it is not adjustable to get 10 volts. Get them from Mauser. I am planning to offer SSI 2131 chips, so maybe we'll add the TL431s to the store. Oh, do we have that? Shit. I don't know if we have that. Let me look at the footprints. It's a SOT 223. Or not, SOT 223, I just lost it. 23.3. I don't see it though. Oh, there we are. TL431. All right, let's make sure we have that part because I kind of foobarred. I don't know if we have that. Ugh, that's not good. Shit. I think I missed that part. Yeah, I did. Damn it. Damn it! I don't think I bought that either. Because I honestly, I don't remember ever. This is like, I feel like this is the first time I've read this thing. Well, that blows. All right, well, unfortunately, what we'll probably just have to do is we'll build everything up to that point. Yeah, shit. I'm sorry, guys. That sucks. All right, let me put it in this shopping cart so my failure will only last so long. Oh shoot, I'm behind on chat here. Nah, well, maybe. Shaver, I haven't built the shaver mystery. Wild guess, Kanalpukten go on and knocked. Well, welcome in, by the way. Phil Coleman. Is it 81 out? I didn't think it was that warm. No, it's 65. The high for today is going to be 67. Oh, yeah, the room is 81 degrees. It's always warm in here, though. I can never escape it. Oh, he tells you where to... But here, I just want the part number, bro. Just hit me with that part number, fam. Yeah, I'm gonna make another one. Let's get a 10 strip of these businesses. Well, let's see if there's a price difference. Oh, I already closed the window, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Hold up. $361 for 10. These are, oh wow, these are significantly cheaper. Hey, cash is king. I'm gonna go with the half-priced ones. You know, I wonder if I'm going to find some other missing holes here, so it might be good. Sid, I'm currently repairing a vintage Pioneer A-006. The quality of the components is incredible. Oh, really? It's 14 Fahrenheit now, but it was negative, or it's negative 14, but it was negative 40. Holy shit. Up in Alberta. Okay, I was gonna say, like, where in the planet are you that it's that flippin' cold? Ah, good old Class AB. Nice. I was talking to a buddy of mine the other day. You guys remember when we were working on a plate amp for a sub that was a Class H? And I didn't even know that was a thing. And I decided not to work on it because it was like, it had, we basically had different tiers. So you had 15 volts, that was like the operating part of it. And then you had like 46 or 48 volt. And then you had 105 volts. And it basically, all that was live and charged in these giant, you know, coffee can size caps. And yeah, whenever it needed a bunch of energy, it would just switch over to the high voltage and deliver it. And, I mean, it was cool. Dude, so yawning. Maybe I should make some coffee. Ooh. Coffee does sound kind of good. The oil patch. $270. $470. Ah. 5 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bonita. Where we get most of our oil and gas. Speak for yourself, buddy. I get all my gas from Taco Bell. They make the best gaseous food, which powers our turbines, provides electricity for millions of Phoenicians. Yes, the deal made between Taco Bell and the Arizona government is one of legends. Started by Mr. Dickenface, Charles Dickenface. Oh shit, we need more 10s. Speaking of Dickenface. Oh shit. Dude. We're never gonna need TLO 72s. I have 350 here right now. $10K? $10K or another. I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use it. $10K. That doesn't really work. It's 1K. 1K. Oh, yeah, there we go. Shut up, Sid. Shut up. You know, that's a good question. Maybe they're streaming. They've why the fuck did I cut myself? What am I fucking? I didn't break the skin, but it broke my spirit, and that's almost as bad as breaking the skin. Sorry. Pull yourself together, Sid. You can do this. All right. No, I'm not sure. They had a pretty good streak going, but I think like the last stream we had broke that streak because it was like on a Saturday or something, and I remember not seeing them, and I was like, oh, so much for that streak. Gotta start it all over again. Preschool scissors? Oh no, I would cut hair with that. They had to take those away from me as well because I'm like, I'm gonna cut some people's hair. And they're like, no, Sid, can't do that. And I'm like, can't or won't? And they're like, both. I'm like, oh. Think you're wrong on both accounts. We're almost, how many did I buy? I bought 1,000 of these 10Ks. Doesn't have a date on here. Probably wasn't that long ago, though. It was probably like maybe a year ago. This thing can hold just shy of 300 with this, so it's like 275 every time. So it's basically loading this up like 4 times, almost 4 times. yeah. Well, this will help me remember once we kill this. It won't fill the entire thing. And that'll be my cue to here, maybe I can have it there. To load up. Oh my gosh, this thing doesn't even shut. Maybe it was better to have it over here. Yeah, there we go. Good old Sterilite containers. They'll outlive you. I'm gonna grease this up one more time since we're... Dude, I just noticed this warning he put on this board. Where is it? Hold up. This gets cut off. Oh my god. I think half the fun of making these modules is the little fucking jokes and notes that he leaves behind. Yeah, Virtue, same here. Like, I run through 10K really. 10K, 1K, 100K. Those are the ones I recommend to people. If you are gonna buy any bulk, buy those in bulk. And be generous, because you'll never be like, oh darn, I spent too much money on... No, never happens. And they're cheap. Zero, my next project is en route to me doing the ROM chip swap on a hard drive to a new board. Oh, doing a little hard drive maintenance. I like it. We repaired, like, it was actually, I was looking at some, trying to find an old video just a little, an hour or so ago, and I saw the time that we tried to repair this hard drive, and basically the spindle was dead, and we were trying to see if it was something else. And so I found a control board for that same hard drive. Everything matched up, and but we had to swap the ROM chip over because it was obviously tied to it. And yeah, as I recall, it was still like we did everything, and it was still the spindle. Because I don't even know if we swapped the ROM chip, because we were just waiting for it to error out. Because what'll happen is it will like when you have a hard drive, it'll spin up, and it'll read like either the inside or the outside, but that'll be like a hash for the ROM to confirm. And it has like all this other important data on there as well, that's like the mapping and everything like that. And I was like, well, let me just get it to error out that this isn't the right drive. And so we just replaced the board, and we put it in, and the motor still didn't spin. We probed around, and it's kind of hard to probe a motor because you're like, I don't know. But and I didn't have a working one to compare it against to go, see, this one gives that. But it really seemed like it was just toast. And it's like a buddy of mine's drive, and I told him, like, dude, you're gonna have to send it to someone. I don't have the proper tools to do a basically a swap. Because I was like, you'd have to take the head off, take the heads out, or at least park them. Take each one of the platters out. There's a special tool that you use to like hold them, because they can't touch anything. So they basically, you have this little tool that holds each one of the platters, and it's best to use like a suction cup thing to pull on it, because you can't touch any of it. And then replace the spindle motor or put it in a totally new or another enclosure, a working enclosure, and then put those platters back in, swap the ROM, and then it should work. And I was like, yeah, I don't have those tools, man, and I know better than to try to work on something like this because I know I'm just gonna make it more broke. Plus the fun of trying to find that drive. Like I think I found a working one from like I think it's drives.com or something like that, but it wasn't cheap, and he didn't really want to. I was like, dude, it's gonna be at least $1,000 to get somebody to look at this. And he's like, oh, it's not that important. Yeah, I figured. Oh, Sterilite containers. Don't insert the D into the blender. Yeah, that might be it. Don't insert your D into a blender or you will be disappointed. That's probably what it means. Yeah, but Zero, like on a lot of stuff, if it's a board failure, like you got a power surge or like the power supply like janked up or there's something plugged in backwards or whatever, that's pretty salvageable on most modern physical hard drives because it is just the little control board, and you can swap that out with a replacement one. And I've seen it work plenty of times. There's a YouTuber I learned a lot about data recovery from called HDD Recovery Services. It's kind of a corny name. It's a guy out of Canada. I think he's in Vancouver. I think his name's Akin or Akim. But he's a really cool cat. I love his videos. Love the vibe. And that's where I learned like a lot of the do's and don'ts with data recovery and how, you know, what kind of tools you actually need and how important they are and how you can't just phone it in. Oh, you found him? Awesome. Yeah, awesome. Yeah. Let me make sure I'm getting you the right one. Yeah, it's this channel here. Close this up so you can see it better. It's this channel here. He's great. I love his videos. Like several years back, like 2019, I think is when I found his channel, and I was staying with my mom, and it was just boring as hell, and I just binged his videos. How many does he have? Yeah, he's got 384 videos on here. I just binge watched all his old videos. And a lot of it was, you know, these are like older, so a lot of it's, you know, good old-fashioned mechanical hard drives. And yeah, like, let's see here. Let's back it up so you can see the whole, because he has like a nice little sped up version. Yeah, so right there, you have to do the heads assembly. He has a special tool that he puts in there to separate the heads so they don't bang against each other. And then he takes the whole head assembly out. Yeah, you can see his little keys for the heads. There's like a bunch of different sizes. Same thing, dropping the little key in there to separate it. Pull the whole head assembly out. So this is just a head swap, which is honestly, I think, easier than having to replace these platters. Yeah, right, the snow falling on the streets. I don't know where he went. So, I mean, just the chuck that he has to hold these drives in is a really badass tool. And yeah, that's all he has on that one. But it's a great channel. Like, I really enjoy its stuff. Trying to see if there's a platter swap or. Clicking sounds, yeah. Anyways, definitely go check out his channel. It's there's a plethora of stuff, and he still does a lot of it, but nowadays a lot of it's solid state, and I've learned a lot about how solid like SSD drives work, and it's honestly it's pretty fascinating to kind of get an idea of how those things operate. Yeah, you want something. So it doesn't show it in that video, but he has it's an overhead enclosure. So it's basically kind of a box that you walk into, and what it's doing is so here's your work surface and everything, and then there's a wall here, there's a wall back here, there's a wall on the left and the right, and then there's a little bit of glass that comes down in front of your area, but it's not really to keep you from, like, you know, spitting or whatever. You can wear a mask, or you can just not talk, which is what people like horologist, you know, Mr. Horologist, that's what he does. He's like, it's not really a good idea to talk when you're working on these because little bits of spittle can fly out. But what the thing does is it has a HEPA filter, and it's just blowing air down onto your work surface at a pretty strong pace. So it's just always blowing, and it's clean air. So there's no particulates, there's nothing, and so it creates that negative space, and so everything, any contaminants basically can't come in because it's constantly being blown out. And you can buy smaller versions, like I know Northridge Fix, he offers one for that, but I honestly, that thing's great, but it just doesn't look like it's enough. It's very small. You're basically forced to work in this very cramped area so that you're always having the fan blowing down on it, and it's not as it's not that strong of an enclosure. So to me, it seems like you can still have particulates and dust and whatever ride in and get blown down onto it. So, and yeah, once you get dust on the platter, it will destroy the platter. Once the head runs into that chunk of dust, it'll be like a rock, and it'll just drag it across the platter and scratch it before it finally breaks the head of the reed head. So it's It is not recommended, but board swaps, not opening the hard drives, yeah, you can do that all day long. Those are fine. I don't think you can really cause too much damage. Well, a little bit. Well, we were talking about the gas. That's how we power our city here in Phoenix. Every Phoenician eats the required amount of Taco Bell, and then we release gas, which powers our generators. It's a very simple arrangement. I know it sounds more complicated than it is, but it's try sugar alcohol sweetener. What is that? Fireball? Isn't that just a long way to say fireball? The Gas Master 5000.
From the people that brought you the Toilet Tundra comes the Gas Master 5000. Built with the genius of Gas Master himself, Gaseous Clay.
Fart like an ogre. Man, that sounds like a hit pop song. We go into the club, we're gonna fart like an ogre. Fart like an ogre. Fight like an ogre. Going to the club, gonna fart. Yeah, that's actually that I think we might be onto something, guys. Might be creating some pretty badass jams. We'll have like a cool trap beat. Going to the club, gonna fart like an ogre. Picking up shorty, gonna fart like an ogre. Netflix and chill, gonna fart like an ogre. Diabetics I have to. Okay, well, there you go. Yeah. Someone lights a match. You switch to a cut to a wide shot of the club, and then demolition. Healthier diet and entertainment. And propulsion. demands I take gas pills. Can't you just go out of the room to break wind? Don't you have a fart chamber in your house? I mean, you should. Like, take an old coat closet or something. Take the coats out because you don't want to ruin them. And just, whenever you gotta rip it, you know, you just go into the fart chamber. Heat that place up as only you can. And then, you know, hop out, maybe put a little bit of, some Febreze so you can kind of spruce the outside because a little bit of it's going to escape. That's just nature, all right? Or you could just run around with a can of Febreze. That's what I do. That and scented candles. Right now we've got delicious vanilla. Smells like gingerbread cookies and burnt cabbage. It's a weird juxtaposition, but you know, you got to do what you got to do. Two-foot flame? There's no need for bragging, all right? There's no need for bragging. We don't need to do that. Man, I can't believe this. I'm hungry again. How the hell did... Oh, yeah, I didn't eat that stupid... I tried to eat that stupid wrap. If I could call it... Oh, hey. I guess I miscounted the number of 10Ks there are. Some bitch. Some bitch. Oh, we got a sing mode in the house. All right. Oh. Axe Deathra with the freestyle rap from me. Oh, I didn't even see that one. Hey, Axe Deathra. I hope you're doing well. I gotta say, man, I apologize. I was talking to a buddy of mine about this the other day. I keep missing the channel redeems, especially when I'm like in the zone of being as dumb as I am. But now that I've called it out, you know, there's really no way for me to not do it, right? But yeah, I tend to get distracted way easier than I should. Doctors call it annoying. But I don't know about that. Oh, well, where the fuck is this 270 supposed to be? Oh, there it is. All right. Phase 1 is complete. Now we shall begin phase 2. It is blue. I can't remember where. I think it's Jaego that makes them fun colors like that. Festive colors for the holiday season. Let me get a little dab going here. A little tink tink. Oh, maybe not. Oh, no. Just some companies, they make them blue. Because they're sad. Hey, Microman, welcome in. It's funny, the smoke doesn't show up on camera. Yeah, oh yeah, Ek, and I actually, I realized too late about that part, and so I went down to his notes, and he gives the model number, and he gave 2, and I plugged both of them into Mauser, and they both do the job, but one is like half the price, so I went with the cheaper version. I feel good about it. $420s. $420s for everyone. Everyone. Yes. Even you. Oh, that's not good. And I flung that guy. Oh, there he is, you little bastard. Well, when it comes to components, it rarely denotes quality. There are certain things. But I mean, if you look up TLO-74, the cheapest one and the most expensive one are gonna be the same. Uh-oh.
Wow, that was exploded right there.
Kung Pao with the 77 Beats! Dankeschön. You bet, mate. Oh yeah, that's how I solder. I solder like an impatient ogre who's edging for some reason. I don't know about that last part. I just threw that in, but it seems like it'll fit.
No! God! No! God, please, no!
Maybe I should have kept that part to myself. Oh, you know what? Now I know why things are weird. I forgot to turn the iron down. It's at like 1 billion degrees. I was like, why is the resistor transferring heat to the other side? And I'm like, oh yeah, because it's like 1,000,000 degrees right now. That's no bueno. Am I missing some edging? God, I hope not. That doesn't taste good at all. You'd think the lead would make it sweet. But it's just flaming hot Cheetos. Oddball with the 25 bits. Thank you so much. Oh shit, dude. No. Do it. I don't want to get the solder on the other pad. I'm trying to be a good boy. Not a rude boy. There you go, you son of a bitch. Aw, damn it. I'm like a drunk at a bull store. There we go. That one will mind it. You better, son of a bitch. I'm watching you. Right in the face. You say it again, I'm gonna stab you in the face with a soldering iron. Like a china cabinet at Walmart. Yeah, like they sell fine china at Walmart. Oh, you fucking bastard. You fucking bastard. Oh, you got me right there, mate. There. How you think of that? Oh, wait, I should be doing Jason Statham. Oh, what do you think of that? Yeah. Got you right where I want you. I always thought pleb was plebiscite, but just means low class. I once killed 2 men in a bar with a soldering iron. It was really great. I do such a shitty fucking impression of that guy. And like the more I try to do it, the worse it gets. It's like a visual representation of diminishing returns. What up, 270? How's it hanging? What do you mean my mom? 270! Just for that, you're getting the iron. No one criticizes my mother's line dancing skills and doesn't get the tip of my iron. Her line dancing is legendary and was made famous by the song Dancing Queen by ABBA. Figure that out for me. Yeah, a little piece of history. ABBA wrote that song about my mom, you know? All I know is if I insert, something will occur. We'll have to roll all of these towards the end.
This is the end. My only friend.
Nice perfect again.
Compound, thank you so much for the 78 bits. Hell yeah. Now we're talking. Looks like we're playing a little bit of roulette. Uh-oh. Ball with the 5 bits. I think that's what that is. I always get confused. Oddball with the 50 bits. I see a pattern. Thank you so much, mate. Aw, hell yeah. 100 bits. That's a grand total of 155. Although I do remember it was like a 25 earlier for that one deal. So thank you, thank you, thank you.
I can't drive 155. I'm a wild man. But you knew that. You knew that coming in. You can't pretend like, oh, you're a wild man now. You gotta understand. I have a need for speed. And M&Ms. And cocoa butter. I gotta keep this skin nice and smooth. Cocoa butter is the way to go. Buy Meat Wad's cocoa butter. For only 99, 99, 95, 84, hut hut. Do what now? I know, quit yelling at me. Do what now? Thanks, Dad.
I think I'm doing a good one there.
Thanks, Dad.
Yeah, now where's my Meat Wad voice?
It's dying away. I have to watch the Meat Wad to get it back. That's how it works. It's like the Highlander. But without Sean Connery.
All right, let's see if anything falls off this board. Look at that. Nothing that no one cares about. I'm going to see if it... No, there's... Okay, I was wondering if the message continued about the warning. With a big lightning bolt. Like it's David Bowie or some shit. This board thinks it's David Bowie. What the hell's that about? All right. Speaking of Meat Wad, Axe Deathra did put in a request here for a Meat Wad freestyle rap. Oh, my fucking freestyle feet itch, though. Alright, let's start out the Meat Wad.
There he is. That's good. Or he looks good, too. You know, this is my good side. You get the other side, that ain't no good. There it is.
Alright.
to 2. I'm just gonna move this old boy up. That about there. And then we're gonna use the music. Because we got some new music up in here. We got these fat beats that make you hate the streets. Let's go. What you gonna do? Hey, ho, what you gonna say? Yo, yo, here we go now. Here we go now. Okay, I can dance to this, I can drop it, but DJ, I need you to bump it up. Yeah, yeah. Little louder in my headphones, please. A little bit more. A little bit more. Okay, rewind that now. Yeah, yeah. What the hell am I saying? Yo, I'm saying what I want to do, and I'm gonna be anything I want to be, and you're gonna see every little piece of me, cause I'm a big meatball, don't you see? And you know I'm gonna roll down to your place, gonna tell you what I got right to your face, I'm gonna tell you when I'm gonna do my pace, I'm gonna roll my face. I'm the meat man. Goddamn, I ain't got no plan, just gonna roll like this, and go like this, and flow like this, and I know what it is, and I don't feel that, and I don't feel this. I'm gonna feel what I want to do, cause I'm just gonna roll all the while I wanna do. And I'm gonna be that, I'm gonna see that, I don't even know if I'm really gonna feel that. I don't wanna roll and I 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 roll, yo, yo. I'm gonna do it now. Holy cow, I'm round. Let me see it right now. Flipping all around. Going to the club, going to the library, reading lots of books, and getting the 3D printer. Yo, I gotta print my shit at the local library. They got their printers and it's legit. Let me tell you what I'm gonna do first. With my action figures, gonna make my own Santa Claus action figure. Yeah, word. Yeah, that ain't licensed, so you gotta print that one yourself. You go on the Thingiverse and you type in Santa, and then it autocorrects because I can't spell. What the hell, I can't spell with the fail, and I never feel rest, and I never feel well. What I'm gonna do when I see the place, and then I'm gonna roll up, and I'm gonna roll race. Gotta go to my local library, get my action figure, see? Gonna roll them, I'm gonna want to be. Everything I want is my Santa Claus, y'all. Santa Claus, y'all. Santa Claus, y'all. Santa Claus, y'all. Oh, Santa Claus, y'all. Santa Claus, y'all. Gonna be rolling with Santa Claus, y'all. Damn, that was straight fire. I do apologize for anyone who might have got burned by those hard lyrics. Let's see if we can find another one. Hold up. This is trash. Keep going. Yeah, you know what? No. No. Wait, what's up with this? I like this. Bump it up a little bit in the headphones. This is wild. Where's it gonna drop? No. 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 Oh wait, hold up. This is good. We're gonna do a love song, you know? Gonna do it. Right here for y'all. A love song, y'all. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Here we go. Gonna hang out with you, girl. But before bed, we're gonna rock all night. Gonna tell you, girl, let's get new. And then we're gonna hug and hug and hug until we fall asleep, girl, yeah, you. Oh, yeah, you know I know about love. I'm a ball of meat. I'm ball of love. And I'm gonna tell you right now. Ooh, girl, I'm gonna tell you right now that I wanna hug a bunch, hug your shoulders, and smell your hair. I don't have any of my own, so I wish to stare with my nose, not my eyes. I'm gonna keep them nice and close tight. Oh, yeah, girl, I'm gonna get a hugging with you. Yeah, you know, girl, they call me the meat man. You know why? Yeah, you know why. 'Cause I made a meat girl, yeah. I made a meat girl, yeah. You know I'm a ball of meat that's hungry to hug you all night. Gonna put my meat buns on you, girl. Gonna put my meat love on you, and then I'm gonna whisper, you're cool. Oh yeah, girl. My meat tentacles are rubbing on you. I'm feeling your back, it feels pretty good. Your spine seems to be so aligned with me. Alright, that's it. That's a good song. Don't forget to buy my album, Me What? No Buns Allowed, with the classic chicken and beans. Is this thing on? It's not anymore? Okay. Alright, y'all. I'll see you next time when I got time, cause I ain't got no time right now. You understand? Alright, that's it, isn't it? I think so. Maybe. Alright.
Holy crowley! Kung Pao Jeff with the 79 bits. That's pretty tight. That's pretty tight. Thank you so much. You are truly a good individual. Not like those freaks at the grocery store. I went in there and they were like, you're too drunk. And I was like, I ain't even started. And they wouldn't sell me any beer. Probably because I pissed in the aisle, but you'll know, they're just gonna mop that up later. All right, we've got sing mode, and what is it? It's a metal zone. I'm starting to wonder if I can still do the metal zone. I took like, what is it? I had that chest cold, and it kind of funked with me, and now I can't really get the waka wakas going like I used to. So I don't know. This will be a test to see if we can pull it off still. You know, in my old age. Upside is, when I talk, I'll sound like William S. Burroughs. You know? I won't be able to do the Waka Waka voice, but I'll be like, you know, thanks for a nation of things. Thanks for the wild buffalo, leaving us to hunt them and their carcasses to rot. Something like that. Anyways, we're gonna do metal zone here. I grabbed the wrong thing. I just realized that. Why do I have this? I need the cool guy shades. Let's prep this up here. I'm gonna do the number 2. I think. 'Cause I always do 1. I kind of know 1 pretty good. All right, see if we can find a cool riff. Here. Let's back it up. Make a little bit of the juice. I knew it. Pajamas! Super Santas 24/7. Get your tires changed, and while you wait, buy some bath towels. Bath towels. Towels. Bath towels for my man. Bath towels for my guests. Bath towels all around. Yeah. I want bath towels and hand towels, of course. All of them will match. Maybe I'll put my name on it. That was good. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to have to practice the Waka Waka voice because I don't seem to remember how to do it without gagging. So that music, by the way, is from the artist Dennis Martinson. I think is how you pronounce his name. He is a game programmer. And like a few years ago, he had this whole project he did. And he developed, one of his things was to write music for games. I think is one of his specialties. But I know he's a programmer. And he created this generative system for writing music. or writing this type of metal called gent, where it's like usually polyrhythms and there's like a lot of low-tuned guitars and stuff like that. And he built this thing. He basically recorded the riffs and programmed some drum parts, and the software basically just sort of blenders it up and creates these riffs from different sections and just pieces them together. And then same with the drums and so forth. And it has a bunch of parameters that you can put in, but for the most part, it's just splicing all this shit together. And he had a thing where he was, his YouTube channel had like a 24/7 stream, and it was just the software generating songs. So you'd go and it would play like a song like this, and then it would kind of die out, and then the screen would be like song number 1124, and then it would break into that song, and it just kept going and going. I don't know if he got bored with it or what. I thought it was really cool because I'm like, oh, this would be great because you could, for streamers, you know, or people that just want to listen to something like that, they'd be able to get this like generative song that would, you know, basically never be the same thing twice. And, but I don't know what happened. He has 2 albums on Discord. Actually, he's got 3 albums. There's 2 metal albums, and then there's 1 album that's all piano that's the same stuff. It's piano riffs and so forth, but they're generative. And that one's pretty cool, too. I like that one. I don't play it enough, but because it doesn't play me enough. It doesn't play me enough at all.
Oh yeah, I can fix my mic now. Hello, hello. 1 2 1 2. Buckle my shoe and give me a door. Doraz. They got the smooth flavor.
The fuck is that? All right. I'm going to skip ahead on this. I think we can get to... it's Night Patch. No, we can do Night Patch. It's fine. Covers the aircraft. Yeah. Well, he has like a bunch of videos on it, and I'm paraphrasing it very poorly, but I think he has an 8-string, from what I remember. Let's go to it real quick. So here's his channel, and that looks kind of like a 7, doesn't it? Nah, it's an 8. I know what this guy ended up doing, because he hasn't put out anything in a couple of years. Michael, welcome back! Had to nap, then did some treadmill. That's a pretty good yin and yang there. Well, you missed the Meatwad freestyle rap and the Sing Mode Metal Zone, which I might have to retire or figure out, try to remember how to sing like that again, because I can't pull it off.
Thanks for another great YouTuber recommendation.
Kong Pal, thank you for the 177 bits, mate. You've been very generous. Thank you so much, mate. That's awesome. Yeah, yeah. Shoot, I should just. I was thinking I need to flip over, like on my YouTube. You can put who you follow, but I have it privated because like some of it's doesn't have anything to do with the channel, so it doesn't make sense to have both. But or these, like I'm trying to think of something that, like cop videos. I subscribe to some cop video channels, so I'm like that wouldn't make sense with the electronics. So I usually keep it private, but maybe I'll put together a list or something because they're great content creators. Those cats would definitely be worth checking out at the very least. All right, we got a bunch of stuff in the middle. Actually, it's not going to be that much because it's. But we'll get it out of the way and take it away and. I really need to exercise more. Love cops. I like, what was it, a year, or it was like a year ago or something. I had these, like, headaches, and it just wouldn't go away. I don't know, I can't remember. I think it was, I later figured out it was my jaw, but I would just have these headaches, and I just felt miserable. And I think some of it was dental too, I don't know. But either way, for like 2 months, I just felt like crap. So when I wasn't streaming or working, I was sitting in front of the TV just watching cop body cam videos. Like just non-stop, one after the other, over and over. Eventually, I got sick of it because I could be watching any video and it's just the same thing. There's very little variance. So like you kind of break it down into archetypes. Like, all right, so this is a drunk driver. Are the only ones I enjoy actually is when you can see them trying to outsmart the cop, but the cop is like just me, like, more than me, has seen this a million times, so the cop already knows like, no, you're not getting out of here. And but they're like trying to work it out in their heads and. But the problem is they just say the same shit. They're like, oh, I just live right over here. Like, I almost made it home. I almost drunk drove myself home. But yeah, after a while, it's just the same thing over and over, and I got disinterested in it after that. I'll still do it from time to time, but I need it to be something new. I need it to be something other than Karen thinks, she can, whatever, yada, 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 fill in the blank. I'm like, yeah, I've already seen that. Half of that's almost rage bait to me these days, so I try to, for my blood pressure, I try not to even bother watching it because I'm like, eh. But sometimes it gets interesting. I don't know. But the thing was, it was the kind of the funny part about it looking back is like I just felt really bad, and so I just basically was treating my feeling bad with like high doses of Schadenfreude, where I'm just like, oh man. I may feel like shit, but at least I'm not this dumbass. I mean, compared to this guy, I'm living the dream. Oh, wait, yeah, it's 2 and 1. Asianometry? What is that? Let me see. Was ist das? History of Asia mostly. Oh, cool. Oh, this looks like a dope channel. Well, thank you for the sub. For the sub suggestion there. Muy buen. Now I keep coughing. I'll check this out. This looks cool. Thank you. I think that's a 49.9. So now we're 51. Yeah, exactly, Substatica. Yeah, Hoarders as well. Mrs. Heresy and I, like, back when we had cable, we would watch all these fucking shows. Eventually we kind of quit because we're like, are we just, like, we're just exploiting these people? You know, we kind of, I don't know, and we kind of got bored with it because it's like, you know, after a while, how many degrees of hoarding is it before you're like, oh, wow, this is impressive, you know? You see one disgusting hoard, you're like, that's good. Ah, yeah, the bathroom quit working. They really dealt with that in a great way. I would have gone a little different, but they had their decision, and, well, they ran with it. Zen psychology. You know, it took my mind off my headache that wouldn't go away. So yeah. Uh-oh. Mr. X is in the house. LFG. How you doing, Mr. X? Hoarders UK. Oh no, that has got to be good actually. Here, let me get another drink. I just realized I'm out of beverage and I got a horse in my throat. Hoarders UK. I can just imagine the dialogue already. It's just gonna be like it's just different English accents, and them going, "No, Mom, it's all rubbish. No, Mom, you don't need this. It's all rubbish. Put it in the bin." Put it in that bin, Mom. It's rubbish. You don't. Why would you need all these hot dogs? I'm saving them for when your father comes home. Dad hasn't come home in 15 years. He's not coming home. You've got to accept that. So put the hot dogs in the bin. Come on, you could do it. But what if he does come? No, Mom, he's not coming home. Okay? And then she has the breakthrough and they cut away to this individual interview, which is always so weird because you're like, wait a minute. And they like pull him out of this moment and then interview him. I guess they interviewed him later, but they're still crying? That's weird. You don't need all these crumpets. What is it? The other one is My Strange Addiction, which that almost feels like a fake show because people have like the craziest problems. I remember the one that blew my mind was the woman who drank gasoline. She just like hide it throughout the house. And I'm like, how do you hide it? It stinks. And then you should just start chugging fucking gasoline. It reminded me of like a Conehead sketch from Saturday Night Live where they're like on the road and the dad Conehead is like putting gas in the car and then he like looks left, looks right, and then sucks off the the fucking pump and gets some gas for himself. Dan Aykroyd. That's who it was. This woman was really doing it in real life, and I'm like, that can't be good for you. You got a loo? Turrets? No, I don't think so. Vlogger connection. Drinking gas. Yeah, exactly, Michael. Addicted to working out. Yeah, but that's not as weird as the person that would huff doll heads. That one was really weird. She'd just like take the heads off of dolls and just huff it. And then like, you know, they'd show that and then they cut to like a black title card that would be like, you know, some statistics about doll heads and the chemicals that are inside of it. And you're like, wait, but they're giving these things to kids. There was one lady who ate like, what's it? No, was it talcum powder? I think like she ate talcum powder or foundation. It was some powder like for makeup or for skincare. And she would just eat it. And she'd like have a little bowl of it and a spoon. And she'd just be shoving it into her face and she'd miss her face because it's just a real messy powder. And I'm like, that's when I was like, this can't be real. George goes throwing cigarette. Oh my God. Mr. X, you just got here. No worries, mate. Thanks for stopping by, guys. If you're not following Mr. X, let me help you out here. Let me give you some. Mr. X. You can go check out their channel. They do synth jams. They've got a really amazing synth setup. Some great grooves. Some good. They play keys. You know, it's not just plugging and pitching wires and pressing buttons. They got the key skills too. So it's really nice. Nice juxtaposition of sequenced and live instrumentation. And the jams are pretty sweet. I went out today. Hey, good for you, mate. I hope you had a good night. Hope you had a good night, dude. Take care, stay guile. And, you know. Guile. Guile. I really want to guile. Bring back up this BOM, baby. And then 62. There's 3 of these 27s and 3 of these 62s. I denote a pattern. Yeah, now I have like I keep getting a little horse in my throat. Or a frog. What was the other show? Wait a minute. That said 27? Oh. Right. Intervention. That was another show. Eventually, I got sick of watching it. Mrs. Heresy kept on for a little while, but she got tired of it. Because it's like, you don't even, like, all the buildup and everything eventually just becomes unnecessary. You're like, who cares? You know? Oh, yeah. You know, so you'll have their drug, and they'll be doing their addiction or whatever, their usually it's a real drug, you know, it's a drug addiction or substance addiction. And then they'll then it will cut to the very easy to determine cause of it, like, oh well, they're, it's always a trauma, something bad happened to them. They lost a loved one, something, they were accosted or whatnot, or assaulted, I should say. Something bad happened to them, and that's why. It's always the same thing. And then the third act is, them like eventually going into to the whole intervention. And like after a while, that formula became so boring to me, I couldn't stand it, because I was like, all you want to do is see the end, where it's like, oh, did they stay? Did they get treatment? Did they stay? Nope, they relapsed 6 months later. All right. I watched a bunch of intervention. The duster lady who walks on. Oh my God, she's the best. She's the fucking. Mrs. Harris and we used to make fun of that for so long, because like the video should just be like laying on the couch, just like with her chin just buried in her chest, and I don't feel so good. Like her voice would be really low and from the duster, and just, I don't feel good. And she'd say all this like I'm very depressed kind of shit. But it was so funny because the voice was shifted down. She looked like a fucking, like she got hit by a bulldozer. So it's just like all those things together. I'm like, oh my God, this is funny TV. They don't take this off the air, damn it. There will be riots in the streets. Yeah, that song that fell. I can't remember how it goes. And I realize these people have real problems. I'm not trying to diminish that by any means. I am speaking strictly from a television viewer's point of view, not a human with an actual soul point of view. No. We're gonna have to leave that out for funny's sakes. Clarkson Farm. I don't think I've heard of that. Little tuba synth. Yeah, back in, it's probably like 96, 97. And I'll never forget this because it always cracks me up how wrong that person was. I remembered I was watching, it was like on Entertainment Tonight or some like news magazine kind of show, and they were talking about the big surge in reality TV. And in the mid-90s, that was kind of where it started happening. Before, you just had dumb sitcoms and things like that. But like shows like Cops and The Real World and stuff like that. All these like shit. Reality TV shows. Sorry, I lost my brain. Were really blowing up at that time. And I remember this person saying that it's just a fad and it won't last. People want to go back to watching regular stories. And this, this whole thing has another year, 2 years at best. And I always think about how insanely wrong that guy was. Decades later, I'm like, dude, what type of crow are you eating these days? You're probably the same guy that said people will never get rid of cable TV. I don't know about that. Wait a minute. Okay, good. It's like the person that said the internet was a fad. Same thing. Like, those guys all got to hang out in a room together and fight, I guess. I don't know. I hadn't really thought that far ahead. People will get bored with the internet and move on. Go back to classic forms of media like VHS tapes and books. They'll go back to reading newspapers. This internet thing is merely a gleam in the eye of time. That actually sounds good, actually. A gleam in the eye of time. Actually, that could be the name of my science fiction novel. About a man who travels back in time only to watch himself get conceived and then be so grossed out by it that he never travels back in time again. And he goes back to his regular time, but he never really recovers from what he saw. And he eventually goes insane and starts his own 31 Flavors franchise with all the money he made from sports gambling by giving himself an old sports book. It is a little ripped off from Back to the Future 3 or 2. One of those Back to the Futures. Probably 2. Because 3 was the Old West one that, like, was actually good, even though it was stupid. What a weird sequence of events. Peace or wartime? Oh, you bastard. You son of a bitch. There you go. There's like a piece of fiber in here that I keep burning, hoping that it'll be destroyed forever. Ubuk. How you doing, mate? Always effing that up. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. We're doing soldering, believe it or not. I know it's a tough pill to swallow. Will, welcome in. Good, thanks. Awesome. That is awesome to hear, mate. Will, I'm doing good, mate. That gig is over. I got my next gig in like mid-February. And it's here in town, so it's not going to be that bad. And from what I understand, excuse me, I might, it may not even happen. This guy might be trying to steal the gig from me. So, we'll see. Oh yeah, and the module, that was the other part of the question. This is the Moldy Rapture VCO. However, when I started it, I realized I'm missing like a key part. So I was like, well, we're already this far. Let's just populate it, everything but that key part. And I'm actually at $100 for Mauser, so it would be worth it to put the order through. I have a few other things I need to get from them, so. Hey, Kung Pao, thank you so much for the 77 bits. Mega appreciate it. Mega appreciate it. Make sure I got all these little guys down here. I feel like I'm missing something. Probably a cool drum beat. Oh, that's not a very cool drum beat. Never mind. Yeah, thanks so much, mate. No prob, no prob. I need to look up what time Mrs. Heresy gets off. She got a new schedule, and I don't know when she gets. And she's been sick too. Like when I came back from that gig, she's like, I think I caught what my dad had, and her dad had like this kind of like the flu, but I think it's not that bad because he felt bad, but he didn't get, feel really, really sick, And then she had the same thing. She didn't feel good, but she didn't feel really, really sick, So, she's been worried I'm gonna get it, but I'm like, we'll see. I mean, I'm pretty good at dodging those things. I have the immune system of, of a very immune person. Easily immune. Well, my immune support system is to not drink a bunch of tequila. I almost had some, but I was like, this might get me. Weaken my defenses. Yeah, if I get sick, I'm just gonna rest it out, watch some cop videos. Honestly, I've been kind of trying to put together a list of interesting movies to watch. I can't remember the last one I got that was weird. I think I deleted the file. Let me see. That doesn't have It doesn't show recently. Oh, there we go. Recently added. Damnation Alley. It's this movie made in 1977 that got absolutely destroyed by Star Wars. So it never really took off. And it's this weird post-apocalyptic kind of movie thing. It was a huge bomb. And but the casting is kind of interesting, and at the same time I'm like, I watched the whole thing about it and I was like, all right, as long as I go into this not expecting it to be good, I should be all right. Turn your blood into sanitizer. Yeah, that sounds right. My breath, like the tequila on my breath, will kill any germs. Yeah, it has that giant van thing. But their computer is just a Texas Instrument 10-key calculator. Like they just glued that onto a piece of wood, and that's the computer they dial up. Landmaster. 12. Yeah, I think that's what that thing had. Yeah, there was like three wheels on each one, and it was a real thing. It wasn't a model or anything. Like they actually built that, and it ran. And I'm like, dude, where is that in? Like, whose backyard is that in? Like, where can we enjoy something as magical as that truck? Something about building. Yeah, there was like, it might have been, there was a video that I watched, I don't think it was too old, that was like a going over it. What the fuck? All right. Put 267K on the list of shit I don't have. 267. Ow. Made my head hurt. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it now. Do it now. Go to cart. Here, I'll do this with you guys. Triaxle Venus rover. Yeah, it's a weird value. What was it again? 267. You think we're being toyed with here? The whole 6-7 thing? I don't know. Andrew would have to have remarkable foresight. Maybe he is a time traveler. That would explain quite a bit. But from what time? I'll pull it up, but he's usually pretty lolly-da with values, so it's probably something about the SSI chip. Wait, I went past it there. 267. Wow, they have 500 of them. Where's that? There we go. Why didn't... There we go. 8 cent or 0.8 cents. No, let's just do that. Where is it being used? Everywhere in industry. So I think it's going to be used on here. But I am wrong. There it is. High frequency trimmer. What? Wouldn't that 5? Oh. Yeah. That's fine. I'll just get that value. Be nice to find a machine that can spit out those custom values. Well, like a resistor making machine? One could only pray for such a gift from the gods. All right, let's do 470. Maybe. There's 2 of those. Thank you, 470. You are a scholar and a... God damn it. I don't have 499. I don't have anything that I could substitute either, so... Guess I closed that window too fast. That's funny, though. I thought I did have 499. Yeah, I didn't think there was 0.1s. I was just being a smartass. So there's I don't know how well they work for, and I don't know if it's the same scenario for up in Canada and whatnot, but I know Mouser and DigiKey are they have the most stock and they often have the lowest prices. Sometimes DigiKey beats Mouser, but lately for the last couple of years, I've mostly just been ordering from Mouser because I don't feel like spending time trying to hunt down prices. But since the tariffs, I'm back to hunting down prices on a lot of stuff because it's like, sometimes it's quite a bit of money that's added on to the cost. If you don't care about size, you can use a niche chrome wire to make low values, but making an 805 200K 1% resistor would take insane precision for a home gamer. Yeah. I mean, I could also probably add some values together to get it and just, put them in series, but eh. But yeah, Mouser and DigiKey definitely check those out. They're pretty international, but I just don't know what that, you know, what the situation is per se. Can only speak from my experience in the United States. So that's 4, 7, 5, 1, 57, 56, 46. Ooh, that's a little cheaper. 48. 28. Hello. Wait a minute, is that really that low, or am I doing my math wrong? No, it's 28 for 100. That's screaming. 16. Hello. I got 2. Oh, they're gonna be blue too. That's great. It's just what I want. All right. These are identical, right? Yep. Bye. Soon. Not today, but soon. Well, maybe not soon, but one day. Yes, one day. One day I will have all the values. They will be mine. They will be mine for eternity. But for now, I'm kind of fucked. Well, let's put these guys on, and then we'll put caps on, and I don't know. We might. I guess we could put on. I think what we're gonna do. We'll see. Well, you know what? We'll see. It's turning in from one part to a lot of parts that are missing that I could have ordered, but I put them in the cart, so it's like I'm calling a horse. Timinator, welcome in. I said, found my DJ controller pot on DigiKey, $4 for 2. Can't knock that over. Kelton. Yeah, 10Ks are going to be, well, 10 and 100 are pretty common. But still, I think hundreds are more common than 10. Oh, Mr. X. Well, he's not here, so he's like phantom fighting. Phantom fighting. Oh, phantom fighting. Oh yeah, I was gonna look up when Mrs. Heresy gets home, so because I'm really into this food, got addicted to it. Ah, she's gonna be there for like another 4 hours or 3 hours. Yeah, 3 hours. All right. I guess I can put it. Oh, you know what? Hold on a second. Stupid wrap I got came with some tater chips. They're baked, not fried, which means they probably aren't very good, but 50% less fat. Ugh. Made with olive oil. But there is like a photo of some salt. So hopefully they didn't forget to put salt on here. All right, let's see if it's any good. Smells like Pringles. Kind of tastes like Pringles. Yeah, it's the baked Lay's. Or as I like to call it, a bag of disappointment. Olestra. I mean, one time I ate a whole bunch of Pringles and it kind of made me ill. And so I now associate that with the Pringles. Adam Fighter, welcome in. Yeah, they're fine. I just need a snack. I just need a little bit to tie me over until the next feeding. Here, I'll just put this over here. Some cho. With rum. That's hilarious. Mustard Pringles. Oh my god. I don't think I've tried that. Is that like a flavor? Or is that just a culinary thing? Oh, flavored honey mustard Pringles, or not Pringles, Lay's. I try to avoid snack chips because I kind of can't control myself around them. Like Mrs. Heresy, we've been together for like years, and one day she like bought some groceries and she bought like a big bag of Ruffles potato chips. And I was like, why did you buy this? She goes, oh, well, you know, I thought we could get some snacks. I'm like, you don't understand. I quit buying these because I can't control myself. It's like, what do you mean? Like, you won't have any, have some now. Eat some now. You won't get any more. So eat a couple of chips now so you're not mad at me. Because you're going to be mad at me later. It's like, whatever. And sure enough, that night, you know, I'm all, you know, smoking, and I'm like, oh man, those chips would be so good right now. And I eat the entire fucking bag. Except for the crumbs. And then I put it back in the pantry. So she just gets a bag of crumbs. One day she'll learn. Yeah, exactly, Jetpatch. Like, it's too many my favorite sensories all at once. The texture, the flavor, the buttery flavor, the salt, all of that. You're just like, I don't care. I don't care what happens to me. It's fine. remember this growing up, there was this friend of my family's or whatever, and they would have like a serving squeeze bottle of mayonnaise, and they would put that on like a Ruffles and eat it. That can't be good for you. You'd love a Cornish pasty. Oh, my friend. My friend, my friend, my friend. I am a huge lover of the Cornish pasty here in Phoenix, Arizona. This is one of my favorite restaurants in the entire valley. It's one of the reasons I love Phoenix and I love living here, is this restaurant. So, right here, let me see if I can click on it to make it bigger. There we go. So here, I'll give you a good example. This one, what the hell? Oh, let me go back. This is the first one I ever ordered, called the Pilgrim. It's house, oh god damn it. House roasted turkey, sweet potatoes, grilled onions, and house-made stuffing. God damn it, it just flips on its own. House-made stuffing served with red wine vinegar sauce. So that's Thanksgiving dinner, basically, inside this pastry. And then, where's the one? Here, this is annoying the shit out of me. There it is. Royale with cheese, which is what they call a quarter pounder in France. It's hamburger, french fries, grilled onions, bacon, button mushrooms, and cheddar Swiss blend with a choice of Thousand Island, ketchup, or barbecue sauce. Thousand Island, I highly recommend, is the way to go. It's a McDonald's quarter pounder inside of a pasty. A pasty, by the way, is basically a gourmet hot pocket. Let's see. Yeah. Gourmet hot pocket. And they usually cut it like the Cornish pasty will cut it halfway, and this bread is very flaky, very flavorful. It's a really, really delicious type of bread. I don't know what you call it or anything, but it's the best. It's like anytime someone comes to Phoenix, or even people that have lived here for a long time, I'm like, have you ever been to the pasty? No, we gotta go. And they all say the same thing. They're like, wow, this is amazing. And all the stuff on their menu is incredible. It's a really good restaurant. It's not just a great cuisine. Like, the restaurant itself is really, really smart, really well done. Like little Uter on Simpsons diorama out of chocolate. Mine first. Oh, yeah. Not sure if that's your cup of tea. Hey, don't let the Hot Pocket comparison throw you off. It tastes a million times better. And there's a bunch of different ones. Those are just the ones I got. You can get like a traditional pasty called the Augie. Let's see if I can go back to it. Steak, potatoes, onions, rutabaga with a side of red wine gravy sauce. Bangers of mash. Meat and cheese is good. The French dip. My personal favorite right now I love the Italian. The Cubano is really, really good. It's probably one of my favorites. That one's really spicy. I don't like pesto, so I haven't had that one. There's the Pilgrim, Reuben, Guinness stew. And then their like sides are incredible. Like their appetizers, they have all these soups. They are incredibly good. Like even if you're not a big Stilton fan, it actually like which is blue cheese. It actually lands really good against the leek and potato. Mushroom, walnut, spinach, that's really, all these soups are just incredible. And they've got like some nice little appetizers here. Their sides are crazy, like bread and butter is so good. They whip their own, I don't know if they whip their own butter, but the butter is like creamy as hell. Oven chips are just French fries. Mushy peas. It doesn't sound good. It's Mrs. Heresey's favorite. Broccoli, cauliflower. We've had the pate. Like it's all good. The desserts are next tier. Bread and butter pudding. My favorite, only second to the banoffee pie, which is probably the best. The Augie is a Montreal style. The soup seems great. I love I love pasties, so I mean, you know, to each his own, I suppose, but I would implore to try it if you ever have the opportunity. Yeah, they got Greek salad. I always get the pasta salad from them. In fact, I think that's what I got last time we ordered. I think we ordered from here. Really just great restaurant. Can't tell. So Adam, I used to use this app called Foursquare, and you basically just checked in whenever you got to some place. And before I stopped using it, which was around when COVID happened, I had 87 check-ins at one of the pasties. I had 57 in another one in downtown Phoenix, and then I had like 20 at the one in Mesa. Like 27 or 23, something like that. That's how much I like that restaurant. I've eaten there well over 100 times and never really had a bad experience. I don't know, it's up to the missus tonight. I've picked food the last couple of nights. She may just revert to me picking again, but since I got my teeth, my crowns in and everything, and I got my permanents, I'm like really interested in eating stuff I couldn't eat before. Maybe pizza. I had a sandwich yesterday. That was awesome. Gangster seagulls. Look at that kid over there, see? Yeah, that fellow right over there. Look at him. He's eating a pasty. Oh, you gonna go in for it, Larry? I don't know, I might. Well, you should. He's totally defenseless. Here, I'll tell you what. I'll run interference. You swoop in, steal the pasty. We'll both make out like bandits. Ah, you're a smart one, aren't you? Ah, that's what they say. This has been Gangster Seagull Theater. Join us next time. That's word for word how it goes down. Take care of your teeth. Well, yeah, I am. I got new teeth. I'm gonna chew on some sandwiches. To make pot pies? Oh yeah, let's go. It's the second best kind of pot. Bread pudding always sounds so innocent and boring until you try it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like, yeah, there's a lot of desserts that have very deceptive names. You're like, cheesecake doesn't sound fun. Is it just a giant platter of cheese? Got that at home. I just call it a wheel. £20 bird, damn. You still have your wisdom teeth? Oh man, I got those taken out before I moved out here. Mine were really jacked up, so it was a good thing I did. I have a short jaw, and my jaw pivot, you know. Or here, we'll do it this way. So here's my, you know, the front going to the front of my mouth, and then this is where it links up. I had one tooth just coming out like this and slamming into the other tooth. I don't have enough fingers to illustrate it, but it was pretty bad. They like showed me X-rays, and I was like, oh. I was like, yeah, it's glad you did this now. I'm like, oh yeah, me too. What number one pie? I like cheesecake. I like turtles. Blueberry pie. Oh, you know what's more deceptive than that? Zucchini bread. You think, oh wow, I'm eating healthy. I'm having, you know, zucchini bread. And then you go to make it, and it's like 1 teaspoon of shredded zucchini, like just a little bit, and then 5 cups of sugar. And you're like, oh, I don't think there's any healthiness in this. I think I was lied to by that health food store owner / pastry chef. Cheesecake isn't pie. Oh, okay. At my last at 53, it was brutal. I bet. Well, yeah, that's the thing, Aqua. Like you just hear zucchini bread, and you can see little bits of zucchini, and you're like, oh, well, this is good. This is made from zucchini. It's like cauliflower crust for pizza. You're like, oh, I'm helping the earth or something like that. And then you go to make it, and you're like, oh, okay. So I just dump the sugar into a bowl and mix until it's together. It's a lot of sugar. Is there any flour in this? Oh, a little bit? Okay. Love pecan pie is totally decadent. Not a fan of cooked zucchini. I can't. Yeah, I can't even think of a dish. I think, you know, at these hotels, they'll have like this kind of veggie medley that they'll do. And I think there's zucchini in it. I don't know. Like this last gig I was at, they made that like every day, and it was not very good. But they had these little things they called finger potatoes. They were just like tiny potatoes, and they were pretty damn good. That was like the only thing I ate most of the time was potatoes. It was basically a cake. Exactly.
I'm helping. Bizarro. You want to make him Bizarro jealous?
Oh, really? Fried zucchini? Oh, that does sound good. I still don't know where this other 100K is supposed to be. Ah! Ha, 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 ha. Ho, 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 ho. Uta guta solo. Ho, 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 ho. Mi jabawake. With some onion. Peach pie. I don't dislike peaches, but I don't really dig them. Usually I find their peachiness overpowering and destructive. I believe sometimes that peaches will be the end of us all. But not the Canadian artist, performer Peaches. Quite the opposite with her. She's back on tour. I don't know if we got any Peaches fans in there, up in this chat. Yeah, like Sex on the Beaches. Uh-huh. Sucking on my dick like you wanted me. Calling me all the time. Oh yeah, and then there's that song, The Millions of Peaches. Peaches for me. What is going on in this ground short video? Oh. I was reading the text, I didn't read the deal. I don't know. Let's pull it up. Let's put it on the big screen here. What the hell is this? Oh, I probably have to turn the audio on. Okay, fine.
Difference. The bottom layer. A broken ground return path is one of the quickest ways to generate unwanted radiated emissions on a PCB. Two identical PCB traces are used, the same length, the same routing, both terminated in 50 ohms and driven by the exact same broadband signal source. There is, however, one critical difference. The bottom layer of the board is a solid ground pore, except under one of the traces. When both traces are measured with a magnetic near-field probe, the difference is striking. The trace above the ground cutout radiates significantly more than the other one over solid ground. High-frequency signals follow the path of least impedance, which runs directly beneath the signal trace. When this path is interrupted, the return currents are forced to detour, resulting in a substantial increase in radiated emissions. A broken ground return path is one of the quickest ways to
Interesting.
generate unwanted radiated emissions on a PCB. Two identical PCB traces are used, the same length,
You have
the
a
same
cutout,
routing,
I see.
both terminated in 50 ohms.
That's pretty cool. That's actually, yeah, that's a good example of it and being able to see.
Signal source. There is, however, one. When both traces are measured with a magnetic near-field probe, the difference is striking.
Yeah,
the trace
you get
above
a-
the ground cutout radiates significantly more
Way
than the other
noisier.
one over solid ground. High-frequency signals follow the path of least impedance, which runs directly beneath the signal trace. When this path is interrupted, the return currents are forced to detour, resulting in a substantial increase in radiated emissions. A broken ground
That's cool. Thanks for sharing. Did we get all these? Nope, 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 nope. We got more. Who was it that posted that? That was Zero. Thanks, Zero. That was cool. Finally got around to recording a DFAM jam. Oh, you don't say. Very nice. RF emissions are like a dark art. Yeah. No, it makes sense, but it also I don't get. Aid 112 coming in with that follow, mate. Welcome in. Hope you're doing Zupa Guile. All right. Now it's capacitance time. Dude, there's 14 100 nanofarad caps. 14. That's a lot. It almost exceeds the highest mankind can count. I'm gonna be right back. I need to go to the restroom. Exceeds the physical limitations of mankind. I got that damn Intervention song stuck in my head. But I don't even remember how it goes, so it's just a bunch of, like, guitar, acoustic guitar, and just, now, put a toothpaste in your mouth and find the dogs. I don't know what he's saying, but it's really good. Yesterday it would have been a yes, but today it's a yep. Oh, weird. It double answered. I didn't realize it was doing that. Huh. I'll have to debug that. No! Yes. A refund. All sales are final. DJs. Yeah, that'd be fun. Go to like a fucking party or a wedding and be like, hey, do you have that song that they play at the end of Intervention? I don't know who wrote it. But that track is straight fire. And it's really gonna get some people on the dance floor. Or back into recovery. One or the other. But trust me, DJ. This one's gonna. And they're like, I don't know, man. Nah. Just slam it in. Just like as soon as you get the last part of the Pat Benatar, hit me with your best shot, break that in. Really, really good. Really slam it. Oh, okay, you're the boss. Yeah, in this insane scenario. I am the boss. The Enterprise theme? Which one? That's a, yeah. TOS or TNG. You know, the worst one is Enterprise. I hate that song so much. Like, whoever thought it was a good idea to have a Star Trek theme song with lyrics? I tried to watch that series like 3 separate times, and every time I'm like, I can't do it. I just don't have it in me. And I mean, even though you can skip it, you got to have your finger on the button on Netflix or whatever the hell it is to do the auto skip. And even then, you still got to hear the beginning. And you're like, this song's so dumb. I hate it so much. What is that warning on the bottom right? I don't know, you tell me. I'll tell you right now, there's nothing written on the other side. And I don't think, yeah, there's no message written on here. Just more goofy Andrew stuff. You like the series? Oh, wow. That's what everyone, like, people tell me, oh, it's really good. And then I go and watch it, and I'm like, I can't trust this person ever again. Fuck yeah. Who said Lex? Where was that? That was Microman. Oh my god. I loved Lex. I still do. I have all the movies on VHS. And then I think I have all the series as well. Unfortunately, that show did not stand the test of time. It is, for me, impossible to watch again. It is so bad. And so I realized that show was like 100% novelty. And once that's gone, it's just a show with really bad green screen, really bad special effects, really like bad. It's just bad. Now I'm not saying it's not awesome too. Don't get me wrong. At the time, I loved the hell out of that show. But unfortunately, it's really hard to watch now for me. I watched one of the movies, the one with, because the movies are actually kind of cool. There's 4 movies, and it's a different actress who plays Zev, so that's kind of like one reason to watch it, just because of the deal. Although I did like, what's her name? Zinnia Seberg, I think is her name, is the one who played Zev afterwards. And but the movies are really cool because you get like this all-star cast. Like one movie has Malcolm McDowell in it. Although it is the most humiliating role I've ever seen him in. I don't know why he did it, but you know, a check's a check. AI will bring back Kirk. On Scott Bakula. Yeah, Scott Bakula is okay, but I don't know. Yeah, Zinnia Seberg. Yeah, that's it.
Oops, I just turned my heart thing off.
And then another one had Rutger Hauer in it, and another one had Tim Curry in it. And they're all pretty good. Honestly, the Rutger Hauer one is probably... Because in that one there was like a drug, if I remember right, called Pattern, and like Rutger Hauer pulled out all the stops for this character. He's so weird and wild, and he's really like, eating Pattern. You have Pattern? And he's just so over the top, and it's fucking awesome. He's such a thrill to watch. And I remember the Tim Curry one was pretty good too. I can't remember who was in. There was like a 4th movie, but I don't remember if they had a celebrity in that one or not. I don't get it. I get it with my 4Seek. It was working perfectly. Still does basically work perfectly, but I just put the 1K resistor in for the LED instead of messing with them, not realizing 3 of them were under the jacks. Now the 4th division one doesn't light up anyways. Oh, weird. I don't know, you might have an impedance gap, you might have zapped something. Yeah, the one-arm robot, that's right. The Hitcher? I don't think I've seen that one. I've seen him in like Lady Hawk. I liked that one. We all know him from Blade Runner and there's one movie I remember I watched. One time I saw it like in a hotel when I was a teenager, and I've seen it like at least 2 more times. We're in ads. I'll let the ads in before I get more into it. All right, we're done with that. There's one movie I remembered from Rutger Hauer. I don't think it's very popular. It's called Fatherland, and it's basically this alternate universe thing. And basically, Germany didn't lose the war, like didn't lose World War II, and but I think they had to pull back or whatever. I don't remember the specifics on it, but he's basically Rutger Hauer plays this SS soldier, and then he slowly finds out about the Holocaust and so forth. And it's a really interesting. I kind of loved. They did a neat job of like this alternate universe type thing, and it was very interesting how it was done. I remembered I was just kind of like floored by the gumption of the whole concept, but the Rutger is phenomenal in it, and he just carries the whole movie. I want to say there's someone else in the movie too who's really big. Rutger Hauer and Miranda Richards, Peter Vaughn. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, and it's supposed to be in the 1960s. This takes place in the 1960s. Go to hell or go to heaven. All right. Let me charge up here. See things you people would believe. Speaking of Lex, though, what about Farscape? Did anyone ever watch Farscape? I was talking about it earlier in the stream because I was like kind of missing it. That show has absolutely stood the test of time. Like, I can watch that, and it's actually like a Plex, one of the live TV channels. So every now and then I just throw that on. It's that or Doctor Who, and I just like veg out. Farscape was a Jim Henson production. So there was very little CGI. Mostly it was the space battle stuff. But what made it amazing was the creatures. Like, very elaborate puppeteering. Really, really cool. Like, I saw some behind the scenes, and there's just a ton of puppeteers on like little dollies and stuff just out of frame doing the whole thing. So it has like this, I mean, it's what holds up the television show so much, is that it's that, and the overall story arc is pretty cool. The basic theme of Farscape is there's this guy, I can't remember his name right now. But the main character, he's an human. He's from America, and he flies this ship, and it opens up a wormhole, and he's jetted across the galaxy, and he runs into these aliens that have stolen a ship, and he like joins up with them, and they're actually like refugees. They're trying to run away from I'm trying to remember the bad guy name in the series. I'm kind of brain farting on all of this. And yeah, Malcolm McDowell was on Lex. We said that. And anyways, he's like trying to get home, and the way that the show works is John Crichton, that's his name. So Crichton will constantly like make pop culture references and stuff that only the viewer, the watcher would understand, and the rest of the aliens are like, what do you mean? So there's that running joke all the time. And yeah, some of the sets and the costumes are just insane. So cool, so fun to watch. Neuromancer. I don't think I ever did. I did read 1984, back when I was in like junior high. Farscape was okay to watch while eating. I guess nowadays, but when it came out, I was really into it. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, it's all puppets on the show. It's really good. It's pretty easy to find nowadays. It's on like streaming service, like streaming channels like Pluto and stuff like that. Ah, you bastard. Ah, you filthy shyster bastard. I know of Neuromancer, but I never, or Necromancer, I never did read, Neuro, you're right, getting wrong. But I never did read it. When I was in junior high and high school, I was reading William S. Burroughs. I was like a massive Burroughs fan. Yeah, the ship in Farscape is this living ship, and the one that they're traveling on is called Moya, and there's these beings that interface with it, and they're called, I can't remember what they're called actually, but they refer to him as Pilot. And Pilot is this multi-armed giant creature like the size of an elephant, and it's all puppeteers. It was pretty interesting. They did the show, they produced it in Australia. So that's another kind of interesting thing, is it's almost all the actors are Australian or New Zealand or Kiwi or Aussie, and they all, a lot of them will hide their accent, but it's not that good sometimes, and so it takes on like a more alien sound, because you're hearing these people speak English, but they have these weird ways of talking. There's like all these weird words that are like, what the fuck? And then there's other characters that will speak very prim, the Queen's English kind of thing. Claudia Black, the actress Claudia Black, that's where she got her big breakout, was that show. And now she does like a lot of other sci-fi stuff and voice acting. I'm trying to think what I saw her in recently. She was in Rick and Morty, I remember that. South Carolina. Jules Verne. Oh, yeah. I read some Asimov when I was a kid, and Arthur C. Clarke when I was a kid. I ordered some solder paste to try. Any tips? I don't really have too many tips for solder paste. I have not been able to do a good job with it at all. The one thing I noticed with solder paste is that I used too much, and what would happen is like everything would solder in just fine, but I'd look and yeah, I'll show you with this guy. And on the edge of this, there's these tiny little beads of solder, and they would all clump up on the side and short the circuit out. And I ended up spending a long time trying to clean all those little solder beads off. And so much to where I was like, oh, this is more work than it's saving me. So I guess if I did have any good tips, it would be less is more. If you have a stencil for it, then you're golden, but I was just eyeballing it. Robert Heinlein? Yeah. I can't say the name, but I know what you're talking about. Now, I read a ton of William S. Burroughs, and I got to a point where I was probably... I don't know. I was kind of in a, I don't want to sound like I'm bragging. I felt like at that time, and I'm a teenager, so I'm not, I think my britches are bigger than anything. But at the time, I thought I was like kind of an authority on the topic because I'd read nearly every one of his books. There's a book that was put out that would effectively be like a textbook for his class. I'd read that like multiple times. I'd listened to interviews with him, like just read stuff, anything I could get my hands on about Burroughs, I would ingest. And then, I don't know, I met girls or something, I don't know, but I kind of don't feel like I possess that same wisdom that I did back then. Oh, I love Stargate. It's one of my favorite movies. Paul Verhoeven. Whichever image your whole life changes. Well, I'm just kidding around. I honestly, I think I worked that into my game as a kid. I read, you want to hang out? Instead of Netflix and chill, it was, would you like me to read you a little William S. Burroughs? A little Naked Lunch? The naughty parts? But unfortunately, it often described homosexual encounters, which kind of works for your favor. Oh my God!
Anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Anonymous.
Anonymous? It's a tier 1 sub to Anonymous. Anonymous! Mate, thank you so very much. Anonymous, you are a super trooper. Which is a good thing, by the way. No, thank you very much, mate. Really appreciate that. I had to wait. What? I had to stop watching it. Oh, Kurt Vonnegut. Oh, I loved Vonnegut too. I used to read him a lot. I think I read all of his books when I was a wee lad. No, I remember now because I was 19 or 20. Uh-oh. We got a hype train going on here. I don't even know how that... Why is it always so delayed? It's so weird. I'm not getting mad. I'm just confused. Just a little bit confused. But, as we all know, when there's a hype train, things are going to get a little bit more interesting. A little bit more... shall we say. Oh, there you go. Kung Pao Jeff with the 177 bits. Let's get this hype train on the road, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do the teapot. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Holy. What's going on here? Let me catch up.
Microman 3526 gifted a tier 1 sub.
Kung Pao Jeff with another 177 bits. Microman dropping in 5. 5 community gift subs. Reaching our sub goal as well. Let's go. Let's not let the party stop. Hold on a minute here. Let's do I think it's this one or well, can't remember which one it is. Let me see. No. That's the one I like. That's the one for daddy. Almost there to level 2. Or to level 3. Here we go now. Oh yeah, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Does that bring us in? That breaks us in? Level 2 completed. Which means it's on to level trace. Level dry. Level Neville. We gotta keep the hype up, don't we? Let's do I think it's I think it's this one. Yeah. Let's go. Oh my goodness. This hype train just, it's like a stop, isn't it? It won't stop till we get to the top. All right, Kilo, what are we at on our heart rate? Buck 19. That's good. Let's slow it down a little bit. Take it down just a pump. I think this one's down. We'll try it out. No. Yeah. Oh yes. Kung Pao with the 77 bits, Oddball with the 3 bits. Thank you so much. Holy smokes! That was insane. That was insane. That's a good kind of insane. Whew. Hold up. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it was at 104. Yeah, sounds about right. Mates, that was a bomb hype train there. Thank you very, very, very much. So I don't forget nobody here. We got Porphyry with 100 bits, Heimer with 77 bits, Oddball with 3 bits, Kung Pao Jeff with 77 bits, as well as Kelton with 100 bits. And where we at? I lost my train. Microman with the 5 gifted subs. Kung Pao. Jeff with the... Oh, wait, is that in the same one? Yeah, it is. With the 177. And then this 177 earlier. And I think that was all started out by our good invisible friend, Anonymous. Not to be confused with Hippopotamus. Totally different person. So it says total was 6 gifted subs, 711 bits. Let's fucking go, guys. Holy smokes, that's killer. And we reached our sub goal. Look at that. Huh? Right on the nose, too. Love it. Love it. Love it. Oh, but now I'm out of air, and breath, and brain. Michael, good job. Yeah. Agreed. Kudos. Pink Daisy Cat, welcome in. Got life insurance? I was looking into it. Because of my father's previous heart problems, they kind of want to charge me a bunch of money. So I'm going to see if I can get a doctor to tell them that, you can lay off. But I don't know. I don't know if that's going to happen or not. Holy smokes. That was pretty intense. That was extremely intense. Our things are crazy. I know, but they mess up my insurance policy. Because I want to get a life insurance policy. So if something happened to me, Mrs. H can be taken care of. But, she could take all the money, invest it in a floral shop, and then use that floral shop to launder money from the mob. For the mob, not from the mob, for the mob. Like, launder their money. They would pay her, like, a 5% for all the money that came in and out, and she would just put it on the books as, like, flower sales, and bouquets and stuff like that. I mean, isn't that what we all want for our significant others, For them to, if the terrible event that we pass on, that they are able to take a sizable amount of insurance money to buy their own small business, which they will use to launder dirty money for the mob, gangs, MTV, any of those associated groups. I feel like that's a share. Oh no. Oh, these are the ones where they all poop out. I had one drop, but it didn't make the Beastie Boys drop. Didn't do that. It's too bad too. That would be really fucking funny. Drop. Oh wait, that's on Mr. Horologist's thing. If he drops something, they can do that, and he has a drop counter. Maybe I should do something like that. But instead of dropping stuff, it's like really unfunny jokes. Yeah. That's almost too perfect. My son's, yeah, you get that bumper sticker. Any more interactive? Look into, there's a bunch of different things different ways to go about it. Like, for the sound effects thing, which isn't cross-platform on YouTube and Twitch, I don't think it is. But they have, there's sound alerts. You can just search for sound alerts for Twitch or whatever. And then you can also get, like, there's all these different bots out there, and the bots will do a lot of different, like, sound effects and so forth that you can store. There's one that I'm trying to remember DJ Doey uses, and that one's really easy to use. And it's fairly robust. I'm trying to think of the name of it, though. He always wants me to use it, but I'm like, well, I'd have to change my whole system, and I don't really have that kind of time left on this planet to do that. That's a lot of work. It's called Clipfire Fire Trigger. I think it's something like that, like Trigger Fire or something like that. Yeah. It's called Trigger Fire, but fire is spelled F-Y-R-E, and it's all one word. Here, let me show you. There you go. That's one that's real popular with the kiddos right now. Yeah, finding a good bot, I think, is kind of required for a stream. So, like, if people follow, or or whatnot, like any of those type of things in the chat that pops up, and you can either assign alerts or what have you. It's pretty open-ended. Like, for my bot, I use Stream Elements, and that works pretty good. It has some failings here and there, but it does 90% of what I need it to. Prior to that, on a Raspberry Pi, I ran Phantom Bot, and that was pretty good, but like it got all destroyed when I was trying to update it, and I didn't make a backup because I was, I don't know, stupid. Thought I was untouchable. But I liked Phantom Bot because it had like a ton of things that you could do with it, and it like checked all the boxes, but I couldn't deal with it failing every so often, so out it went. All right, we've got one microfarad cap, and then I'm not gonna put the 10 microfarads in until we get a fresh, we get those in with the rest of this crap that we need. Run it back. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Just so you're not hurting later. I know another streamer who gave up on Phantom Bot. Yeah, it crapped out on me, and I couldn't save it, and I'd only been streaming for like 6 months or so. So I just I had all these other bots that were like still active, and so I just went with Stream Elements because it covered just about everything I needed, and I've been using it for like 5 years now. All right. Let's see. What time is it? It's time to get ill. Nice. Oh, yeah, that's like the second or third Beastie Boys reference I've done in an hour. I don't know what you want. Trying for a pifter, red, yellow, black.
What? Qua?
All right, we've got these guys. There's one diode, so we can solder that poor son of a bitch on. But there's no transistors on this. There's some shotkeys. So, yeah, we're trying to get to the all we can do with this before we're gonna have to throw the through holes in. Sorry, I'm just lost in my own eyes. No. Lost in thought. Dude, there's a bunch of 10K pots on this. The fuck? All right, we'll grab the silicon book and we'll knock these out. I'm pretty confident I just have 78s. I don't have 79s. And I'm wondering if I just want to make them the same. Because what's going on here is you have two different packages. You have a through-hole version of it, and then you have a surface mount 8-pin dip version. And I have the positive, the 78 version of the 8-pin dip, the surface mount one, but I almost certainly don't have the negative volt version. I don't know anyone who would. If I did meet someone with that, I'd punch them as hard as I could. And then take them. Take them all. Leave them with nothing. Just like they were born into this earth. Nothing. And I will have something. Bunch of 78 LO5Ms. That and a feeling of superiority that will never wash away. No matter how hot the water gets. No matter how strong the jets are. Benny and the Jets, of course. I will never have it taken. But I'm pretty confident I don't have that. We'll pull it out. We'll pull the book out and look, you know? What's the saying? The only way you know you don't have something is if you didn't have it before and then you didn't go get it, so you probably don't have it still. I love those little limericks. Late dinner. The fuck am I stuck on here? All right. Well, let's look over these Oh, maybe I don't. I thought I did. Oh, here they are. Yeah, but I just have 78. I don't have 79 because I'm not a fucking weirdo. I do have... Alright, so we're not using these. Because I think it'd be weird to have two different packages for a positive and a negative. It probably wouldn't matter, but why would I want to push things? Why? What else? Oh, and then the shot keys. Where are they? Are they beefies? They're beefies. Mr. Beefy. Put a couple of these little booger snotters on here. Fancy. I can't get Hoarders UK out of my head. Mom, you gotta put it in the bin. It's rubbish. I know you miss your brother. But none of this stuff's gonna bring him back. Oh, why didn't I wait? Oh, and why am I doing this on and on? I am full of rage and discontent, malcontent, mal de roar. I don't know where these fuzzies come from. Ohio, maybe? That's what I hear on the streets. Let me check something really quick. Okay, so it's channel. It's making all that crackly lackly. Your iron STD is back? Yeah, right. Yeah, I don't know what that gunk is on the side here. So I'll put it back in the holder. Let that just soak. Give it a good soaking. Yeah. Oh yeah. All right. So now we gotta clean these pads where I got some solder on it, like a freaking loser. The dumpster human I am. Dun, dun, dun. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. All right. Now, it's the only thing that's real. How much time do I have till she gets home? It's like 2 more hours. Ugh. I gotta have we have a little emergency here. Here, I'm gonna put this book here. It's a tough call, but sometimes. Well, it's not even sometimes, it's any time is a good time for cookies. Mrs. Heresy, like, she'll go and get groceries, but she'll just buy like 3 things and then a ton of snacks. And like the 3 things are like cereal, milk, and maybe lunch meat or something like that. And then she'll buy like a giant box of cookies and like a big deal of donuts and the chips we mentioned earlier. And then she's like, I went grocery shopping. And I'm like, this isn't technically grocery. I mean, I guess on its face it's grocery. Wait a minute. Oh man, for a minute, I thought I had a TL. I thought I had that one. Wait, what is that part that I bought? I didn't even understand what it was. This is no, it's a precision. Yeah, that's what I thought. What did you see? I missed it. Oh, good. Thought it was something inappropriate. Gonna get me kicked. What's that streamer? I guess you can almost name anybody. That got caught recently with a bunch of links and notepad to a bunch of extremely inappropriate stuff. I saw some video about this guy the other day, and I was like, I can tell my hunger is curved with the cookies, or I need to get more. It's a strange place to be betwixt. You glue to TLS, yeah, that's how it works. That is pretty true, right? Lakari, that's it. Lakari. But whatever, I mean. As pointed out, that crap happens more often than it doesn't happen. What's the sound machine called again? Should do a sound overnight with it. Sound machine. Not sure what we're talking about. The Miami sound machine? Because they have the rhythm, and it's, as they've explained, it's gonna get you. I mean, that's not a threat. That's just a warning from the Miami sound machine. But maybe we're not talking about Miami. Maybe we're talking about like the New Jersey sound machine. I don't know if you've heard of that. Me either. I just made it up, but I'm kind of curious if it exists. The New Jersey sound machine. Oh, it's a wedding. It's oh yeah. It's a wedding DJ. The New Jersey sound machine is a wedding DJ. That's fucking. Oh, I needed that. Oh, I needed that joke. Thank you, land, planet. Planet Land. Lando Calrissian. Or Calrissian. Ah! That's not it. I think it's this one. Yes. Yes. Now, I'll put this guy back in here. Yeah, I don't know what the sound machine is, Zero Narrative, other than the Miami sound machine, but that joke's dumb. We played it out way too long. And to be fair, the rhythm didn't get me. Oh my god. Let's get a little stupid. Tonight. Nice. Maybe we should just do these ad hoc. I don't know what that word means, but it sounds really cool. It sounds like a podcast hosted by a person that was known for spitting, called Ad Hoc Tua. Ad hoc is a Latin phrase meaning for this. Okay. So it's not a podcast. Maybe it is, you know? A man can dream, right? Don't take that away from me. Let me dream. Let me dream of a podcast called Ad Hoc Tua. Like it'll work for this for now. Okay. I think I kind of inferred that's what it meant, but I also don't know what the meaning of infer is. No, I'm kidding. I'm actually that jackass that corrects people when they misuse the word infer. A listener infers, a speaker implies. Ah, you bastard. I had it, and then it took it away. Yeah, now it's not gonna come off. Add a little solder to remove a little solder. It's, doesn't make... Oh, yeah, I think I know what that discoloration is. I think it's the laminate on this shelf I have. That's good to know. I thought it was blood. Meta Fortune, welcome in. Greetings to you. Hope you're staying Zupagile and kicking it, rocking it. We're assembling a eurorack module called the Moldy Rapture VCO, but as I started working on this, I realized that I'd missed several parts that we don't have. And I was like, well, we'll just keep building it, and then I guess, you know, we'll pick a spot to stop. And at first it was just one part, and now it's like 4 parts or something. And I'm like, oh, shoot. All right, well, I don't know. I think this might be the last part we put on because this is the last SMD part. You know, since I am delaying this, maybe I will become a true master of time, space, and everything around me and get the negative voltage version of this 8-pin dip, the 79L05M. I mean, I think if I got it, my wife would respect me. My kids would respect me. I mean, they don't anymore. Once they found out that their dad, their husband, didn't have a negative version of this package, it's kind of over by then. I'm just trying to pick up the pieces, put them in my mouth, chew on the pieces, swallow them with a generous glass of sherry, and then a bottle of sherry, and then a bottle of Don Julio. Nah, I'm kidding. I would never drink that swill. But either way, I don't think I'm getting anything out of this bit. I don't think it's funny. I don't even have kids. That's the confusing part. It's like, whoa, when did Sid get children? And the answer is quite simple. It's called Walmart. No, I'm kidding. It's Amazon. I'm forbidden from entering Walmart. For that exact reason. They're like, you keep stealing kids. And I'm like, oh, no. Such a nasty word. Steal. Try something smoother like abduct. It's way easier on the tongue. And it's fun for the kids to say as you're abducting them. Is that like, what is that? Is that fucking, what is that? Electronic angst? Have these parts been Trent Reznor'd? Early Trent Reznor? Not now Trent Reznor. Now Trent Reznor is, it's not bad. It's good stuff, but you know, it's, what's the saying? No junk, no soul. And that man definitely doesn't have any junk in the trunk, so no soul. Although maybe that's not what they meant. Or maybe it's what they meant all along. No one will ever know. All we know is to do not ince, or you will Who was it that said choice is an illusion? Was that Socrates? Oh, it's a fucking movie? What? Oh, from the Merovingian? From the fucking Matrix Reloaded? That's all it's coming up with. Sorry, Socrates. I don't even think it was Socrates that said that. I think I just pulled that out of my butt. Oh, now I've got Blake Crouch. I give up. It was the Merovingian from The Matrix Reloaded, not some great philosopher. Unless you want to call the Wachowskis philosophers. Do not insure your teens or you will be broke. Insure them for what? Auto insurance? I get full coverage with Progressive. No, kidding, I don't have Progressive. I have Conservative. Was $2,000 a year? That sounds about right. That's actually kind of cheap. They probably got like full coverage though, not just liability, which is usually what you do. And also, why would you give your kid a $15,000 fucking car? Are you rich or something? Richie McRicherton with your richness? Jeep is not even a safe vehicle for a teenager to drive, Richie. Why don't you sink all that money into a nice, dependable Camry? You know, with like a big old boat car or something. Something that they're gonna like, they can see all the way around. The Jeep has like a bunch of blind spots too. It's like not a safe vehicle for a first-time driver by any stretch of the imagination. Yeah, no wonder it's 2K. It probably should be more, honestly. I wonder if she's a good driver. My sister wasn't. As far as I know, probably still isn't. I don't know. We don't broach that subject. Not an old one. I mean, these are going to be all like a Camry is not a cheap car, but I mean, if you're going to spend $15K on a Jeep, probably spend $10K on a 2005 Camry or a Corolla or what's some other big cars that are kind of like if they get hit, it's gonna or even like a pick-em-up truck. Get like a pickup. Although they don't really make any that you can see out the back anymore, so maybe I'd scratch that. Like all the trucks now, I always want to get a truck, but they don't make them like I want anymore, and I'm not gonna buy like a 30-year-old truck. I have a buddy who has like it's kind of close to a pickup, and it's I think it's a hybrid if I remember right. It's pretty cool. I don't know, I might consider that someday, but right now I got the Monte Carlo. Yeah, you get a Monte Carlo. That thing is like that honestly, it's the best car I've ever driven. It has the most visibility of any vehicle. Like I can just do this or this, and I can check my blind spots easily. And the blind spots are honestly very, very small on that car. The one I have is the Super Sport, the SS version. So it has like some nice get up and go. And when I bought it, its price was pretty high. It was at like 12K or so. But last time I checked, it's really fallen in value, and now it's like 7K or so. But that's a great car. Like, and I get it, it's over 20 years old. It's probably not the most ideal vehicle for a young person, but still, that's a good place to start. Hell yeah, the Bronco. Well, my Monte Carlo, the visibility is awesome. Mrs. Hearsey got a new car, and it's a Jeep, and it's not a Wrangler though. It's one of their other cars, and like, I don't really like it much at all. I'm like, it's really hard to see. I don't like being this high up. It's kind of nice being elevated, but it's not like a lot of elevation, so it's still kind of like, who cares? And then losing that visibility is annoying, but it has all this, you know, assist stuff built into the car, so it helps, but with my Monte Carlo, when I got that thing, that was the part I liked the most, and it was such a nerdy thing to like. It's like, oh wow, I've got great visibility.
I'm gonna go learn some bird songs. Listen to Metallica's "Injustice for All."
That doesn't make any sense. I love it. All right. I'm going to turn on the old sucker here. And I think... Well, maybe not. Where'd the fucking button go? Oh, it's hiding. And have this thing... It evaps quicker if you just, like, put it in front of the sucker. Go figure, right? Okay, so we're at a crossroads with this. We can either continue building and fail. No. We have through-hole parts. That's all that's left. None of them would really get too much in the way of some of the SMD, but I'm actually looking at one spot right now that I'm like, oh, that would be annoying. So there's going to be a trimmer right there in that high freak, and so the only way to get this resistor is to come in from, you know, this side to get it, and I'm like, oh. Ugh. And then furthermore, that is right. I mean, that's not that big of a deal, but it's still kind of annoying. But the rest of these... Oh, you know what? That's an annoying spot. Yeah, let's just... We'll leave it as is. If we really want to, we could put some of those parts together. Like we have the 5K trimmers. And we have the voltage regulators. That's kind of it. After that, it's the regular shit. We do need 10K pots, but that's not such a big deal. Honestly, that's bigger picture. We will have to use knurled shaft pots for all this because it's all the little guys, but I'm good with that. Honestly, I kind of like finding an excuse to use these because I really like them. Like, I'm really liking these caps on there and the pots. At first I thought I wouldn't because I thought they'd be like the plastic shafts, but they're not. They're very sturdy, and I still feel like I get a pretty good degree of precision even with them being that small. Hey, foil hats, welcome in. It won't lie on table well. Don't hit yourself. Better down. Wait, what? Ah, shit, I read that way too late. I'm sorry, mate. It's my first day. For the rest of my life. So yeah, I think what I'm gonna do... Let's see, what time is it? Oh, do the through hole. Yeah. I agree. I decided that. It was just too many, like, oh man, this is going to be more trouble than it's going to be good. And it would just, there's enough parts and there's enough holes where it's like, let's just get all that. The through hole stuff is not going to take that long. So it'll be a quick Quick W. Oh, you know, I noticed something recently I was looking at YouTube videos. I noticed it runs ads for like the first 4 hours, and then according to the thing, it never runs them again, which is weird to me. So I was like, man, I should like, if that's actually the case, I should promote that. Like, hey guys, come to the channel. 4 hours into the stream, you'll probably finally get to see some soldering, and there won't be any ads. But it could be each viewer's first for I don't know. It shows the video file and it shows the ads where it put them, and I always turn the knob down to low because I'm like, it's not really, it's not a lot of money. It's like pennies. Pennies. Oh, really? Interesting. That's pretty interesting. I like that. That's good. All right. What we could do is a little KiCad. We've got the DAC that we need to work on. Let's open KiCad. Well, hello. All right, let's see. I'm gonna open this and that. Oh, scheisse. Let's see here.
Get my laptop in here. And away we go. There it is.
All right, so, where we left off on this is basically we have like this power setup here, and I need to make enough room and everything so I can have the power get put together and everything, and then just have it to get delivered out to these different boards here. Yeah. That makes sense. Is this all ground? This isn't ground, is it? Yeah, it's V-bus. Oh yeah, that's the cool thing with this protocol. With USB-C. Yeah, we'll just have to loop this, but we're not using any, I don't think we're using any of these other. Oh, there is, I guess, a little bit being used. No, wait, that's crisscross. Well, there's this, whatever the fuck this is. Yeah, whatever the hell these nets are. What is this guy? This looks like a fucking power thingy. It is the symbol for ground. Alright, let me try this again. There we go. It is a... Ah, I see. Okay, so it can negotiate voltages? Huh? Power negotiator. That means that they negotiate electricity and that kind of power, not like, you know, whatever the hell you were thinking. Okay. 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 So we will need that up in here. Yeah, let me just build all this crap. Oh, these all go to... Well, some of these don't. Yeah, there's a lot of shit. Let me do an update here just to make sure. Oh man, I got more components here. Damn, dog. Are these... Oh man, I hope these aren't replacing all these. Oh, there are a few caps. Fine. C31. Okay, it's not a problem. It's just added to the design. Alright. We'll have fun with that. And then these are in here. Is this still a part of it? That's not it. What? Should be this. Did that go away, maybe? Yeah, it lights that up each time, and that's not what that is. I think we lost that guy. I think we lost this. Because I don't even see it in the schematic, so I'm gonna dip it out. might have to. Shit, I might have to restart. Unless there's a way to update this correctly, but I think it's been modified enough times to where... Yeah, this is not J1. Alright, let me just keep trying to delete it here. What is this guy? Is this guy gonna line up? No. Well, is it lighting that up? Yeah, it is. And that's obviously not what that is, so... Delete. What this guy? Hey, that does line up. Awesome. I wonder... So that is correct. I wonder if there's anything else. Well, there's not going to be any other T's. Yeah. Oh, that's not... That should be on the other side. Yeah. Oh, scheisse. I wonder if any of these caps are duplicates. Yeah, I wonder if I can shrink this down. So I can just see it in the corner here. We can just kind of zip through them, make sure they're who they say they are. Here, let me put this up. So you can make out chat. That's not a request. I was just talking about being able to read everything. Oh shit. Oh yeah, so there. Alright, so I think these are okay. Let's turn ground off. I don't think I had that on. Oh, it is still off. Alright, well then, what do I know? Oh, this is going down to here. I get it. That has a big X through it. So does that one. I'm not exactly sure the significance of the big X's. Okay, that diode is real. It's a light. That's a resistor for it. I love it. Wonder where the fuck it's going. It says TDD. Well, that's TBD, is it not? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm missing chat like a doofus. zoned out for a second. I was thinking about birds. And how much they don't look like lizards. Man, I wish all this stuff was oriented the other way. That'd be cooler. A lot cooler if you did. All right. So let's build these power. Here, let me do an update now that I've deleted a bunch of crap. Really? That's all I brought back? What about my jacks, bro? Bro. Bro. Okay, so it has a footprint. Oops. E, I mean. All right. There's nothing there. It's not. Oh, here we go. Is not found. Oh, God damn it. I don't have that in my library or something. I had it before, though. Shit. Well, I don't know where these footprints are gone. Alright. So the file's missing. Well, that's fine. I don't need these right now. We'll just do the power. I just hope everything's in one piece. Alright. Let's build this power thingy. Man is down in. I'm sorry. Yeah, I need to look up at this window. It's just this one's a little easier to read, so I'm kind of dumb. Anyways, boink, 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 boink. Make it spin.
Turn it around and get down. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I don't. Yeah. Okay. So, why would you do something like that? I don't know.
I might quit using that voice. I don't feel like I'm using it correctly.
Using it an offensive, non-direct way, which is in the way. Get out of my way. Look at this. Oh, it don't matter. All right. Wait, what? Hey, Booze, welcome in. Hey, mate, we're working on the DAC. The DAC that we got. God damn it, I hate it when it jumps like that. Fix that in your next update. Oh, it needs to connect over to that? Oh, that's fucking stupid. Alright, now we're getting dumb. I'm gonna move this over. Ah, you bitch. You filthy shyster bitch. Quack like a duck. There you go. That's pretty punny. Alright, so there's that thing. It's cool, I guess. That would be so convenient. Oh, wait a minute, that does kind of work. Where's this line going? Yeah, this is that pad there, right? Yeah, it's the 15 pad. Dak Seti Dak, don't look background. I'm not exactly sure what the voltage is being switched to. But we are outputting 15 volts on the other side, so 15. Yeah, 15. And then we jump down to 12. Then we have another one for VREF, which I can't remember. I think that's it's like 4 volts, 3 volts. Analog VDD and T VDD.
+5. VREF. I think that's kind of it. Oh my God, you're pissing me off, aren't you? Deliberately trying to piss me off. There you go. $958 classic yakety yak. Could be. I thought that's what you were talking about. Not the classic yakety sax, aka the Benny Hill theme. Which honestly should just be the theme music for this. I don't want to get too deep into this because I might have to change stuff, so I'm like stopping myself before I get mad. The dirge. Mayhem at the Olympics would be funny. I'd go see that. I'd watch that turkey. There we go. Extreme Digital Tech, welcome in. Alright, I kind of want to smush these guys together a little bit. There we go. And then, oh my God. Take out the papers and the trash. A window into a time period where we thought paper wasn't trash. It was separate, unique. Now look at us. We're not looking so good. We need to do a little bit more. Pick up the pace. Oh my God, this thing is getting into wonky land here. Yeah, bish. Alright. Let's put these big old fatties right here. Look at these two fatty fat, badass, sexy, hunkin'. I'm running out of adjectives here. These caps. Why do you do this to me, program? Boink. Although, might have to put some thermals under here. Kind of sexy it up with a little bit of thermals. Sid, what's your top view movie? That's a good question, actually. I kind of go through stages sometimes. Man, that's a really good question. I don't know. I mean, I have one movie in my head, but I feel like I've watched others more than that. But I can't think of anything. Well, here's a few. I'll just throw some out that I've watched a bunch. Blade Runner is what's been stuck in my head because I used to watch that like a lot. Snatch, I really like that movie. UHF, I watched that a whole bunch when I was a kid, and then I still like to watch it now. I mean, I don't watch it as much, but I watch it enough. You know, I get a little bit in. Man, I don't know. That's a tough one. There was Time Papers reported on Evans long time ago. Gloop, welcome in. Good to see ya. I don't know. There's a lot of movies. I kind of I liked. You know what? I used to watch the 1984 Dune a lot. I used to really enjoy watching that just for farts and giggles. Now we could rotate this. Maybe not that way. Oh, honestly, I want it this way. Yeah, ooh, I kind of like this. Yeah. I will. Yeah, like the whole fight scene is so funny. What is this? What does he say? I can't remember now. And what is this little one? Someone who will deserve my special attention. Huh, I didn't realize that. No, we'll have to go under, whatever. It is what it is. Alright, so we can put this part here. Then we got these guys. Oh, this is actually kind of working out. Alright, let's move this dude down here for a minute. Oh yeah, you know what? I saw Blues Brothers recently, like twice this last year, and I was like, man, this is a really, really good movie. It's aged really well, and it's just, I don't know, it's pretty fun. Alright, that could maybe work. Now we gotta find out where all these other parts go. Second here. I had a piece of food stuck in my teeth. I had to get a toothpick. I didn't want to do it on camera. That much, you know. I don't mind doing it every now and then. It's funny. Oh wow, it's like we're making pentagrams in here. One, two, three, four. Oh, shite, 99999. Let's move these guys out. Why is it? Yeah. Ooh, I wonder. Ooh, this might be interesting. Oh. Dude, fuck. It's over there. That sucks. I'll have to. I guess I was planning on moving this out a little bit. Now we can just put these in the middle. They won't hurt anyone anymore. Well, anyone that matters. I might have to do a little bit more of that. Let's move it out just a little bit more. And then I guess I don't really need this line anymore. I have a good understanding. The problem is these things are so fat. I don't know, I might just... They can't really come off of these either. Oh well, it's better than what was there before, which was like fucking rat's nest. Yeah, it's the second one. This one's easy as hell. Here, I'm just gonna do it to this one too. Well, maybe. Oh, I'm sorry. I misread chat. Young Depp. Oh, it's pretty good. Yeah, Fear and Loathing. That's another movie I like to watch a lot. Does this input the power in a hierarchical sequence? No, there's just a lot of different power rails for, there's like voltage reference, power, there's power for the digital side, there's power for the analog side. I'm trying to remember all the different powers for this thing. It's a lot. Like, this is all power. All these lines are delivering power. That's all they're doing. And looking sexy at it. But, yeah, power's over here. And then once I get this kind of squared away, this is a 4-layer board. So I'm going to run the power on the bottom layer and try to go direct to all these points. And then I'll string up the rest of this stuff, depending on how I can get the power to go around that stuff. But it looks pretty good. I think it's going to work. There's a couple of nasty spots here that I might have to rethink of. But, we'll see. Yeah, there's basically this kind of webbing here. Well, what are these? Are these ground? No, they're TDD, so they're juice. So I could deliver power here, but I still have to get in, and I have to go down this center point to get to these two spots. And I have to leave a ground plane between it. And what is this? This is level... Yeah, this is one of the insides, this is one of the other insides. So I might... Yeah, I can't get anything over here, but I could here. I can't have anything cross here because I need a ground plane underneath it. It's kind of a dumb move on my part, but I don't think I'm gonna find another way to do this other than just nuking it and starting over, which a little tiny piece of me is tempted to do. Because I'm like, well, I know how it's all going to lay out. I'll just do a better job of it and maybe approach it differently. But then the me that wants to get this done, I'm like, dude, shut the hell up. You're an idiot. Oh, speaking of idiot, how am I going to get this over to here? It's like one of these pins. That's not good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a problem with Depp. I mean, there's some roles that suck that he did, but... And some stuff I don't think is that remarkable, but... There's also plenty of things I'm, like, pretty impressed. Oh, so... We'll also have this cap here. So we'll probably want to physically have this close... to these, so... Oh my gosh, this is just getting hairier and hairier. I wonder if I could just... Well... Yeah, I might as well. Just make it one big splay and then have it reform. I mean... Which is a way to just tell these things to line up. There probably is. It's just a key command. I'm not. I don't know. You jackass. How the fuck am I supposed to get to that pen? You know, I could come out here. So yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do that, and I'll just bonk it in. Like I'll have it cross over here, and then burp. I think that's my best bet. I'll be able to have it through a ground plane, so there'll be protection. But we'll see. Oh, damn it, that's not the one I wanted to pull. Or maybe it was. That's not gonna fly. Here, I'm just gonna put it. Oh, wait, it has to connect to this. I wasn't paying attention. I thought, oh, well, yeah, but that's fine. We can make that work. We're just going to have to scoochy. Yeah. All right, let me catch up on chat there. I'm sorry, guys. This requires a lot of my brain. They should get a playing pinball or something. He mentioned Dead Man. Oh, wait. Dead Man. I don't think I've ever heard of that, no. I don't care about the cards. The movie best. Nightmare on Elm. Yeah, those are great movies. Brennan, welcome in. So this is a design from my buddy. It's a DAC. So the jacks are missing, but it's basically ASEBUN and then blah 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 poops out 2 stereo analog outputs. It's a lot more complicated than I made it out to be in that little blah 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 sound effect bit. Oh yeah, this will work. Jim Jarmusch. Oh, cool. Hey, Velvet, welcome in, mate. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Oh, fuck, man. Really? Fuck. Oh, wait a minute. Can I squeeze it in here? I think I can. I think I'm gonna have to. Nice. This stuff blows my mind. I know you're probably said 100 times, but what's the software site you're using? Oh, yeah, I don't mind bringing it up at all, as many times as you want. It's KiCad, K-I-C-A-D. It's an open source. I think it's open source. It's free to download. That part I'm positive on. And it's super, super powerful. From a hobbyist standpoint, you can go really, really far with it. Oh, come on, man. Scheisse. And I bet this one's going to be on there too. Yep. I might be able to squeeze it in here next to this guy. It's a little too crowded here. There we go. I don't think I have enough room though. I'm going to have to grab all this and move it. Move. Get out the way. Get out the way. Move. That's a little tight. But I don't care. It'll work. Dude. Nice. Alright, that is all DUN. I don't know what the fuck these caps are for. I'm just gonna... They just connect to each other? What the fuck? What is this? Oh, they're for the XLR connectors that aren't here. Because I'm missing them for some dumb reason. Oh, cool. I'll check it out. Les Samurai. Oh, no, I never heard of that. That sounds cool. Yeah, Brandolin, so the best thing about KiCad, and what I tell like a lot of people is like, its community is insane. So if you're trying to figure out how to do something, just type it into a search engine, and there'll be a bunch of vlogs, or blogs. There'll be there will be videos on the topic. There'll probably be more than one, and so it's very well documented, very easy to get answers to a lot of different questions and stuff that you're gonna run into when you're messing with this stuff. Man, Mrs. Harris, can't get home soon enough. I don't know what happened to my ability to hold out on eating, but it's gone. Way gone. Gone. Oh, really? It's... fucking elbows here. Oh, shit. Nice. We'll see how that works out on the other side. Okay, so we do have this crisscross issue. It doesn't make me want to jump. Sexy. Boink. Boink. So satisfying. Ooh. Oh, that's annoying. Well, why won't you just bend around it, you loser? There we go, now we're fucking... Although it's still not gonna make it in here, is it? Yeah, I don't think it can. We'll give it a try. Nope. But it can come out and over. Hello, hello. It's kind of looking cool. Kind of reminds me of Tron. When he fights that dude with a pogo stick, he's like, I can pogo longer than you, and the other guy's like, impossible. And then they pogo for like 90 minutes of the movie. That may not have been Tron, actually, now I'm thinking about it. That could have been Hopalong Cassidy, the story of the hopping man. Yeah, I get those two movies confused a lot. Oh, what's going on? Bradlin with the Prime sub love. Hey, let's go. Thank you so much. Oh, are the integrated circuits mostly? Wait. What do you mean? Thanks so much for that game, that Prime Gaming sub. Loving, mate. Enjoy the emotes and that ad-free life. It gets better every time. Every time. All the time. Usually. Infotainment. You know, that's like information. That's entertaining. You know, some broad gets on TV and she's like, hey, trying to sell you some new creams or whatever. Yeah, it's like that, but it's way better. Okay, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make this disappear. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, well. Okay, I got this crazy idea. Boom. Boom. Bombaclat. Oh wait, is that the right one? Yeah, it is the right one. It's just fucking dumb. Excellent. All right, we're doing all right. We're doing okay. Not too bad, not too good. All right, I'm gonna get rid of this. Oh, here, I'll put this little sign down here. Burr, burr, burr. There we go. Now it looks sexy. Almost too sexy. Little vixen. I guess we could try. We gotta wire all this up. I forgot. Oh shit, we have to wire all this shit up. It's all fucking. Oh, shit. My bad. All right. We're not even close to done. But, oh, we're halfway there. Huh. Living on a prayer. Alright, I don't know how to wire this, this thing up well. I'll do this for now. And away we go. I like this. This feels good. A little bit romantic. A little bit. Oh, look at this. Well, I don't know. Do we need to do a trace on all this? Oh, Shisa, look at this. What dumbass did this? What a dumbass with like a really charming smile. Can I just... I don't know, it's like a big O turbojet fet here. I think I'm gonna get weird here. Or how do I want to do this? I could just widen this line. Make it fatter than me. And I could do it again. Oh, it's not gonna let me do it again. You son of a... Oh, that's too fat. A little less fatness, please. Excellent. And then make a big fat to connect these. Well, alright, hold up. There you go, you big, beautiful bastard. Who loves you, baby? Yes. That's correct. Oh, crap. Every time I look away... Yeah, mostly we've got a lot of resistors and transistors and voltage regulators and stuff like that. And then we've got these two chips, which are kind of the hallmark of the whole thing. It's the AKM AK4118. This is a high featured digital audio. What is that? IF transceiver? Not sure what that IF stands for. And then the other guy is this rude boy over here. This is actually our DAC. So look at that THD. Look at that beautiful, I mean, gorgeous THD there. 115, baby. Signal to noise ratio, 123. Those are some killer specs. Killer specs. Killer. And that's going to poop out to our little op amp here, which is a... Oops, I didn't mean to hit that. Good old yummy OPA 16.7. This is a 74. Hey, Caterpickle, welcome in. Infra frequency. I could have infrared that. Interface. This op amp is pretty beefy too. I don't know. It's the plan was to make a DAC that would use that chip and also kick so much ass that we would open up a hole in space-time, and that hole would produce more ass-kicking awesomeness. So that's the plan. That's what we're working with right now. DAC true. DAC true. Might be best to rotate this. There's one part that kind of intersects there. If I did it like that. Now we're back to this. Not honestly, it's 6 versus half a dozen. You got 2 that cross. Well, we got a bunch that cross that way. This way, there's barely any that cross, but they do cross over here. But that's fine. We'll live with it. All right. Next is this beautiful beast. Let me check something here. Yeah, that's probably how we're gonna have to do it. Early aughts. .6, I think that might be too wide. Or not, it's fine. Then this rude boy. Hey, what about your rude boy? I'm gonna put your wires in. How you feel about that, rude boy? Runtings. Oh shit. Yeah, that's fine. That's annoying. Oh, wait, we could rotate this, or we can at least maybe put it this way. One's coming from here, and one's coming from there. Yeah, if I do it that way, that won't work. But if we do it this way, that would work. I guess I'm gonna put this cap physically near this guy. This is where the power is gonna come in. Ba-ba-da-ba-dump. Oh, I didn't do this part. Yeah, this is a shit show right here. A literal shit show. Boink. I'll be damned. The power of cool. That's too big. Got these 4 pins, and they have to connect here, and there's only front entry because of this thermal pad. I am leaning to just having these drop down vias and go across. I could use any layer, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, let's do that. We'll use the inside layer. We'll use like 1 or 2. Let's do 1. Oh, damn, these vias are massive. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Are there micro vias? It's not. Yeah, none of these are gonna work, are they? God, bloody hell. I can put that one on. Yay. It's gonna be tricky to get the inside. So maybe I should start there. Let me get rid of this. And, oh, you know what? I'll track out the other way. That's what I'll do. Like a sly son of a bitch. There we go. All right, 1 down, more to go. Oh, yeah, that's kind of sucks. I'll be damned. And then bump. Probably could squish that in a little bit more. Honestly, I could probably squish them all in a little bit more. But do they really need it? Yes. They always need it. Alright, let's see if I can wire this. Let's go a little bit. Well, no, you know, we'll stay with the same size. So it goes to this one. This one goes to this one. Oh. Did not see that one coming. Touche, electronics. Touche. What about you? Oh my god, you are a bastard. How do you fucking do these ports? I mean, I could go around, I guess, like that. That looks beautiful. But this one going over here, I guess I could just do this. Looks fucking gross. And then we have to interconnect this shit. That's a woe from me, dog. Oh wait, that's all we had to do. Oh, thank God. I thought I was gonna have to eat a live lobster. Bump. 0. No one expects to see the Nazis. I wonder if there's like a bit in there where you have like World War II German soldiers and they're really annoyed with the term and they're really tired of that joke. Like, it's not funny, okay? Yeah, it's funny like the first 2 or 3 times, but now Now it is just, how do you say, played out. Yeah, it's terrible. If you want to make a good joke, why don't you go like, knock knock, who's there? We will ask the questions. You know, that's a good one. That one's really funny. I told it to my friend Hans, and he was like, "Yeah, that is good." I was like, "Yeah, right. It's good, funny joke." Anyways. Underside of the board? Oh, we're gonna, well. Not in this setup. I can't do it that way. This is stretching. I wasn't imaginarily jerking off two giants. That's this one. That's this move. All right. Let's do this. Let's slurp it up a little bit, make it party. That's not too bad. Now we can feed all these guys their 12-volt line. And a big, giant, badass trace here I call the Uber trace. Oh, it's not going to do it because it's too awesome. What the hell? No, is there shit on here? No. Why does it... Why come it not let me do the big ones? Or maybe that is big. Maybe it is. Well, then we could go bigger, right? Let's do 0.8. God, this looks awful. It's like an abomination against man and nature. All right. This is the bottom layer, so we could put a via here. And then connect the... Is that the right size? Yeah. Auto sizes, I forget. Connect this. Alright, and then this guy. Oh, Scheissenite. This guy could almost just make it up in there if I didn't have it so thick. Let me de-thicken this. by a little chunk. Maybe I can. I don't think so. I don't think it's gonna let me. That's not too bad. Oh, I forgot I gotta connect this shit. Oh, I never did connect any of this. Oh my god. Alright. I'm gonna save this real quick and what was the name of the stupid waste of digital typeface? Morning milking something? I don't remember that. On a 40... What? Yeah, on a 4-layer board, yeah. Is there a problem with that? Is 3v3 a layer? No. 9. Nine. All right. This one. I'm gonna be right back, guys. Mrs. Hersey just got home. I'm gonna check real quick about dinner, and it's the bottom layer. The bottom layer is for power. The blue layer. But I have a lot of powers. That's all this stuff is just power. And I'm trying to get it so that it feeds into the circuit and doesn't cross any of these like data lines. So that it's nice and clean and it doesn't cross any of these audio lines. So it's always gonna have a layer of a ground plane but insulating the two. And yeah, that's the plan anyways. Yeah. Oh, they'll be that. It'll just be a little bit more goofy. I do goofy ways. All right, mate. I'll be right back in just a moment. All right, mates. Thanks for waiting. You're true blue. All right, so Mrs. Heresy wanted Taco Bell, and we brought up Taco Bell and how the city uses that to fund our it's our gas reserves. It's not a very funny joke. Oh yeah, love the chalupa. You see the seasoned beef chalupa supreme or the steak? Ooh. I think I've earned a steak. All right. Oh, then they have the cheesy gordito. Oh, wait. Or did I want the gordito? Actually, I kind of like both, don't I? Let's just get both. Oh, you know what? Let me check the softer tacos. Soft Taco Supreme. The beefy 5-layer burrito. Bowls, drinks, sweets. I thought they had like, yeah, where's the little soft tacos? There we go. Alright, I think that's going to be enough food for 5 Sids. And 2 Johnny Depps. Alright. The food has been planned. The decisions have been made. Nourishment is but moments away. You earned it, thanks. You can eat, Sid. You can eat. Thank you. Thank you for this delicious nourishment. Don't thank me. Thank Tony the tiger. They're great. Oh shit, no? Oh. Do. Yeah. What up, motherfucker? And, oh, well, we don't need to make it big. Maybe we can make it the same size as this. Oh, we need it to be red, actually. Ooh, I love it. Nearly there. These are all just traveling straight up the line. I love it. Oh, these crisscross. And that doesn't make me want to jump. But believe that, I can fix it. You know, I should have... Let me do... Well, this will work. And then this guy... It's gonna work perfectly. Holy shit. It's as if my plan actually wasn't that bad of an idea. No shit. We're gonna go... Honestly, we could go inside... I'm gonna go to the blue layer, though. Blue layer! I don't know. I just realized I don't have to make those sound effects. need you to honestly go like this. There you go. Yes, super. No, not that like that. Like that. And then you. No, you don't need to be that thick. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. Now I have this hell in a handbasket. So I need to make this 5-volt analog. I wonder if I can go down the blue line. Oh, I can. Oh, look at this. This isn't going to be a problem at all. Is it, officer? Not at all, sir. Not at all. Alright, but then this guy's going to be a butt in the pain. How am I going to fix him? Huh? Huh? I think I can put a little via off of here. Yeah, baby. All right. Crikey. That's super stupid and offensive. No, it's not really. Oh, shit. Who are you? Who the hell are you? Oh, you're 12V, you son of a bitch. Wait, can I just take you from the top, though? Are you 12 or 5? I think it's 12. Oh, wait. This needs to connect here? Oh, Jesus Christ. Didn't know that. Alright. Now we can have this go all the way to here. Dip into a via, slip into a Slim Jim. And we good. Holy shit, we are good. Oh my god, I did it. Ha 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 ha. They said it was very difficult. They were right. Where's the food at, dog? Your order is arriving in 15 minutes. Oh my god. I was referring to the steak upgrade. Oh, right. My bad. There's this great website. I don't know if I can show it because it's pretty wild, but I'll at least give you the location and you can go watch it. Yeah, so there's this whole series of videos they made where it's Tony the Tiger. Yeah, it's called Tony's Back.
Okay, this is what we got.
And he's dealing with like people that are junkies and stuff. It's so ridiculous. I don't know. They're probably. I never understood if this was real, like an actual thing from Kellogg's or like a big joke. But it's Tony is back, and it's pretty ridiculous. Like he has to reach in for the tiger and them to commit atrocities. So it didn't take off apparently. It only had like 12,000, but this is 10 years ago when YouTube was barely a sheen in the eye of Charlie Sheen. All right. I guess I could go ahead and cut these out, although I have XLRs. You know what I'll do is I'll just space this out a little bit. And we'll just, we'll run big boy traces to it. Oh, no we won't. Oh, because I grabbed the wrong one.
True cat.
You know what, let me make those fatter. All right. I'm going to save that for now. We're going to get rid of this. I don't think we need this anymore. Well, I'll leave it just in case. Notes. Yeah, so we're done with that. Let me switch back to this. Let me move my laptop back to where I had it. I mean, well, what could we do? I'm gonna eat, but then I don't know, if we could do some electronics work. I'm trying to, I don't know. I was thinking earlier in the beginning of the stream about just chilling and playing some V-Pen. I might just do that just for kind of put a nightcap on. I don't know. I'm getting kind of good, so it's not terrible. Man, this thing is pretty sick. I'm honestly very proud of it. I kind of like staring at it and imagining cool things. Make some noises. Probably not what you had in mind, huh? Here, let me get rid of, there's that. Oh, wait, there's a bunch of, oh, I think these are ground connections. I'm not sure. Fuck, man. Why is it not? Oh, yeah. Well, no, that should be working. Why is it not showing? There we go. Oh, I forgot to wire this part up. Oh, yeah. My bad. All right, we'll do this too. Ooh, yeah, we could have a little tequila. I was like so hungover this morning, but I didn't even drink that much. I just had like, I had 4 beers, but that was over the course of like 3 or 4 hours, 3.5 hours or something. So I'm like, I don't know why I'd be hungover. Now, this is the only thing I kind of like, ugh. You know what I could do to fix this? Is move it. Oh, I need to go on the other side of this via. Okay. Come on. You're killing me. There you go, you filthy animal. All right, now that shouldn't have any crisscross applesauce crap. There we go. Nice. Yeah, I'm honest. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this. I think it's gonna work. Cool. Where's our food at? What's the story on this? Let me get the lowdown here. Oh, they're off? Let's see if they're on their way yet. Well, they're cruising down the road. All right, all right, all right. All right, all right, all right. Oh, shit, that's right. That's all right. That's right, that's right. See if I can find something. Alright, this might actually be. Yeah, we'll do that. That sounds like a good idea. And this way. Make a little bit of cleaning room here. Throw this in the Trizash. Food, well, here, I'll just, oh wait, because the food's almost here, and, oh, weird. I hooked this, oh, I almost poured this out, oh my god. Borderline stupid. Border collie stupid. Ooh, day cap. I like that. Really racking my brain? Oh, what are you talking about? 4 beer hanger, that sounds like a yeah. Tequila's always nice to me. I should just go back to that, but the bar I go to, they really don't have very good tequila there. Most bars don't, so it's, and the good stuff, it's like a $16, $18 shot, you know, or a pour, and you're like, ugh. I could just buy beer for half this price. Oh, did they miss the turn? Nope, they didn't. All right, I'll be back in 2 shakes of a lamb. All right. Taco Bell is served. A meal fit for a peasant, but consumed by a Cid. That sounds weird, actually. A Cid. It's like a disease you get if you don't have enough vitamin D. All right, mates. Sid watched a couple of my sessions from 3 years ago when a modular was more manageable size. Shocked how much it has evolved. You ever look back at a few? Oh yeah, I love to watch old streams. Like I do a lot of stuff differently than I do now. Almost 5 a.m. Nice. All right, so I picked out a video for us to partake in from our good buddy, we mentioned him earlier, HDD Recovery. We'll go ahead and, this one is how to recover data from a King Fast SSD using PC3000. Let's see, is he just using PC3? Yeah, he's doing other stuff. Honestly, wait up. Let me see if I can find something that's... Oh, this one actually looks a little bit more interesting. It's repairing an SSD, or not an SSD, memory card. Looks like I've watched this before, though. Well, let's see. Ooh, it's a lot of ASMR. Let's do it. So I got the chalupa and the burrito and the other burrito. I don't know. I just went crazy, as I often do when confronted with food.
Sometimes in my line of work, I see more than one problem coming in with a single device. And until first problem is resolved, we don't even know about the secondary issue or some other issue that may be laying underneath it. And that's what I'm saying, is that you sometimes would not know exactly how your case is going to develop throughout the entire procedure. And sometimes you got to be ready for these surprises. I don't know how different people react to these types of surprises. If you run into similar situations, let me know how you handle them, and maybe we can start a discussion here. But enjoy the video, guys. Let me know what you think. Inside we have a PCB that looks like this, 2 chips, very similar to Lexar design. Actually, some older Lexars, I think.
Wait a second, let me mute this.
We're running with this design. Something tells me I need to put my gloves on for this case because we're gonna be soldering today. When it came in, I noticed that the back here had tons of corroded pads, but I cleaned it all up and it doesn't look like any of them are broken, so no soldering needs to be done there. We'll dive deep into this card in a second. Let's just see what the interface comes up with. So I slide this in to the just regular generic card reader. Power up. We have physical status, 130 milliamp consumption. If we go into read, we get hit with the busy state. Yeah, so as you can see, it does an ID. It would have happened much sooner, much quicker if the ID was being produced. We end up with a transcend card reader recognition. We don't need this. Let me turn it off. This memory card, knowing its design and knowing its weak spots, first things first, the thickness of this PCB is extremely thin.
Damn!
Right? We can tell that it's very flexible. Place where it's going to be flexible the most is the place that isn't bolstered by these solder balls. You see where the chips mount to the board, these solder balls attach 2 pieces together, making them stronger. But then here in the middle, we don't have anything providing any sort of extra support. All it is just this material which houses our controller. Controller is on the back side here. So often enough, what I see with these cards is that they fracture somewhere along this controller line here in the back. Here I don't see anything like that, which is great, because if we had this issue, the chip-off recovery would be the only route. But if the controller is alive, most of the time, the next go-to thing to find out is how attached are these chips. And even right now, without focusing on it, I can tell that they're not very much attached, because you see this chip here is holding on well, from what I can tell. from that first pin. But this chip right here, if
Yeah,
you
it
look
looks bad.
into the split, you see I'm just gently lifting on it and the chip is getting launched off. So chances are,
Did I
don't
win?
know if you, maybe you missed it, let me do it again.
No, I didn't. It said Gloopy
Some
did.
extra light in there, maybe that will make it look a bit easier to see. There, you see those solder balls? If I apply a tiny bit of pressure, you see how they lift off? Oh yeah, there's a
Oh yeah,
wide
that's
open
totally
gap.
separated.
In order to initiate safe mode, we need to remove first chip in the sequence, unless we know the test point to activate it. I don't know the test point on this unit, so without guessing, I'm just going to say that most likely the easiest way to get it to a safe mode would be through removing both of these chips. Before I remove any chip, I want to make sure I know their sequence as they came off. So I'm going to notch them. This is going to be my chip 1, and this is going to be my chip 2. Notching them is my preferred method now over using like a marker, because when we use flux and alcohol later to clean the
Yeah,
chips,
the alcohol will take it right
you
off.
can get rid of the writing on it from the marker very, very easily. And well, then you're going to be guessing which one was first and which was second, and that's not cool. All right, so add flux.
Kingston. On a Brixton, on a Houston.
So let's pull the chip number 2 first, because I know for sure that
Or
this
the-
one is
no, those are 402.
damaged.
They look 402 from here. I don't know, maybe that cap in the top there, that might be 603.
So here's what we're missing as far as the pads. Oof. No, we're missing.
A lot.
We're missing far too many pads, guys. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Even if we don't need to do all of them, even 15 is already too much. This card can be very easily resolved as chip off, very close to the original condition. So I'm not gonna be spending half of my day trying to repair these pads.
Yeah, it's gonna take forever.
Even with the copper pad kit, it's still a ton of work. If our life doesn't depend on it, let's not make it look like it is, right? Just gonna pop these chips into PC3000 and get a perfect read out of them. Because this device stopped working for no other reason than this physical disconnection, which means most likely the chips are going to be totally fine.
But he's gonna have to clean the underside of the chips, which is gonna be fun. I don't mean that sarcastically. I mean, like,
I was hoping maybe there was a one pad that's missing, maybe 2 at most. Well, 3 would be, maybe considerable challenge, but 20, hell no. Unfortunately, I don't have too many of these boards. I would have used like a donor board. I have ton of different, similar looking but different boards from Lexar, but this specific design I don't have. So I'm just gonna get rid of the flux, and this is gonna go into a bag all on its own. Let's clean chips and start the readout.
If you've ever seen a repadding,
This is what, a 64 gig unit?
you basically
Okay.
take a little tiny piece of
2
copper,
hours, we'll be done.
drill down to the via, connect it, and solder it in place, and like either make a little circle, or some of them, he mentioned a kit. I have that kit where you can replace the pads, but it's so time consuming and it's very, very difficult to do. Yeah, this will just be easier. He's going to have to do a chip off, I think. Where you'll basically extract the raw data from the chips into a data recovery software. He uses PC3000, and then you'll go through. You'll basically map out which chip is what chip, and then kind of have to figure out how the data is organized. And then you start trying to pull the data back, and the problem is, because you don't have a controller, it's a really slow process, because it basically tries every iteration on and on and on and on and on. And I've heard him say like that some pulls will take weeks for it to get the data, and even then they don't get 100%. It's like 90-something% data recovery.
Center them.
Man, I kind of remember that, but I don't remember that channel either.
Start a new task.
Whoa.
And give
Now
it
it's
a
only
read.
on the right side. That's annoying. Oh, now we're on both sides. Great.
It's ID.
I kind of remember that too, Ekin, but I can't remember who that was.
Let's see the parameters. So yeah, 32 gigs per chip. We're good. So there are 2 banks only. Need this. Read the chip. Actually, let's do the direct read first, just to make sure we all line up and there is no noise in the chip. Page designer, bit view.
It's a cool video. I agree. I love this guy's stuff. I binged it for like a week or two, just nonstop. Like,
That doesn't
what
look
next
right.
video? What next?
I'm not sure why it's showing up as blank, but it's showing up as blank. Trying to figure out what happened in this case specifically is not easy, because client who sent me this card is not the owner of the card. It's somebody who is providing the service for that person. Most likely this card was just the wrong card that wasn't working. Sometimes I can see how in the panic mode you can just start scrambling through all your cards and find the card that doesn't work, and then you maybe forget which one you used. And if you have more than one non-functional card, you may accidentally send a wrong one in for the service. I'm just super stoked that I didn't want to repair this unit. If I repaired those 21 pads and saw that the card is blank, I would just be I'd just be really disappointed. But more importantly, I would
Wait.
probably...
So the disc was empty?
That doesn't look right. I'm not sure why it's showing up as blank, but it's showing up as blank. Trying to figure out what happened in the... And if I repair those 21 pads and saw that the card is blank, I would just be I'd just be really disappointed. But more importantly, I would probably second guess my repair work, which would drive me insane. I really feel like I'm a perfectionist when it comes down to the work I do. And I don't know, I don't have the sense of needing to quit when it's time to quit. If I was quitting too early, I would never be able to learn things that I know today. I would never be able to apply these things for future cases. So, you know, experience, guys, is the best thing you can obtain from your daily work. So with that, I'll leave you, and I'll see you all in the next episode.
Yeah, there's this one, but most of this just lives in data recovery. Well, here we go.
I'm not sure why I picked this specific unit to showcase, because it seems like
All right, let me clean up.
since the time I got it up until now, it just completely leaked out, and now it doesn't want to work. So what we'll do in this case, maybe we can actually try to get access to the data by alternative means. Okay, so what we do in this case, let's try to power it up through the utility. I'm gonna shut it down. We got these two holes right here. I'll show you them in the microscope. These ones right here. If we short them out and power on the device, when we go into the PC3000, it comes ready right away. But if we ID the unit, it will change the ID information into a generic standard
LFG.
SM2258 controller information. At this point, we need to enter a vendor-specific utility, not a universal utility. So what we can do here is go by the controller type, silicon motion, enter 58 XT. Start it up and see what sort of options we've got. So detects it has got Toshiba chips on there.
Toshiba guts.
It's attempting to pull up a loader that's in the database.
Analysis software used for the recovery data.
Now that the firmware version, internal firmware version,
Thanks,
has been
dude.
detected,
Yeah.
and that is the code right here. It gives us suggestions for step 2 of the loader. So we're gonna pick this guy here.
You hear like hard drives
And
grinding away in the background.
Same shorting. So here we go. We've got the tweezers out. Hit next, and now we'll just wait until it runs same thing with the appropriate loader. At this point, we can release the tweezers because it's already doing the work that it needs to do. This process can take a while, so I'm not sure how long we're gonna wait, but when it's ready, I'm gonna try and see if the data is accessible through this. and how well it reads if it is accessible. And we're gonna try to do, if this gets done quickly enough, what we're gonna try and do is take the memory off of here, swap it onto here, and attempt to load the same loader only on this board instead. And that way we're gonna see whether or not technological mode has any preferences to how physically the PCB is set up or not. We are able to read data.
It's a hard one to convince your boss. It's too cold to go to the other half of my house.
It's got two partitions here. And sectors do reread. You see these black dots here? If we try to reread it multiple times, we may get lucky. With the
I'm a trucker,
we
so
were
yeah,
able to
yeah,
obtain.
that doesn't
So now if I go
doesn't work
to
for
refresh, it should give us
for that kind
some
of
more
gig.
info. Okay, let's go this way. Let's build a map of all of the bad sectors. Try to read them as a multipass.
Multipass, Lilu Dallas.
So I read 2 out of 3 in a 100 pass attempt. And it was able to read them all. At least I thought so.
That doesn't look like much data, dog.
Let's go again.
Barely anything. Those green spots are like recovered data. I still see truckers going in the snow, and I'm like, hey, your safety is often worth more than all that other garbo. Well, in my opinion, anyways. We taking shit off? What's it connected? Oh, he's heating it up.
There we go. With a little bit of heat, we were able to read this out. So now we got all those bad sectors obtained. So our partition
Oh, wow. It said NTFS, so it's actually reading the...
Let's see if we can get access to the MFT map and see how well that's gonna read. So this is a bigger chunk of data. We need to read 220 megabytes. So setting it up.
Holy crap.
This is what it reads like without
Yes.
any heat.
Scotland, I bet.
While it's doing that, I'm gonna start raising the heat on the chip slightly. And as you can see, when it's warming up, it's
Wow.
starting to produce less of these bad sectors. So adjusting the temperature with controllable heater, we can maybe find that optimal temperature range where the device is performing the best under. But basically in this quick episode, you guys see what sort of things can be done when it comes down to PC3000 utility for silicone motion. As you can see, the temperature is dropping now. So if we start heating it up again, it should start showing improvement again.
That's wild. I've seen him do cooling before.
Using this technique, if we can get clean enough preview of the MFT, it shouldn't be too difficult to get access to the data. But the only thing with working these types of cases, as you may imagine, is the speed and estimated time of how long that's going to take, because we're dealing with only small portion of information here. We're trying to extract 220 megabytes, and so far we only gone through 40 megabytes. Okay, so this is approximately going to take about 9 more minutes to finish at the current running speed, and we're getting somewhat average of let's say 1 megabyte when it's heated. So yeah, it
Trying
speeds
to
up
get
to
this food out of my tooth.
like 1.8. That's the fastest I've seen so far. But that's a really good speed still, even if we need to image the entire used space, because with that kind of speed, we might just be looking at a couple of days of work. I've had cases where speed is measured in bytes, not even kilobytes, but just literally bytes, like 15 bytes a second. And constantly dropping power off and on, and not hard to imagine how long these cases may require. So we're actually approaching a 40% mark. And I'll let this run, actually, because this is a case that needs to be solved still. And
Let's have a little pinball fun. Let's see, which channel is it? Hold on a second, guys. I apologize. I got like this food stuck in my tooth, and it's on my side. I have this little toothpick, but I didn't want to pick my teeth on stream. That's kind of gross. All right. So someone was asking what tables I have, and I have all the Williams tables. I've gotten okay at Elvira, both of these. I'm better at, well, no, I can't remember. Yeah, this one, the Scared Stiff. And then, I'm going to switch the channel over to Pinball. And then we've got, pardon me, Pinbot, which is great. Pretty difficult. Star Trek TNG, awesome. Awesome. We're definitely going to have to play a little bit of that today. Twilight Zone. Oh, Bonsai Run is pretty fun. It's interesting because the actual game is like the back glass has like a little mini pinball game that you play. It's weird. Twilight Zone, Addams Family, great games. Oh, you know what? And Black Knight 2000 is really good too. Oh, this food stuck in my teeth. It's. I might just run off and tackle it. World Cup and Penbot, the Bride of Penbot. Space Station's fun, but it's like really hard. Indiana Jones is pretty fun. I haven't played Aladdin in a long time. Let's see. Circus. I started thinking about delay. I'm like, how did I ever accommodate for that? All right, good old Getaway, Medieval Madness, Attack from Mars, and then Monster Bash and Black Lagoon. I think I'll go with Star Trek, because that's the funnest. I'll have to see if I have to adjust the volume on this. I wonder if I need to move. I think I do. Let me do that. Because I think I'm going to have a real big alignment issue. So, let's see. I think it's input 2, maybe. Nope. Here, let me go back to display port and I'll move this. Oh, fuck. There we go. It's going to glitch out for a second. Awesome. All right. Well, let me do something really fast. Oh, shit. All right.
To the Enterprise.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. You choose. All right, we'll do warp factor. I don't like this angle. It's kind of a weird angle. See if we can change it. Feels a little bit better.
Congratulations, Lieutenant.
We got Time Rift, Wormhole, Search the Galaxy, Battle Simulation, Q's Challenge, Rescue. Let's do Rescue.
Evacuate all personnel.
I need to hit that center target, which I can hit any other time, but when I need to. There we go.
Dilithium crystals have been collected.
That was bad.
Energize. Energize.
Nice. Nope. Damn it. There you go. as you can see that. So you can do launch probe, warp factor 4, light lock, and flipper's skill shot. Let's do launch probe because it's the coolest.
Launch a probe.
Oh, I always forget which button it is. Ah, shit.
The probe has discovered nothing, sir. Sir, the Cardassians are hailing us. On screen.
Leave this territory now or be destroyed.
Let's attempt a peaceful settlement.
Here is your settlement, Picard.
Damage to the shield, sir. Cruising at warp factor 2.
Ah, damn it. I wasn't paying attention. There we go.
Readings indicate lock is lit, sir.
Enterprise, the Borg have entered Federation space. Intercept immediately. Admiral B.
Sir, a strange object is dead ahead. On screen. Magnify.
I'm not sure what target I'm supposed to get. Oh, there we go. Wormhole.
Hold on tight. This could get rough. $5 million. Steady as she goes.
Dude, I cannot hit that target.
Readings indicate lock is lit, sir.
Brent Spiner.
What is our exact location? Unknown, Captain.
Lock is lit.
If you do not surrender, we will destroy your ship.
We will never surrender. Battle stations. Fire when ready.
Nice.
Jackpot. Phasers at ready.
Ah.
All hands prepare for multi-ball. 5 million.
Ah, man. Lost that guy. Oh, he came back. Cool.
Damage report. Damage coming in from all deck. Jackpot.
You will be assimilated.
5 million.
Uh-oh. Who's that? I missed it.
Captain, our ship is disabled. We need uranium spheres.
No. Okay, good.
Thank you. Most gracious, Captain. Thank you.
Congratulations, Lieutenant Commander.
Most gracious, Captain.
5 million.
Oh, there it goes. That was a good GG for sure. Center shot to destroy asteroids.
Suggestions. We could destroy the asteroids in our path, sir. Make it so. Evasive maneuvers. Brilliant. Beyond belief.
Isolinear chips have been...
The kickback is ready.
Nice.
Well done, Lieutenant Commander.
Oh, it's only 100,000 now. Who cares? No! Damn it. Hey, Kelton. Yeah, I think I got to shoot again. I think I'm on ball 2. Yeah, we've almost cracked a bill. Billy Bill. Let's do start mission. 'Cause we have like 3 more missions left. Damn it. A little slower. Nope. There we go.
Congratulations.
Set coordinates for the Alpha Quadrant. Alpha Quadrant. Excellent shot, Lieutenant Commander. Coordinates for the Delta Quadrant.
I don't think I can get that spot.
Congratulations, Commander.
Oh, there we go. Maybe.
30 billion. If you propelled the ball on the proper trajectory, you would have been rewarded.
Initiate simulation. Excellent shot.
Was that Beverly Crusher? I think it was. Ah, damn it. I missed it. I get it back.
Phases at ready.
Ah, damn it. It's too soon.
10 billion. Fire phases.
Ah, shit. Oh, damn it. Okay. There we go.
Phases at ready.
Congratulations.
Simulation complete.
Sensors are picking up a Cardassian ship in the neutral zone.
Oh, fuck. No. There we go.
Sir, the Cardassians are hailing us. On screen.
Leave this territory now or be destroyed.
Let's attempt a peaceful settlement.
Here is your settlement, Picard.
Damage to the shield, sir. Damage to the shield, sir.
Ah, damn. I lost that guy. Oh, no. Ah, ha, 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 ha. I think it's a new high score. Kind of the opposite of James Bond. I know when you're hot, you're hot. Man, we don't have that many missions left. Holy shit. Only got 1 mission left, the Q one.
Sensors are picking up a distortion in the space-time continuum.
Although I may not. No. I need to hit one of these damn targets.
We've all gone back in time.
It's Gates McFadden. It's great.
Uranium spheres have been collected.
There we go. Oh, that's sad. Almost.
You are an honorable player.
LFG. Sid. Is that Wyatt, right? I can't see the chat. Yeah. Sorry, I have mentally noted you as Sidward. Whatever. I don't care. Hey, look at that new high score. 1,527th. You know. Not really that great. I don't know why it doesn't give me more XP for going longer, or not for going for longer, but for getting a high score. You'd think like it'd give me like at least 5 more XP instead of 10, but whatever. Level 35 easy? What do you mean, like it's easy to get there? Yeah, I'm just playing some pinball. I don't have anything else to work on that's not going to be like a major project. We finished up the DAC. For now, we've got 98% of it done. I just need to get the library files for the XLR jacks because for some reason, they're not showing up. But that's like really tedious stuff, really easy, sleep through. But otherwise, that's all bueno. Should I play this again or should I play something different? I feel like I kicked its ass so good that if I played it again, it would just be disappointing. Let's see. Let's put back our jams that we had. Where's my mixer? Oh, that's why. All right, so that was Stir Trick. Trying to think of one that's, I don't know, we could just keep doing the Elvira one. That one's really funny.
Let's party!
Man, I could kill some of these lights. At least this one. Yeah, they're fine.
Hey, let's party!
I don't remember there's a skill shot. I don't think there is. Oh, yeah, there is. Oh, this is... Okay, this is the one I was wanting to get. I meant to get Stared Stiff. We'll play this one, though. It's fun. I'm not as good at it. I haven't figured out all the shit for it. Oh, shit. Where's my headphones? So I'm trying to get that target on the left, the skull, because that's your ball lock, and that's how you would start a multi-ball. What's weird is the other one is like this too. God damn it, dude. God, that was a terrible game. Let's see, what am I normally? Yeah, normally I get like, my highest was 4 million. So, definitely taking a little bit of a hit. Nice. Good start. Oh, shit. God damn it, dude. This game is evil. Wait. Elvira? A evil. Elvira is Spanish for the Vira. I'll see myself out. There we go.
Nice. Morgan.
Ooh, nice organ.
Quick, to the monster slide.
Oh no! Well, that sucks. Can I? I think the slide counts, and I have to re-enable the lock. Ah, sadness. That should activate the lock. I thought. Nope.
Oh, Deja,
Damn it.
party pooper.
I think I'm gonna get 4 million. It's just a prediction. Oh, scheisse. No. No. What the fuck? There you go, baby. Oh, no, 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 no! I thought that was gonna make it. It looked like it was dead center. What the fuck? What the pug? You know, if we were a pug channel. Alright, that was terrible. We're not gonna play this anymore. I have better luck on the other one. I can't think of the name right now. We're not even gonna bother being humiliated. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely more exciting.
You figured you'd be level 36 by now. What you, slowing down?
You ready to play? I don't want to know what's in there. Better be careful. Leave it alone.
Dude. No. Okay. There we go.
It's huge. I'm warning you.
There we go.
Stop the spider!
Lock is lit. Shoot the spider hole.
Stop the spider!
All right, let's see if I can get the other eyeball. No, too slow.
Very nice!
So here's, you're trying just to shoot into the crate. You'll get a multi-ball.
Zombies. Taxi driver.
From the crate!
Feed the crate.
Oh, that just made me sneeze! Do as she says!
Wow, you're pretty good at this. Get in there. Nice move. Yeah, jackpot. Hurry. Jackpot. Wake me up when you're done.
Oh no! Oh well.
Yeah, jackpot.
I think we're still going. No, now it's closed.
You're everywhere. Get the extra ball. Ooh, do it again.
Where is the extra ball?
Hurry. Now. Ball one captured. I don't want to know what's in there. Oh, the Deadhead family album.
Good head!
My favorite.
I can't believe that's the first headshot I got. Or the first score for that.
Stop the spider!
Ah, well I got the jackpot.
Shoot the left ram!
Ride the bony beast. Hurry. Yeah, jackpot.
Oh, that was a good one actually. That was a good bonus. There you go. There you go.
How about another ball?
6 million. That's not a bad score. I could take that.
Better be careful.
Watch the ball!
There we go. One lock.
Ball two captured.
Oh, it's 2. Oh man, I'm way behind. I thought we were already at 3. Maybe we did, and I already did it all? I don't know. These guys are great. Another extra ball, baby.
Extra ball.
Is good. Ah, got the jackpot twice.
Laboratory.
Oh my god, I can't hit this. Too far.
There's a bunch of scary.
There we go.
Bad head!
You devil, you.
I think that's the laboratory. No! Dude, what a save.
I hate frogs. The spider hole is lit.
The spider hole. Is that what we're calling it now? There we go. Got 2.
Hurry! Hey, get up!
I keep hitting that spot instead of going down the middle. I'm trying to make these bloody... There we go. Trying to get that other jackpot on the right. Oh, shoot. Oh, I'm not going to make it in time, yeah. And that's going to sink. Sad. That is a lot of balls. It was getting a little bit of work to keep track of them.
This is my favorite part of the movie.
Hell yeah!
It's time to get scared.
So we're trying to charge up that center thing. The stiffometer. No! Okay, I thought it was gonna fucking go down the middle. Oh, right. Then we have to do with the jackpot. And then we make the center one to get the next level. There we go. Now we're level 3, 4-ish, whatever the hell. No. Dude. No. That hurt. I don't think you can come back to that. I don't think I think once you die, it resets. Yeah. Come on, game. All right, now things are changing. Is that it? Things are different now. Is that what's happening? Fair enough, fair enough. Just want you to remember, game, that you are destroying an old man's dreams. Oh, that was almost a big fail. Trying to get that left ramp, that left orbit. Right, one more eyeball. Oh, I got another treasure box, I guess. The crate.
What you've done. Monsters? Demons? Zombies? Taxi drivers! Quick! Feed the crate!
Get it in there. I love it.
Wow, you're pretty good at this. Yeah, jackpot. Nice move. I can tell you've done this before.
You can see once you get this going and you line up that shot, it's like, oh no. It's like most of the game. Oh, is it not gonna give me another ball? It's almost to the point of annoying. Alright, is that it? Yeah, okay. I was like, man, this can't keep going. That spider hole. Oh. Finish that. That's cool. So we get that eye. Yes!
Extra ball is lit.
Lock the ball!
That's a new high score, though. I don't think I've ever. I think that's a.
You're one of my favorites.
That's something I'm gonna call my mom up right now, wake her up, and tell her about. Hell yeah, not gonna do me any good.
It's a great day for race. Tell me more.
Move your
A most beautiful princess.
oh poo.
Oh, poo.
Pleasant dreams.
Let's go. Let's go. Oh man, wasn't too far off from 1,670. My real goal, honestly. I wanted to crush Tamanuel. What the hell? All right. Probably shouldn't play another game because that was the best game ever. And any games I play after that will just be an enormous disappointment for all of us. All right, so that is the two Elvira games. I got Penbot recently, but I think I finished this table out too. I don't know, does anyone have any tables they might be interested in? There's Penbot, there's Bonsai Run, Black Knight 2000, Twilight Zone, Addams Family, World Cup, The Bride of Penbot, Space Station, Indiana Jones, Aladdin Nights, Circus Voltaire is pretty cool. Theater of Magic is okay. I'm not that great at it. Attack from Mars, Getaway, Medieval Madness, those are all really good. Monster Bash and Creature from the Black Lagoon, which I'm really bad at. I kind of wouldn't mind grinding out a little bit of Addams Family here. Yeah, you know, I just realized it's all the games with a heart. All the games that are in the favorites are the ones I like. So honestly, I could just go to this, and this would be the choice of the games. Addams Family? I agree. I think that's a good one. It's really funny, like, they did their voices, the original actors. I'm spacing their names right now. But it's a pretty good game. It's also the most produced pinball game ever. I think it'll have like little stats, but I think they made like 14 or 17,000. Yeah, 20,000 units plus 1,000 unit special edition. 20,000 copies of this game. And to be fair, it's a pretty complex playfield. So one of the things that's interesting is you have well, here, let me back out. I don't know why the music's louder. So in the center where it has the Addams family, here, I'm just gonna hit play. So you have the Addams family and that little circle. There's a magnet underneath the table and it rotates at certain modes when the light is on, and it will cause your ball to go in all these crazy directions. It's both neat and frustrating at the same time. Oh, come on there, sticks. You also have in the top right, you've got thing, and you're always kind of trying to get that as your ball, because you can. That's how you build up your multi-ball. There's also another lock, and then the electric chair. Where is it? Right here. That's how you can start a mode from all these windows in the house. And ideally, you want to finish all of them and get the most points. And impress your friends and family. Alright. Oh, damn it. God damn it, that was dumb. Oh yeah, and there's a really cool Easter egg in this game. It'll play that, when you lose, it'll play that da-da-da-da. But randomly, instead of, well, and on top of the snaps, the flippers on their own will go. Do-do-do-do. It's awesome. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, it didn't do the thing? Just gave me the skill shot? No! Shouldn't have bounced it. I should have let it go. Ah, it's too much. Fuck.
Why, thank you, Bing.
That's kind of buggy. Oh well, whatever. It's an emulator.
Welcome on it, Gareth.
Just massaging my brows so they can be more enraged. God damn it, dude. I'm usually not this bad. There we go, we got that at least. There we go. I've been trying to shoot the electric chair this whole time. I don't even know what mode we're playing. Target values. Oh, it's just a multiplier. Oh, yay, the babushka.
Hey! To the vault! It's not plugged in yet.
Damn it. Damn it, I keep... Now I can't stop. Oh, damn it. That was my bad. Alright, let's try this again. 52 million was my high score, which isn't very high.
Welcome on it, Gareth.
Damn it!
Have a nice swim.
Alright, we're not gonna do that. Not gonna do that.
Welcome on it, Gareth.
Ah, so close.
Have a nice swim.
God damn. What did I do to this game? What horrors? That's gonna make it all the way around. Nope.
Let's go, Bing.
Go, man.
I don't understand.
Quick, multi-ball. It's not plugged in yet. Let's go, Bing.
No! Damn it, dude! This game is rotten. This and like, oh, there we go.
Thank you, Bing.
This and what is it, Twilight Zone are just absolutely brutal.
Rest in peace.
I should probably turn in. Hope you get that high score. Hey, thanks, mate. Yeah, I think this might be my last game because it is getting kind of late. I might go hang out with the missus. There we go. Oh, fuck. God. There we go. And that speed flipper, though, really gets it. Oh, thing had to put it back? That's weird. No, no, no! Sad.
Look, darling, just what we've been searching for. Gomez.
Yeah, that's so weird. It's delayed.
Rest in peace.
That is too bad. Too bad. All right. Let me fix this all back. All right, mates, I am, as I was saying earlier, I'm getting a little bit tired. We've been streaming for a little over 11 hours, and that was, you know, the first 3 hours I was a bit hungover, so, you know, not too bad, not too bad. Let's see here. Do that. That's probably gonna work. Put our socials there in the chat. Make me big. I need to get the Mario growing sound. I need to get that for when I press that button. It makes that sound effect. That would be amazing. And a bit incredible. All right, mates. I think we're gonna call it a nit. That was really great. This whole week's been great back. This is our second day back from being out of town. And I got to tell you, you guys have just been bringing the love and the noise, and I really appreciate it. going over a little bit of stats here over on, here, let me refresh this so we get the latest and the greatest. Over on Twitch, well, I could have sworn we got more followers than that. Yeah, we got more followers than that. I don't know why it's saying, yeah, for some reason it's only saying 1. But we had at least 2. We had Aid112, Sancho797. I could have sworn we had some other ones, but I don't know. My memory is no bueno. We had Branolin doing their first sub here with the Prime sub. Thanks again. I know they just took off not too long ago, but super duper happy. Are fish happy? That question has troubled mankind for centuries. Every time one looks upon the waters, they ask, are fish happy? And if they are, why? And how can we learn from them? You'll have to find that out next stream. So we stream Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. We much imagine fish to be happy. Yes, exactly. It's the reality is only through our own construction of the reality. Or do fish ever get thirsty? Now that's the real question we should be asking. We also got a bunch of gift subs today. Let me make sure that's right, because that seems... Yeah, we had Anonymous dropping a gift sub, and then we had Microman dropping in 5 gift subs. We had a bunch of bits today. I don't even know how to add it all up. A lot of them came from our good buddy Kung Pao Jeff. In fact, over and over, I see that. Kelton also dropped in 100 bits today. I see Heiner on there, as well as Porphyry. Thanks so much, guys. Those bits are bomb bits. And we didn't get rated today, which is interesting. But right now, we're sitting at 5,456 followers on Twitch, and over on the YouTube, we're comfortably just leaning right on that fence of 1,849. That's pretty bomb. I'm pretty hyped about it. Pretty all smiles, boy. Over on the YouTube side, we've got our buddy Nick's Fix on. We've rated them in the past, so I think we'll just go ahead and raid them again. The only people I see on right now on YouTube, which is strange. Over on the Twitch side, let me double check, but I feel like Midnight Sumo is going to be the way to go. Either that, or, you know, we could go visit our buddy Laserlos. I mean, you guys already know about Midnight Sumo, but do you know about Laserlos? Let's do that. I'd rather raid into Laser. We raid him all the time, but not this time. Not lately. Not within the past few weeks, so let's do that. Boom. Yeah, we'll be back on Tuesday. We've got a bunch of stuff planned. Let me look at the calendar really quick before I sign out here. Yeah, we've got stuff coming up. Yeah, but it should be a regular stream. We still have a repair. I'm going to reach out to the owner and see if they want to be, wait for them to come on the stream to do the repair. Otherwise, we can just knock it out and get it back to them ASAP. And I'm going to try really hard to get that Mauser order put through so that we can get our bits and pieces that we need. We need that Zener, that TVS diode for the 3D scanner, and then we need a bunch of little bits and pieces here and there. But other than that, guys, one more time, thank you so much for an incredible stream and an incredible week. Really appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out. Appreciate seeing all the new faces as well. people getting into the channel. It's really awesome just to meet new cats and everything. Have a good rest of the weekend. Don't party too hard. No, I'm kidding. Party as hard as you like. I'm no judge. I couldn't. Not in this glass house economy. Let me go ahead and do this. Kelton, you bet, mate. You bet. Here, let's do the fade out. Fade out. And then we'll pop up the old logo there. And then I'm just going to spam chat with a million mouse bombs. Because it looks really cool. I mean, to me. Guys, take care. Have a good rest of the night or day. Hope to see you this Tuesday, Thursday, or Saturday. And take it from me. Don't take any guff from those swine. Don't take any. You don't deserve it. And they aren't proper to deal it.